What's up, everyone? Welcome, you fools. It's Matt, ESC United, your favorite Eurovision channel. This is Mattitude, the live stream coming you from Rotterdam. Well, and of course, Roy and James, not from Rotterdam, but still within the online press center. And we are here to cover day 5. I had to count here real quick. Day 5 of rehearsals. It's like a blur. Roy and I were just talking about, I'm like, I don't even remember the rehearsals from day 1. It's just like so much has happened. Do you remember anything, James?
Oh, I'd like to think I do. I'd be pretty hopeless in the round 2 of rehearsals if I don't at least remember some basics from round 1.
I think, Roy, it'll come back to us once they start taking the stage again. I'm like, oh, yeah, that's what it was.
Definitely.
Yeah. So, hi, everyone in the chat. Rai Mapper is, of course, back. Thank you for being a supporter of the channel by becoming a member. I'm hearing a cat, or is that just somebody pretending to be a cat?
No, that's Smokey again.
Yeah. He's something like a pissed off cat. He's like, meow.
Yeah, she's always an aggro little boss cat, this one.
Aussie Rose is right there, and I see Robson is there, Aria's Energy. So we got so many people here. Thank you for joining us. It's going to be a very interesting day. Am I right, Roy?
Yeah, it's going to be very, very interesting.
Do you know what's happening today? You want to give it a quick rundown?
Well, it's basically going to be the second rehearsals, and it's going to be very fast-paced. Like, we're going to have 20 minutes for one country, 5-minute break, then 20 minutes, then 5-minute break, then 20 minutes, then 5-minute break, then 20 minutes. So, like, it's...
Yes.
Yeah.
And there will be no breaks for us either, like unlike in the first round of rehearsals where they get like one performance where they're like not being shown. We should be able to see everything. In the past, actually, they kind of left the screen on so we can actually kind of see them waiting on stage and just looking around. And we have Melanie. I already sent her away. I'm like, go in there. And of course, she wanted to go in there. And she's going to be handling a lot of the social media, pictures, little clips. You're not allowed to record a whole lot in terms of like video format, but you know what we can, we will. And then just share it with everyone. So make sure to follow us on our Instagram, ESC United, Twitter, ESC United, and Facebook. Guess what? ESC United. So, and we'll keep you updated there as much as possible. So, now it is 9:53, and that means Lithuania will take the stage in 7 minutes. So my questions to y'all is, James and Roy and Connor, by the way, will us join shortly. He has to do some interview work. Who are you looking forward to the most in terms of like fixing things? And just actually before, just to make sure, letting you know, today we have almost everyone from the first semi-rehearsing, starting with Lithuania all the way up to Ukraine. So everyone but Malta will rehearse today. The reason is just to kind of help break it out, because they're going to break it out, you know, based on numbers. So Australia is listed as well, but we don't know what we're going to see. But from the ones that we know, from Lithuania to Ukraine, who do you think you're looking forward to the most in terms of like, if they're going to fix stuff, getting better? Is there anyone particular that stands out to you? James?
Yeah, for me, it would be the 800-pound gorilla who was not in the first round of rehearsals. What is Australia bringing? That's what I want to see. In terms of fixes, I want to see if the Azerbaijani delegation dutifully took down notes during our conversation about them and decided, to add something more to the bare minimum that they had.
Yeah. How about you, Roy?
I am mostly looking forward to Ireland, I think. I hope they can now nail it more. And like the concept is really, really cool. So I hope they can nail it and polish it up. And that Lesley sounds a bit better as well. So I'm mostly looking forward to Ireland, I think.
Yeah, I'm with you on that, Roy, because the last run through that she had, the first, the treadmill was apparently too fast than what they trained her on. So she was completely out of breath and unprepared for that. And she's like, trying not to fall off of it. So they had to fix that. So I'm really looking forward to that as well, because that will be an interesting staging. And any questions that y'all have in the chat, at ESC United, of course. So make sure that we can see it. Of course, super chats will always be answered first. Let's find out here Jose's question. Who do you think will have the biggest difference from first rehearsal? My beat is on Azerbaijan. They hinted at props and pyro. James already hinted at that as well, that's what he's looking forward to. Do you think, Roy, that will be the biggest difference? I'm looking at some of the others. I cannot see anyone else doing a big change. I could see maybe Israel doing a lot of different camera work so that it then doesn't feel as lost on stage. But other than that, I think Azerbaijan must be the biggest difference as well, huh? And Ireland, I guess.
I think so. Like they desperately need something more than what they have right now. It's just the backdrop and just the dance from the music video, really. And I mean, in the ending, it's kind of cool with the explosion of the golden orb. But in between, there's not much happening. So I definitely hope they add something in some shape or form.
Yeah. Hi, Hung's asking, no Connor and Tyler today, Matt. Tyler's not available, so he won't be here. I think he has one more session with us. Connor will join us in a few minutes. He's doing some interview prep. But also, you be aware what the rest of the Eurovision rehearsal time looks like. Us here at ES United, we're going to have a little change of cast coming soon because some people will be fired. Now, Connor only is going to be here until Saturday. We knew that already. Because he is going to go to Disney the second week. I'm like, who goes to Disney the week of Eurovision? But I guess it's just how it plays out. So he won't be here until Saturday. But we got more folks joining us instead. Sean, you know him. He has been with us since 2015. So he'll be returning in the online press center. And we'll have Gabe as well joining us for several of the shows. And you've seen him in plenty of our panel videos, and he really wanted to be part of this, so I am excited. Was it the cat again, or were you just impressed by Gabe joining?
No, she's on a mad half hour, and she also likes Gabe, so
it sounded more like wow.
Well, that too. Yeah, she's on a mad half hour and loves Gabe, so 2 reasons.
So when you see some people not around, it's not because they did a bad job, it's just that, it's just kind of like how we kind of did it. But if you're a Roy stan, you have nothing to worry about. He'll be here for the most part. Am I right, Roy?
Yeah, I'm not sure if I'll be there for the first rehearsals on Monday. Tuesday there's not really any rehearsals anyway. But
well, technically there is, but there's the family show. But on the third dress rehearsal, but other than that, he'll be here for the jury shows, for the pre and post shows, and all of the fun stuff. So don't you worry.
Don't worry.
Be happy. Ooh. So we got 2 more minutes, hopefully, if they start on time. So, and we don't have to wait all these 15 minutes on an empty screen. How are the rehearsals going today? We already get the run through. 20 minutes, only 3 to 4 run-throughs. They leave, the next act goes on. Really, really fast. We are allowed into the arena. I'm here in the press center because I cannot live stream from within the arena. But I just wanted to be aware. But it's interesting enough, the press center is quite empty. It's quite empty. I'm fairly surprised by that. I think a lot of people just want to go in. But hey, I'm staying here. I'm staying put. Sorry if this has been already answered since I kind of spammed. Did delegations use the full potential of the stage, UFO and normal light? UFO? Oh, and normal lights, transparent screen. James, what do you think? Did they use the full potential? Did the question was, did the delegations use the full potential of the stage, UFO, normal lights, transparent screen, etc.?
Oh, that's kind of a tricky question because the Dutch basically gave every toy available in the kingdom of cinematography and effects to every delegation. And you would have to be insane to utilize every single one of them. I would say for the most part, most of them use the stage to full potential. Some of them, like Hooverphonic, kept it real tight and intimate. Some of them, unexpectedly, like Portugal, who you would have expected to go intimate, actually broadened it and made it long. Made it, they actually used both the back and then they went to the front stage and then used the side LED
and
to match
the as well, I think.
Yep. Yeah. So to answer that question, it depends on the delegation, but yeah, the Dutch have obviously been very generous with the stage and the possible combinations and permutations that you could possibly think of.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
Oh, here's Lithuania coming. Already rehearsing. Good timing.
Right,
Let's see.
Discoteque.
It's gonna pop up any moment for us.
There's probably a minute delay from that now.
Yeah. When mine ends, it's when yours starts.
Yeah.
He's already into this, first of all. I mean, you kind of know what to expect in terms of staging, the split screens, the National Final-inspired show, but he's already doing like the eye thing like this.
Mm-hmm.
So I like that. This is now the time where people slowly starting like really doing a proper rehearsal.
I just remembered that he's not really doing that finger dance thingy, but
He is.
he is.
Yeah, in the same break, in the instrumental part piece.
Okay.
When the ding 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 comes in.
I'll pay attention to when it is then.
Mm-hmm. I'll let you guys kind of just get an idea, so I'm not going to talk too much. There's like that race flag in white and purple in the back.
It's just really clean.
Yeah, split screens already, 2 dancers on the left and right, and him in the center. They're doing not silly, but they're doing these awkward faces, but not like awkward, uncomfortable awkward, just like it goes with the theme. How far are you behind? Just like 20 seconds again?
No, it felt like 30.
Oh.
Yeah.
Blow.
We just saw the split screen of the 2 dancers.
I threw something.
Can I help you?
Dance alone. The energy is there, and that's the most important part. He was holding a piece out. Oh, I think his mic thing came off. He was holding it. He's like,
Oh yeah, with one of the jumps, it fell out.
yeah, it fell out. Now, see, he's in 30 seconds. He'll show you. Yeah, he's trying to stuff it into his pants now, but that's okay. Again, rehearsal.
He covered it very well, though.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's a professional.
And he's a professional. He's still having fun.
Definitely.
There's something about his stage energy I'm just absolutely drawn to.
Yeah, he's got so much charisma. Like,
Yeah.
that's an immediate televote for Luke. Just being. Oh yeah, now
So-
he's doing the finger dance. Yeah.
Yeah. I could get the finger dance, so I'm done here. So while you guys finishing watching it, yes. So it's already really good. Yes, the mic pack came off, but and he was kind of still doing his thing. And when he had time, he stuck it into his pants and all of that stuff.
And even made a comedic moment out of it.
Yes. So if it
Yeah.
were to happen on stage, he probably would cover it well. Like if this would have been the real, it still wouldn't have been awkward.
No.
You know what I mean? It would have been funny. So that I think that's how Pro does it. I think that they're almost ready. I mean, can you think of any like camera shots that were awkward, off, or just not right?
There was one that was a bit off. Like one of the dancers was like very much on the full left side of your screen, and you saw another person. So like that should have been like a tiny bit more like this. But for the rest, I think everything was spot on. Like this is ready to go.
Okay, well that's what I felt. I didn't even notice that, but it's a small thing that you would have to catch. I didn't even catch that. But
Literally one shot.
yeah.
Yeah, the one mistake he laughed off like a pro. It was great. Yeah, this is like 99.5% ready for prime time. Great stuff, this.
So if you are a Roop stan, you are good to go. You should feel really good about yourself. The performance, and yourself if you want to. And I think we're gonna get like at least 2 more run-throughs of Lithuania, and they have another 15 minutes. So don't worry, you get to listen to it again and again And then when they're done with that, then they will be done with the individual rehearsal stage. And then it's only the dress rehearsal starting Monday afternoon. And then, in case you don't know how it works, Monday is the first dress rehearsal. The press is allowed inside of the arena if they want to go in there. Excuse me, I have cappuccino. It gives me the burps. We can still watch it here. And we get the first idea. Then in the evening, that's a big show. The second dress rehearsal, also known as Roy. The second dress rehearsal is also known as
The second dress rehearsal.
James. The second dress rehearsal is also known as
the jury show.
Oh,
Thank
right,
you.
Yeah, okay. I wasn't sure. I didn't want to say it in case I was wrong.
Yes, James got it. So that's where actually 50% of the votes will come from. So every single act will give 100% there. They're everything, and that is fun. And while it's not going to be broadcast on TV, we will be here and bring it to you live. So and we give you a rundown, and we'll be quiet where we can and give you then after each performance our insight and thoughts. And if someone fell off stage or hit someone, that kind of stuff, because we know all of that stuff is happening. Bella Marcella saying the Roop is drifting very much. Is Lithuania still a contender to win? Don't always just think of the betting odds as an indicator all the time. They've been wrong many times before. Look where Portugal was in 2017. How Israel kept dropping in 2018. It's just people just putting money down. Basically, have professional betting odds folks here. They're listening to live streams of like VV blogs, hours, and all of that stuff. So I wouldn't worry about it too much. In terms of if they can win or not, I'm not ready yet to make that kind of determination. I don't think that many people have Lithuania as a winner. But we shall see. Good morning, Connor.
Good morning.
Got your interview stuff situated?
Situated? Yes. No. We've just been. I've been having a back and forth because the process with Iceland is very complicated.
Yeah.
They're just doing one big open room on Zoom, and so they're just like having people come in and out. So he's like, "Oh yeah, so come in this time. The room's open at this time. You need to be in by this time. You have this much time," and it's just very. So I was like, "Hey, would you like a video call so we could just kind of like walk through all of this together?" It was a very long email. But we've also secured interviews with Efendi from Azerbaijan and the Black Mamba from Portugal.
Oh, wow.
Ooh,
I am really curious about the Black Mamba. I'm sure you have a good amount of questions there.
I will be working on them this afternoon. I actually hadn't prepped any questions for anyone from Semi 2 yet, just because it's been so busy. But yeah, I'm excited.
So we'll look forward to that.
Yes.
So we are waiting for Lithuania taking the stage one more time. They have 12 minutes left. That means we probably get 2 more run-throughs. Sometimes when they're really fast, we get even 3. But I don't think that'll happen here. So in most cases, it'll be 3 of them. And the only thing you missed, Connor, was basically the first run-through of Lithuania. And all 3 of us, Roy, James, and I, agreed that this was already, there are a few things that, camera pack fell off, and there was a few camera shots were not quite right. But other than that, they're almost ready for the show already.
Yeah, that doesn't surprise me at all, just period.
Yeah. I think unlike others, okay, this sounds kind of on my like shade a little, but I'm just going to say it anyway. They had a year to get ready for this, right? Because they knew they're going to come back. So, So they've been prepared. So
I mean, it's not really shade. Like, it's just stating that they've done their job, right?
Exactly. Thank you, Roy. Thank you.
Yeah.
James and Connor, is the different time zone a big problem for you going to sleep, work, and so on?
Yeah, so if you're curious what my day looks like, so I get up at 2 o'clock. I'm here with y'all.
In the morning.
And then I
hold that thought. Lithuania is rehearsing again. Sorry.
I will pick up once we're done.
You're 30 seconds behind, so that's what.
Yeah, something like that.
That's a shoulder thing. I don't know why I'm doing the choreography for you, but I'm doing it anyway.
We should get a stopwatch to time the delay.
I've already got it started, but it's buffering now for me.
Oh, here we go.
I love how I said catwalk, walk, you know, with the feet like the models do. I can't.
I like Right Said Fred.
Why about Right Said Fred? They do that?
On the catwalk. On the catwalk.
Yeah. I'm like, just because he's bald, I mean, no, I got it now. It's gonna blow. Everybody pay attention to the camera work, because that was the biggest concern on some of the things. That's anything off.
It was literally just one shot, and I've already missed it.
Oh, okay.
I still love this like shadow LED, although somehow they stepped out of their light. I don't know how they did that.
I just like the camera work in general. It's just very close up, but even some wide shots. But it always seems just such a good fluid and
Yeah,
great
Well,
transition.
it makes it very much like a music video. This stage.
Yes.
Because they've really restrained the amount of wide shots, so it's very intimate.
It's so empty in here today. It's so funny. I cannot turn around the camera right now, but I'll do that afterwards.
Ooh, I never noticed this LED floor.
Oh, you haven't?
Just the check print. Well, they don't show the floor very often.
True. Dance alone. He's doing this. Ow. I hit myself. I better not be on the stage.
I also just really like the boots that he's wearing.
Yeah.
No mic pack falling off this time.
Nope.
It's the selfie stick effect.
A sensible power boot.
I love the song. It hurts.
Can't do this.
You might want to go get that checked out, Matt.
Metaphorically. All right. So let me show you how empty. Oh, Weeby Blocks is showing up right now. Okay. Here we go. See, it's not that many people. It's pretty empty, but I think a lot of people are inside the arena, just like my folks as well.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah.
So, see, I'm all alone. So give me your
in the dangers. Sorry.
Yeah, that's a good. No. I was just about give me a Eurovision song that talks about being all alone, but that's good. All alone in the danger zone. I'm ready to take my heart. So I'm having a little bit more cappuccino just because I need to wake the F up.
Same. But as I was saying, so I get up at 2 in the morning. I then go to work at 8 o'clock, and I'm working remotely from home. So I'm working whilst also doing the stream with Roy, usually kind of from like 8 to 10 in the morning. Then I flip over to actually just doing work until 5 p.m. I stay up and I go to the gym for an hour, and then I get in bed and go to sleep and do it again.
Well, I wake up at 7. I jump on the bus. Takes me 5 minutes to get here. Well, not 5 minutes. That's not true. It takes about I walk for like 2 minutes to the bus. Then I take it for like 6 minutes or 7 minutes, and then I'm here. So I like. Oh, it's super nice because the worst one was Denmark. Oh, I remember it took like I'm in Copenhagen and they were on a flipping. I almost said the other F word. Caught myself. The flipping island somewhere on a hangar, and the bus took like 45 minutes or an hour, and it's just like, and you couldn't go anywhere like on your break. You know, you were on an island, so there was no food, no nothing. You could go out and pee in the bushes. That's the most fun you could do. I'm not saying I've done that, but I have considered it. It sucked. And all you could do they had like 3 different sandwiches. So you take like Monday have this, Tuesday have this, and then the other one I didn't like, so I had to start over every other day with another no, I said the F word with another
Horace
sandwich.
is rubbing off on you
There
there.
we go. Now we're restricted.
Yes.
Oh,
Damn it.
man. All right, anyway, but enough of me. Let's go back to Lithuania, because the Roop has one more run through. I'm pretty sure they have 5 minutes left. And keep in mind, when they're done, the stage man is like, get the F out of here. And then so Anna can come in. And then she does it for 20 minutes and she gets the saying, get the F out of here. And then Russia comes on. You get the drill. So, yeah, that's what's happening. Anyway, enough talking. While we're waiting for the next performance, let's answer some questions. Good morning, guys. Just wanted to say thanks for your coverage this year so far. I'll be with you all day, listening, watching while I work. Ross Barber Smith, thank you. We'll make sure to entertain you. And
Big
or
up
at least
to
inform
Ross.
you. Exactly. If Eurovision was ever hosted in the US, I would boycott it. But which state, city would be best? LA.
Yeah.
LA would be.
I would argue for either Chicago or Nashville.
Vegas.
Chicago. No.
Vegas, 1.2 million tourist capacity per day.
Vegas is a fantastic idea, actually. Vegas is actually it's affordable. They have the most hotel rooms.
Those hotels
ever
are very
in America.
Capacity for 1.2 million a year. A day. Sorry.
Yes.
Yeah, and it's located in a desert.
Which is awesome. I'm going to Palm Springs this weekend. So don't you dare diss the desert.
I'm not saying that a desert is bad. I'm just saying, like, not the best locale showing for people to come to a Eurovision Song Contest outside of America.
Yeah.
I mean, there's
Hello and welcome to our desert.
Desert.
What, you want to go to someplace mossy and depressing like Toledo, Ohio?
No, I did. I said Chicago.
Silencio, everyone. It's the Roop's turn again.
Silence. I've made my decision.
Silence, I'll kill you. Okay.
Bring back my Lithuanians.
Bring back my Roop.
So let's listen in here.
Oh no. Yes, it started.
Again. He's doing so good with his facial expressions. I'm just totally into it.
I mean, they're just ready now.
It's just all natural to him. He probably does this in the toilet. It's just...
This is the routine he does before going to bed, like exactly this dance.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This is actually how he wakes up in the morning. He's just like... Also, like, mad props to him for being this animated at 10 o'clock in the morning.
Yep.
I'm animated at 10 in the morning.
I'm just saying, being the first one up and being this level of energy at 10 in the morning, halfway through rehearsals, when I'm like I barely struggled to get up this morning.
By the way, it is someone saying thank you for sending pictures, Melanie, from the arena. So, as said, ESC United on Instagram, Twitter, Melanie is giving you the scoop, and she's doing a fabulous job.
Someone said yes, 10 o'clock in the morning is pretty late, but keep in mind they're on a Eurovision schedule, so they're doing interviews probably until like 10, 11 p.m. So still, they're exhausted.
And keep in mind, they're doing like this rehearsal like for the third time now, and he's like,
Yep.
Like
But
it's his
still,
first one.
But yeah, it's still such a high caliber.
This is it's like a perfect opening song.
Yeah.
Definitely. Like, it's not too much in your face, but it's very fun and uplifting.
What? Yeah. And the dancer's doing like this, and the woman's doing all of these weird things.
I'm gonna try the finger thing again. I probably.
Oh, yeah, we're on the same line because he's doing the fingers thing right now here as well.
No. It will come, but Yeah, okay. I figured you were talking about that.
No, okay, you're already living in the future, not bad.
Here we go. Oh, wait.
And that's how they end it.
Oh,
On a big...
oh. Yeah, I tried.
Yeah. Oh, thanks. Oh, it's Zach again. Thanks you, Zach. ESC United drinking game. Every time Matt dances, you take a drink. Matt's energy in the morning killed me, particularly after my late nights out.
We'll be dead.
Zach texted me last night and said we need to apply as a nonprofit so that he can put these donations as a tax write-off.
Perfect.
Oh, that's funny. Yeah, I don't know. It's just the energy. Don't think that like, this is me just pretending to be like I'm kind of like that anyway, for the most part. You know, you always have to give like an extra 5% to maybe boost yourself, but for the most part, it's just who I am. Plus the excitement here. Anyway, how is the hosting team? Are things running smoothly? How does it compare to previous years? This has been a very smooth and really good hosting experience so far. Things are different this year, but it's just because of circumstances, not because of the Dutch broadcaster wanted to be more difficult. It is just all about, hey, we have to test you every 48 hours and we have to keep distance and you cannot do all these things that you've done in the past. I'm like, we get it. But other than that, it's smooth considering what they were going through. When things didn't go right, they fixed it. Example I used before is they just let us in so late into the press center that we couldn't even sit down in time for like setting up our stuff for the rehearsals. And I was late for the live stream. And the first day or so. So they addressed it and fixed it. And that is what is good organization. They kind of anticipate everything and they learn the first few days a lot and they fixed it. So I am very, very impressed with what they're doing here. So Dutch team, I don't know how you say yippee-yay or whatever, I don't know in Dutch, but I'm very impressed. That's the point I'm trying to make here. So real quick, the rehearsal of Lithuania is over. They're getting kicked off the stage right now. Slovenia is now walking on stage, and not Slovenia the country, but Anna Soklič is walking on, and she's going to perform Amen. Now, you guys remember Amen from a few days ago. Any thoughts on the staging or what you expect her to do this time?
I think it will be roughly, not roughly, I think it will be mostly the same. And yeah, I thought it was already quite a good staging and performance with the beautiful National Geographic shots. Yeah. Yeah,
the thing that we talked about here in Rotterdam is that she, but again, was the first technical rehearsal. It was, again, a textbook technical rehearsal for Slovenia. She didn't really give a whole lot of personality and energy, which will change most likely this time, because just like the Roop right now, we're going to win today. That's what I'm hoping for Anna as well here. At least that's my thinking. Anybody else? Any thoughts on Slovenia?
I don't know, and if I'm gonna be extremely honest, and I don't mean this in a bad way, I don't remember anything from their staging.
That's not as good.
You want me to tell you?
I remember pieces of it. I remember all of the nature scenes and everything, but that is just pretty scary. Just because there are so many strong showings for the semifinal and even for this whole year.
Didn't you make the biggest comment about it? It starts with the galaxy, then the world comes and it's dark, and then one side gets light.
Right. No, I remember that I liked it. I just don't remember anything about it.
Sorry to interrupt. Apparently, the postcards are being shown inside of the arena, so anybody who's in there can see them. I hate those people.
No, the screens cannot be seen, but we can hear. We can hear the postcards.
Oh, you can hear the postcards. Oh, you can hear them. Never mind. So they can hear the postcards, but they cannot see them. So that's what it is. So
I love when I get a postcard through my mailbox and I hear "Toot."
The title screen is
and you hear do 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 do.
That's a really dated reference for a Gen Z dude. You gonna talk about telegrams and Pony Express next?
So Simon is asking, are they doing an opening ceremony, red carpet on Sunday? It's called turquoise carpet here, but yes, they will have that opening ceremony turquoise carpet. That's the only event that they have outside of Eurovision, basically, and because there's no Euro Club, no Village, no cafe, no nothing except for that, which is not a very exciting event because all we can do is maybe take pictures. So I'm like, I think you've seen the artists plenty. So I don't know what value it is, but so we may just do other stuff. So on Sunday, the entire press center is actually closed, so we technically have a day off, but we'll do something. We just have to figure out what. So yeah. Roy's mic is a bit quiet today. Roy, can you check again next to the
I already turned it up to 150. I hope it's fixed, or maybe I need to put it to 200. So like,
okay.
If you guys have any issues with the mic, let me know and I'll adjust it.
Okay. There will be a fan village on the internet. Yes, you have a Euro Club online, of course, but that is not really like the same. When you're in Rotterdam, I don't want to go to an event online. I'm like, I'm here. Oh, here's Anna Soklič. So
7 years later, and we will get
Good, thank you. I'll enter the actual room now.
Exactly.
Well, see here on the online press center, they have an issue where like they just keep playing like the theme music over and over again, and so I'm like, well, I'm not gonna enter yet.
Yeah.
So let's listen in for a second.
It started.
Presented by Moroccan Oil.
So she is standing there on her own, of course, at a microphone stand. It's a very dark stage with some blue, like a sky and like a sun.
It's
and
like
stars.
a black hole behind her, nearly.
Yeah. And then, of course, it turns into a sun or a planet with stars kind of spreading around her.
Isn't that just Earth, like at nighttime?
No.
That was gonna happen.
Look at the chorus, and then you know what I'm talking about.
Yeah. Okay.
Same outfit with a dodgy cape.
Yeah, we're gonna see if this is gonna be a problem again today.
Yeah.
By the way,
Now I remember this staging. Okay, we're back now. I just needed a re-up.
Now you see the horizon, the planet Earth.
The
By the way,
galaxies.
real quick, in the left bottom left corner, we see now O2 Slovenia #SVN.
Yeah,
so,
that's,
in case-
So if you want to support Slovenia, #SVN.
Did they
Yes.
do the hashtags in 2019? I don't remember.
I think so. Oh, that's a pretty
Um,
planet Earth again with the sun behind it.
Yeah.
It's a pretty backdrop.
I forgot how good this was, staging-wise.
Question is it impactful enough? Let's listen to the big part.
I mean,
I'm gonna be quiet for a minute just to kind of so they can hear, listening for the chord, the bridge. Oh, stage door.
I will say when you're watching it, it is impactful, yes. My concern is it impactful in the recap? I don't know.
This is, by the way, when the choir is singing, which is recorded. She's walking along the the catwalk to the small stage.
And is it impactful in the right way? Because they still got. It looks like Earth is being blown up by the space weapon from Star Trek.
I'm wondering where they're going to put this recap clip, like for this performance. Like, where is the recap clip going to come from? I'm assuming it's going to be the tail end.
Okay, everyone, let's quiet
be right here.
Okay, everyone, I want everyone to listen to this part real quick. So let's be quiet for just a second. Okay, now we can talk again.
You can talk again.
No, I just wanted everyone else in the chat, in the room, to kind of get a feel for it. That's what I wanted to do, not for me.
I know, but ours is still going.
I know.
I reckon like the recap will be the ending part, like the last kind of chorus.
This kind of gold. So I will say the galaxy star shimmer thing is very much if you remember the back half of Lucy Jones from the UK, and how that like gold imagery on the LED screen came out of the mirrors. That's very much the same general theme that happens in here, just over the whole stage with gold lighting.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I am okay with. I mean, for somehow the final click isn't there for me. It looks good, it sounds good, but it doesn't quite come together for me. And the thing I think I like the least about it is when and this is my favorite part actually of the song is where they brought in the choir, right? Even though it's a backtrack, she just walks along this catwalk, and I'm like, this should have been a little bit more of a grand moment. And we just see her walk, and I feel like it's a waste opportunity to make that moment pop a little more. And so it loses some of the steam in my view. But that's just me, maybe. It just doesn't feel it's impactful as it could have been. Do you guys think that she gave enough energy?
I think she can look a bit more into the camera, maybe, to connect more. Maybe that would already help, for example, you to get into it more. Because she wanders off into, she's just singing there and just looking in one point, and then the camera's just going from all sorts of angles. So maybe if she looks a bit more in the camera, then it could convey it better, I guess.
Maybe, yeah. Somebody's saying, did she look more comfortable with the outfit? She said she had a hard time during the first day. Did you guys feel that she was more comfortable this time around?
Well, she didn't stumble on the steps, so yes.
Yeah.
She didn't lose her shoes this time.
She was wearing the cape a little bit like this, so that she had a bit more wiggle room to just walk normally.
Yeah, and she kind of did like a over the shoulder toss, and I think that was the biggest problem, was that she started taking steps and they went straight underneath her heel in the first couple of runs. So,
and my guess with the eye. Oh, sorry.
No, go ahead.
Oh, my guess is with the eye contact thing. Reading her resume, she's like a classically trained singer. So she's probably still used to the instruction: pick out the person at the back of the room and look slightly above their head. So I think for a lot of these classically trained singers like her and Vasil, there might be a lot of live stage habits that are hard to break.
Oh, that's interesting to analysis.
And for Vincent Bueno too, because he comes from a musical theater background.
Does she still have her cape and her heels? Heels, you mean,
yes.
Right? Her heels.
Yes.
Did she have a problem with her outfit? It didn't look like it. No. She kind of grabbed her cape at some point when she started walking, which makes sense. Her cape is, of course, longer than Vasil's in black, but it seemed a lot more cohesive, I guess. So, it looked fine to me. The question is, I think I feel as, again, this is still technically a technical rehearsal, individual rehearsal. I'm hoping that she will pick up on the camera connection and the energy, because she seems very serious. She sounds good, and it probably might work really well for the juries. I'm really worried about the televoters. I had Slovenia actually as a qualifier pre-rehearsals. At this point, I'm a little bit more skeptical. So we shall see. We shall see. Did she look more comfortable? Oh, we had that already. So any questions that you may have at ES United in the chat, and we'll answer them. So she has 2 more run-throughs, and then Russia will take over. That's another big favorite that a lot of people are looking forward to.
I'm going to go grab my wireless headphones so I can listen to the audio whilst also listening to y'all. So I'll be right back.
Okay.
Okay.
Any other thoughts on your ends? On what's going on here, or we're good?
What, with Slovenia?
Yeah.
I don't know. It is a song that definitely stands out in the semi-final. It's just unfortunate that it already happened so early on in the show. There are a lot of up-tempo songs in this semi-final. So in that regards, if you're very much a ballad person, then this could be your cup of tea, because there's not many power ballads in there.
Somebody's asking a question about, are there going to be new clips like we can see camera angles and everything? The answer is yes. Keep an eye out on the official Eurovision channel on YouTube. You will get about, I think, 30 seconds of camera work that you can get a better idea of what's happening. Lithuania will come up in the near future. So I don't know who's in charge of picking the 30 seconds. I'm sure the delegation has a say in this. And that'll be put online. And they do that with every single country performing today. So you get, I would assume at least we also get 30-second snippet of Australia's performance. So yes, 15 performances will be posted on the YouTube channel, about 30 seconds. So I think it was, and so enjoy that part. Kind of like what they do at Melodifestivalen, actually.
Yeah. Sure.
Yes. For which direct qualifier staging are you most excited to see? So out of the Big Five and host, Roy, which one are you most excited to see?
I'm most excited to see what the Netherlands is going to do with their staging. That's going to be like a cool song to stage, I would reckon. So I'll say the Netherlands.
How about you, James?
Since we're being partisan here, I'm going to say the United Kingdom because a lot of people out there seem to think that Newman can't sing, can't dance. Whether he or not he's made for a performance such as Eurovision remains to be seen. So I'm curious to see. Now we know he's done live singing, like performing, but I'm curious to see how that transitions to Eurovision.
Yeah. I'm UK obviously high up on my list as well. But of course, I really want to see what France is bringing because they said they're going to make some changes. I'm curious about Germany. I think I'm really interested in general about the Big Five this year.
Yeah.
I'm just very intrigued by all of them. But now we're going to get Anna Soklič again.
I'll enter the press room again.
You have to get out before.
No.
Oh.
But I just
Only between countries.
Yeah.
Oh, you have to restart?
I mean, yeah.
I explained it to Gabe incorrectly then.
It's okay. You'll figure it out. It's easy.
I don't have to leave the room.
No, not for the same country, but between countries.
Oh, between
Oh, when Russia comes up, we have to leave this room to go to Russia.
Yes.
Yep. Hope Gabe is watching right now, so we don't have to actually explain.
If Gabe is watching, puff up your pompadour a bit more, lad.
So I'm trying to look at like how she's connecting with the camera and your analysis, James. If she's doing that whole, back of the room kind of look, I saw a few connections there.
Yeah, it's hard to see with the prohibited to film the screen.
Yeah,
sometimes.
Right.
She's like right on level with the prohibited. I mean, I would say she's connecting with at least the camera, the area of the camera, but she doesn't lock eye contact with us a lot.
For a ballad like this, they have a good amount of wide shots actually, because they do a lot of the earth thing. The backdrop is a big part of the storytelling here.
Yeah. Hey, there's camera connection.
There we go. She locked eyes for a bit.
Oh,
because it's right in front of her.
They're
But
using
if you
the
look,
transparent
she's looking
LED.
Yeah.
They're using the transparent LED screen, by the way, now when she walks down the.
But they've always done that, Matt.
They've been doing that.
I haven't been noticing it.
Yeah.
It's with the National Geographic shots.
What? Yeah, it wasn't there in the previous rehearsal. That is true.
Oh yeah, it was.
It was there.
It was there.
They're saying it was there because I didn't notice it either.
I think this is a different camera angle.
That's what it is, a different camera angle.
Yeah.
That's why it's a lot more
Perhaps.
prominent now.
Because I think they had a longer camera angle on the catwalk.
Oh. Yeah.
And there's a little
fun-
explosion underneath her on a little, the sun explosion as well on the floor, which is really cool.
Fun fact, in her meet and greet, she said she, for the most part, has no idea where these National Geographic places are on her staging.
Well, I
because
recognize Grand Canyon, Angel Falls, Venezuela.
Yeah, she said that basically she had never, before coming to Eurovision, she had never seen this staging put together.
Mm.
Oh, really?
She just knew like where to go, where to stand, which tells you that she was never involved in like the actual development of this. So when they asked her, she's like, I have no idea what you're talking about.
That is very interesting.
Yeah, I'm sure she does now because I'm sure she's watched it back. But
yeah,
originally she's like, nope, never seen him before. I was too busy in my performance.
Yeah. I'll keep checking, by the way, frequently the YouTube page of Eurovision. Lithuania is not up yet from what I can see.
Huh.
So I will keep an eye out as well. But just hang in tight. I'm sure you'll like it.
Is it just me or was that ending a little bit abrupt?
I think it was just you.
Maybe
Okay.
it's just for
Like not like camera work. I mean, just like I feel like she did. Like they cut it off.
maybe
before
that
she
was just for
finished.
the online press room.
Okay.
I can't right now.
I don't know. I'm trying to listen to Matt and listen to her at the same time, so it's difficult.
Yeah.
Not a read against you, Matt.
Thank you. You have seen 32 from the 39. What are your thoughts about the pre-recorded backing vocals? One of you want to answer that real quick?
Well, firstly, it's 33 out of 39. Yeah, I
Don't
don't
be
know.
a pedant.
Not every country is using it. There's also some live. For example, Denmark yesterday had live backing vocals, but it isn't too bad, I would say. Like some countries even try.
If you have
to
an
make
important
it,
notice, then at least no. Okay.
some countries even try to make it as close as how it would be normally, but still have like pre-recorded backing vocalists. But I don't mind it too much. But I know there's some purists like Matt who definitely don't like it.
Purist. I'm a purist in when it comes to what?
The
To
Johnny
backing
Logans of
vocals.
the world.
The Johnny Logans of the world? Oh, you're talking
No,
about the vocals?
Yeah, the backing
Yes.
vocals.
Yeah.
You're like against the backing vocal rule now.
I love as a purist. Like this is such an legend, like an old school like thought. 2019.
Yeah.
The old days, you know, when Eurovision was still fun.
Back in my day in 1956, everyone had to sing live.
No dancers.
No choreography ever.
Do you
Nice
think
Joan Crawford
Moldova?
reference.
Do you think Moldova will change their staging? I don't know what you cannot change your staging. You cannot just like start over. You can maybe add something. I don't know. We're hearing that Azerbaijan is adding props, which surprises me, because usually that doesn't happen unless they're like delayed. We've had in the past where they had props or dresses coming in and they just didn't arrive in time. That kind of stuff happened, but usually that needs to go through a rigorous approval. Because keep in mind, this is not just like, okay, let's just change it. They had stand-in rehearsals, they had all these things done to prepare for this. So they kind of be like, oh, we didn't like our first one now. Let's just completely scrap and start over. That's not now.
No.
Well, didn't back in like 2018, didn't the platforms for Azerbaijan arrive late or something?
No,
Or am I
not
just
for
making that up?
Azerbaijan. No, I think
I thought someone's props in 2018 did not make it on.
could be, but
first
I don't
rehearsals.
recall Azerbaijan. Azerbaijan, I think, was on time because I remember
Oh,
that being the
just kidding,
first
I think-
one.
I think that they actually made them there, so because they ended up in the dumpster immediately after the semi. I remember that part.
I hope the countries using studio backing vocals don't put them too loud. It takes off the 100% live illusion. I agree with that. I've been very vocal about that, and I will continue to do so. Why Connor is imitating Salvador Sobral?
I'm not. I'm just imitating the Eurovision purists. It's not Salvador. Trust me.
Yeah.
Also, Arnaud was curious about how many flags I actually have here next to my desk.
Damn.
It's,
How do you have?
It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. But 2 of them are Ireland.
You got 2 islands.
Plus, there are a bunch of back there, like Russia, Sweden, and
Excuse
Germany.
me, Slovenia one more time. So let's get her going.
Connor accidentally bought Ivory Coast first and then had to rebuy the real Ireland flag.
No, I didn't.
All right, here we go. So, it's not really loud.
It's 2 Irelands.
Or a sun-faded Italy.
Yeah, very faded Italy, yes. She sounds great, though.
Yeah,
Just
definitely.
putting it out there. Vocally stunning.
I don't
Anna
think she can
Soklič.
sound bad ever, though.
Yeah, I was gonna.
Yeah.
I'm not surprised. I'm like, that's one of the things. I'm like, yeah, of course she sounds good. You know,
I feel like if you were to wake her up in the morning, like hold a gun to her head, be like, sing your song, she would nail it.
Like I said, I think I said in my podcast, she could sing my grocery list, and I'd be like,
here's the thing. The juries will not be as impacted, or at least they're almost like instructed not to pay too much attention to the staging, right? That's like was in the past some of the rules actually. So I wouldn't be worried too much about this affecting or impacting the juries. It's mostly the visual TV experience, meaning televote.
I mean, I don't know if I would say that this is not going to do well in the juries because she delivers a vocal.
No, I'm not. That's not what I'm saying. That's
Okay.
not what I said at all. I'm just saying
misunderstood.
they're not even necessarily looking at just the staging, whether or not it's good. It's not, the juries are not impacted by good or bad staging. At least that's what usually often the rules say. And I just saw a camera guy walking in the back, by the way.
Hey, it's hard to be a Steadicam man, so.
You know.
Yeah. That
Seeing
must
him
be
in
an
again.
exercise and a half.
I do want to know why her delegation wants to incinerate India, though.
Yeah. Maybe because that's where the pandemic is like the worst right now.
I highly doubt that had any impact on the choice. Oh, but fun fact, I was talking with Benny Cristo, and apparently these stairs... So if you're wondering why Anna probably had so much issues, they were not told that there were stairs on the catwalk before they got to Eurovision. And so I think that's part of the reason why her cape was so such an issue. It's because she wasn't expecting to have a stair. And there's 3 stairs, a stair down, and a stair up. Oh, actually there's 4 because there's another stair up on the outcrop. Because Benny said that actually ruined a lot of their choreography.
Oh.
Yeah.
Portugal must have known, because when he did the same walk, he at least pretended to play the guitar as he was strumming and did it without missing a beat.
Well, keep in mind, some people are just better at improvising, right? Some people get stuck on, oh my God, this was not part of the plan, I'm thrown out. But other people can just go with the flow. It's a personality thing. It doesn't one is better than the other. It's just, it comes kind of with the I don't know where I fall on that spectrum.
Yeah, okay, okay. So this does end up more abruptly because it's "Hey Child" and it just ends. In the studio cut, there's a final line, piece of that line. It's like "Hey Child." Oh,
that's what you meant. Gotcha.
And then it ends. So I'm right. It does end very abruptly, and it sounds very weird where it ends.
But it's probably because you're used to the other one. Do you know what I mean? You're used to the original one. When you're not used to it, I think it's
but I just mean like lyrically, it just goes, "Hey child."
Okay,
and
gotcha.
She just stares at the camera.
And
it's just very okay.
Make it sound very sinister.
So Russia is taking the stage next. Slovenia is leaving now. She's actually taking a minute late. They're like, shush, off you go. And then Russia will take the stage, Manizha, with Russian woman. Lots of exciting people out there, I'm sure. Let's take a look at some of the questions while we have time. Vako is asking, can you tell us quickly why this rehearsal started sooner and why there's a day off? Is there a national day like in Israel? No, there is no national holiday here that we have to take the day off for. It's just a whole COVID thing. They just want to spread it out a little bit more, and it's just the way it plays out. I was a bit surprised that we take the Sunday off because they could have just had more rehearsals then, I guess. But it's just really the whole delay and getting tested. Everything takes a little longer in a COVID environment. So I think that's the only reason why. So I have no other better explanation. Caps Key is saying, who do you guys think had the best staging of all time? Does anyone want to take a stab at that, or?
Yes, I'll put my neck out on the line for this one.
Okay.
Farid Mammadov, 2013, where he is on with the where they do the mirrored upside down dancing thing.
Oh yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
I thought that was very cool, but that's just me. I thought that was fantastic.
No, that was a big reaction. People were like, "Oh, this may win," because that's where Azerbaijan climbed in the ranking. They finished second. I mean, you know. So I can see that. I mean, obviously, Sergei Lazarev comes to mind. That was an amazing staging. It was just, come on. That's the reason why people went. You may have liked it, but on objectively looking at it, it was amazing. Whether or not you liked it, it's
definitely
very
up
well
there.
done. Yeah.
And in response to Holly, Farid is one hell of a handsome bastard, and he has one hell of a great voice.
Mm-hmm.
He's super short.
That helps.
He's super short.
What?
I was like, he's great.
Oh no!
I was
standing there. Van Damme on us.
I mean, not that it matters, but I was like, wow, he looks super tall, like in the videos. It's like he's not tall at all. he's petite. If you could swap out the 2021 songs with a 2021 song, which would you swap?
Oh,
Anybody want to take? That's a tricky
that's
one, huh?
hard.
Yeah.
Mine is easy. For me, it was Georgia. I definitely prefer Georgia 2020 over
Hey,
21.
hey.
For me, and
Don't do this to me.
Roy's about to block you.
I really like
Yes.
last year's. This year, not so much. I mean, it's not that dislike. It's just kind of like, it's just meow. I guess.
Even
James'
Smokey disagrees
cat.
with you. Take back those words in Georgia. No, it's fine.
Yeah.
Everybody's
So that
scared of
one would probably be my choice. Anybody else want to take a stab, or you scared?
Uh,
Oh no, never mind. Russia's coming
okay.
up.
Then I'll have some time to think
Saved
about
by
that.
the bell.
Oh,
I would
Grow.
replace
Yes, Grow is a
Armenia
good
because
one.
they're not here. There you go.
He has a different headdress.
She did have a different headdress, by the way, folks. It's golden now.
Okay.
Instead of having that,
Yeah, I'm still in the wrong room.
And the dancers are finally dressed in golden as well, so they have different outfits now. Like that.
Come on.
She's rolling around again in her dressmobile, and as said, they're all wearing golden clothes, long. No, they all wear slightly different outfits, I think, but
Come on, enter the room.
they're all golden. I'm curious to find out if you like the golden head. I mean, it works with the backup dancers being golden as well, I guess.
I'm
Singers,
not
I should
allowed
say.
in the room for some reason, like it's not loading,
Okay.
so I can't come in.
You still see the dress just sitting in the back there.
Yeah, I still think that's an odd choice. Like,
Yeah,
it
I
doesn't
find that
look
odd
pretty
as
at
well.
all.
Well, I mean, if you're gonna spend that much money making that dress, I too would leave it on stage for
True,
a
but it's
considerable
so
amount of
big
time.
and so distracting. Like,
I know. I think it would be really cool if it would move during the whole staging on its
yeah,
own.
while she is out of it. Yeah, that'd
Yeah.
be cool. Come
Well,
on.
like
I have-
chases around the stage or something.
It's like, whoa.
I will say this. I got a lot of heat for not necessarily being the biggest fan of the Dressmobile and like a little bit underwhelmed by it. But the imagery on the screen is just breathtaking.
Yeah, definitely. I just don't like the dress being so.
Oh, you
big
don't like it,
and
yeah. The tad too gimmicky for me without really
Yeah.
adding too much content and context.
It's also so close to where they are standing. Like, if it was a bit further in the back, I think I would like it better.
Yeah. Do you like the golden
Oh.
outfits?
Yeah,
Yeah,
I was about to say
definitely.
they're not out of their athleisure outfits.
Right.
Yeah.
No,
I
Even
even
her
love
hair.
yesterday.
Her hairpiece is also golden.
I love this a lot.
Yeah.
Or the outfit specifically.
Yeah.
Also, her outfit, her actual red jumper has changed.
Yeah.
I don't recall. I mean, could be. That I don't.
It was a little bit more embellished. There was some embellishments on it, and now it's just kind of like a red.
Oh,
That's
that's new too,
overall.
right? Oh, wait, you're not there yet. They're all facing the wall and like doing this and singing to everyone on the screen. Like all these people, the fans singing, and they're all standing towards. That is very powerful. That gave me a little bit of goosebumps.
Oh, yeah, I forgot about the
They made
singing
some
thing.
changes here. This is coming together much better.
Also, shout out to the drag queen on the LED wall.
So yeah, guys, when you get there to that point, let me know. But
Yeah.
We're
I guess
here.
we'll start.
We're here. Yeah, that is
Powerful.
a much more impactful
yes,
way to do that. It's because it makes the LED, like the Zoom wall, seem a lot less like static.
yeah, because you couldn't even it was hard to even figure out who was on the screen. It was too far out. By the way, Tio Chavez, thank you so much for the super chat. Just to say good morning and bring one coffee to Matt. Well, I didn't have coffee this morning. I spoiled myself and got a cappuccino.
Wow, fancy pants.
I know, I am fancy. It's the same price, so who cares?
Is that what you used his 60 Bulgarian
Yeah.
current on from yesterday?
So, but let's go back to the topic at hand, which is Russia. the changes that I've made. Number one, just to point out, so we have the golden outfits by the singers, the golden
That's
hairpiece by her. I don't remember every single piece of the backdrop. I'm not sure if they made any changes there, but certainly the part where they're all turning around and standing like this while all the other faces show up on screen, all the people, that was impactful and just a really cool moment. It gives you a little bit chills. So I liked the changes. You guys agree?
Yeah, I definitely like the changes. I still have my doubts about the staging because, especially when like the more flashy modern images come up with on the backdrop, and like it's a very urban feel and it fits the beat very well. And then there's still that dress.
Yeah,
it's like
I mean the
very
dress
kind
is
of
what it is.
distracting.
Yeah,
And like I'm still not the biggest fan of the Zoom meeting thing. It's like playing a card. Oh yeah, we had COVID and like the Zoom thing was a big thing, so let's have it on the screen now. It's like.
I almost feel like it's more power to the people. That's how I'm getting kind of like a message there.
Yeah, I get it. Like it's to show the diversity of the Russian people, I guess, and that there's more to it than meets the eye, I guess. But it's just a bit cheap, maybe.
Yeah, no, that part I like. The dress, again, it comes down to whether some people will love the dress, some people find it weird. It comes down to just in an overall flow, if whether or not this will work for it. You know, it won the press poll on day one. Which,
surprisingly, I was so surprised.
Yeah. What do you guys think, Connor and James?
Sorry, I'm typing out a nice compliment to the head of press from Russia. Still trying to figure out if I can interview Manizha. So I love it. When we had when we saw Portugal yesterday, I had mentioned that is the biggest grower. Russia is the biggest grower for me in this semifinal. Coming out of the actual Russian national final, I was indifferent to it. I was like, I kind of like it, but there's some things that are a little clunky and can be worked on. We brought it to the first rehearsals, and I said, wow, this is actually visually stunning. They've worked on a lot of the balancing things. And then today, with this very, very subtle changes, I mean, it's just steadily climbing up. Like right now, I think it's in my top 5 of the entire semifinal, and I am safe saying I think this is a qualifier. Like I think Russia's going to sail through.
See, I'm always, and that's what I'm saying, like people think because I'm still concerned about qualifications, like I have anything against the song. No, if it were up to me, it would be in the finals. I'm just so worried about the juries. I still am, and I'm worried they're really going to tank it. They tend to be more harsh on Russia to begin with, and with a song like that, I'm feeling even more uncomfortable. So this is not what I want, because if it were up to me, yeah, see the Russian woman in the finals. It's just that gut feeling that makes me nervous. It's not what I want. So I mean, I just want to be clear.
I feel like the juries would award this regardless. So I don't think
based on what you think so. Look at what they usually.
I mean, yes, it's not a traditional Russian pop song, but at the same time, it is still vocally delivered, and it is a very strong vocal, and also it's. I mean, just because it's being sung in native language doesn't mean that the juries are going to be like, ha ha ha, no, we're going with everything else. So
not just in that language.
I definitely don't think that this is the jury winner, but I definitely don't think that the juries are going to like flank her. I think, yes, they may lose some potential jury support, but I don't think they're going to lose enough where it's going to be like, now you're in 12th place. Sorry, you're out.
I'm thinking more like the rap part, the traditional sound that often don't go for. There's certain portions of the song that just, it makes me nervous. That's all.
I'm sure that the televote's going to help her out regardless. So even if
I know. But
the televote will pick up where she loses.
I want to point out something that Connor said earlier, that like for him the song was like lower down, and so this staging helped him grow into it. And for me, this song has been my winner at some point, so maybe that's why I'm a bit more critical about the dress. Like it doesn't fully fit what my ideal vision of the song is, and like the zoom, I don't know, it just doesn't fully fit with the urban vibes that I loved about the song so much. Yeah, maybe that's why I'm a bit more critical in a way.
And also the dressmobile, I've heard from a couple of people that to them it appears very slapstick and totally against the tone of the whole song.
Yeah,
exactly. I was going to say the same thing, but go ahead. Oh, you're done. Sorry.
Yeah, other than that, and in the Zoom call, I don't know if it was my imagination, but I saw a woman cradling a baby, and she was like jumping up and down. I don't know if that's particularly safe or advisable.
I think that's where it clashes for me as well, because it seems more slapstick funny, and then it becomes more of an empowering song. So like, it's like, what kind of vibe are you going with here? And I think that is why I'm also thrown a little bit off as well. So, but again, this is just my observation or our observation. People may feel differently on the night. Some people might not go too far into like the depth in the detail of this is, how we feel about it. But she's getting 2 more run-throughs, and then we're moving on to Sweden. When is the first press conference? Do you know, Boris?
I thought it was going to start
Quarter of what?
quarter to 11.
So 10:45?
Yeah, it's 11.
Oh.
Nothing has started yet.
Oh, okay. Because this was Australia supposed to have one, but they maybe have one on time. I don't know, because it technically is supposed to rehearse today.
The Montaigne is there, but I did
No, yeah, Montaigne's press conference is live right now.
Oh, it's live right now. It's already happening.
Yeah, it's right now.
It's right now, Boris. But here we go again with Russia.
Well, it ends in 5 minutes,
Yeah.
but I swear they moved it up because it was supposed to be later.
Yeah.
Again, they just keep shafting Montaigne. It's actually kind of ticking me
Sad.
off.
Yeah.
So she's rolling around right now in her outfit, and this is when she comes out. So as soon as it really picks up, that's where she's in there for such a short amount of time,
Yeah.
and then it becomes just a prop in the back. My favorite part, I will say, having these singers like standing in a square around her is very powerful. Like, it's just like, it makes it like be like, oh, energy. The energy is right there, and she's energetic, and she's already, by the way, giving her all here as well. This is closer to a national final performance as well. Do you guys see anything when you watch it that needs to get fixed, besides of our own personal opinion, like this shouldn't be there in the first place, that kind of stuff? Just knowing this is what it's going to be. Is there anything that they need to fix?
I don't think so. I haven't really missed or like seen any big flaws.
Okay. Is Manizha coming out more easily off her big gown than in the first rehearsal? Yes, she seems like she knows what she's doing coming out.
Yeah, she's giving already a lot of swagger and a lot of attitude, and that's also really good.
And I will give Russia a lot of props just for having live backup vocalists.
Yeah,
That makes me happy. Let alone I want them to go through.
it just
Everyone
elevates
brings-
the song a bit more.
Yes. Be strong, it says on the screen. Be creative. Be the first, or something like that.
Be the change you want to be.
Be creative, honest, grateful. Be yourself.
Be strong.
Kind of Orwellian, considering the country it's coming from.
I mean,
Well,
she is not the
sorry, I
country.
should have said that.
she is definitely breaking some walls with her song, just in general.
Yeah.
So
She already got a lot of flag in her own country for it. So
yeah.
MB is saying Sunday has off to do with the Dutch labor laws. Probably crews getting over max working hours for a week, so Sunday has been scheduled as a day off, not related to Christianity. It's not related to Christianity, but Eurovision, you cannot have labor laws. And like, there are certain rules that the EBU requires. If you cannot follow the EBU requirements, you cannot host. So I don't think it's the labor laws. It's because they still have to work. Everyone has to work for the red carpet and all of that stuff. This is still going on. It's just the press center itself is closed. There's still plenty of other things going on throughout that time. So I'll keep that in mind. It's really just, I think, the timing thing here. Even like in Israel, they try to we cannot have any Eurovision during Shabbat. Their laws do not if you cannot really give us what we need to host Eurovision, we cannot have Eurovision in your country or your city. And so that should not be an issue. In the past, like back in the old days, they were kind of accommodating, but right now you either do it or you can't host it. So I don't think it's the labor loss, because then it would be more like, then we have somebody else do the job. If you cannot work that much, then somebody else will work, because it's mostly volunteers anyway.
I just have all these flags ready.
Do you have a Swedish flag?
Yeah.
Wow.
Are you collecting them? You're gonna get more?
No, I don't have the earlier because I have like a little study abroad like piece of my office for my students, and so I have two of these vases, one that's here and then one that's in my office, and they have a bunch of flags. In my office, it's all the countries that we have programs with, and then here it's mostly Eurovision countries, and so I just kind of pulled some of those out. I pulled some of the ones out of the closet and then made a third one with my little pencil holder.
Nice. Deckberg, thank you so much for your super chat. Keep Matt caffeinated. Not too much, though. I'm going to start levitating for the room here. Thanks so much for all the coverage this year. You have been great. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And that goes to everyone in my group here as well. They are awesome sauce. If the juries are only supposed to judge it in terms of audio and not staging, why do they get a video feed and not a pure audio feed instead? I always like it's. I'm not even saying I'm agreeing with that, but I think it was in 2019 where it was part of it, or was it 2018 where they said, the staging itself should not be a deciding factor, all that stuff. I don't know why it was in there. I don't agree with it either. But the rules are always kind of obscure and ominous to me anyway. And it doesn't mean that they won't take in consideration, because you're a human, right? Certain things will affect you, even if it's subconsciously. So
I mean, and then we'll have to see the singers perform. Like if you just have a song and you just are dead behind the eyes, then that will not convey as well as when you are very good with connecting with the camera.
Yeah. That is true.
Matt, just a general question. Did they announce Montaigne's press conference?
Not in here.
Okay,
No.
So it's not just me, because I swear that her press conference was later, just slightly later.
Because we usually get that ding, ding, dong right in the back,
Right.
and we didn't get that.
But this is now the third time that they have done this to us in the press room, where they have just randomly slotted her at a time and not announced her, but announced every single other artist in the press center that they have a conference. So if you see empty photos today in the press room, I know that we got dragged, not we, but the press got dragged the other day for it. It is not our fault that we cannot keep up with a changing schedule when they're just not telling us that it's happening.
Yeah.
We still fully support Montaigne. We love Montaigne, and we're upset that
Montaigne?
she's not there.
Were people in there?
But it's
There were two
not
people
our
in there.
fault. Yeah, it's not our fault that there's not a large showing, because we legitimately, all of the press people in the press center, no one knows that this is happening for Montaigne.
Yeah, and the good thing to point out is that for all of the press conferences, you get like a little jingle, but like, okay, pay attention, the press conference is happening in 1 minute.
Yeah.
And like for Australia, apparently that is not happening, so we don't even know that it is happening unless we constantly check the schedule. But
Russia is starting now, so we had two people in the press conference. Just so you know, in here, that is very, very sad for Australia. But we didn't know.
So I'm sorry, Montaigne, we love you.
Okay, moving on to Russia one last time. But once again, I think another country that's mostly ready. Would you agree?
Yep.
Yes, 100%. Especially since they've done 4 runs of the exact same product now. But they will have done 4.
5, right? 6 even.
5?
6. 3 the first day and 3 today. So it will be a total of 6. But sometimes that's not enough. Let's talk Ireland. Do you know what I mean? And some others.
I can't wait to actually watch Ireland happen.
I know.
I kind of like, I haven't noticed this, but I kind of like how the light's rotating around the backing vocalists. So they're like in light, out of light, in a light, and then the lights are kind of picking them up as the thing goes.
Like Russia's a song that won me over. It really was not like my kind of song. Like first I was so confused by it, but it's just Manizha just being so entertaining and just serving us something different.
And like in this Rotterdam version, you can actually hear the things that I love about the song the most, and it's like the intricate beat that is happening.
So they were like pyros again. Na pyros. Na 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 na. No more pyros there. Okay. Bum ba ba da ba dum bum bum.
Oh
So-
yeah, those pirates are so cool.
Yeah.
Moya sa, moya sa. That's the only thing that I know of this.
Are you taking over, Connor? The song?
I'm having some Roy moments. I'm just vibing right now.
I am always
So-
just vibing, and like
I'm just trying to see who's on screen. It's a drag queen on there for sure, or like
No, there is a drag queen, 100%.
Yeah.
It's the first thing I noticed in this rehearsal.
and it's like not a drag queen with a really, really big wig.
Oh yeah, well she's at the top of the screen too.
Yep.
Which it's probably a big deal having a Russian singer having a drag queen on.
I know. That's why I was like, oh my gosh, there's actually a Russian drag queen in here.
I really want them to qualify, though. I really do.
yeah.
I'll be so clear. Go ahead.
This is something also to point out that on the LED wall, it's a wall of women, but they're also very different women. Women with long
Yeah.
hair, short hair, traditional outfits, modern clothing. There's an individual in a jujitsu type like ring. There's people at home, people outdoors. So they really went out of their way to try and find people from different places to try and be, as inclusive as possible in this wall.
Everyday
and then
Russian women. I know.
Yeah.
So,
also, it is
Manizha-
not Katya on the screen for Arnaud. I'm so sorry to ruin that for you.
Who's Katya?
Katya is a American drag queen who impersonates a Russian.
Ow.
Very badly. It's good comedy shtick, though.
Yeah.
Okay, so Sweden is next. That means Russia is leaving the stage right now. Tusse taking the stage. Again, this is going to be more of a slick, polished staging. Whatever they've done before, most likely. There's not going to be any changes that I anticipate. Tusse is still kind of recovering a little bit from his surgery, so I think that is what we're looking out the most are his vocals. Is that basically kind of like the consensus in here?
I think so.
I think especially doing potentially 4 runs, I have a feeling we're going to get probably either a slow start vocally with a kind of grower, or they're going to do one full run, like fully vocally out. And then I think we're going to see a couple, like as they go on, where he maybe starts relying on the backing track just a little bit. Because again, if you've got the staging down and you can do this vocally, why outperform? Because then you run the risk of a Jessica Mauboy issue where you lose your voice on the night.
Okay. Okay, let's answer a few questions while we have time in the chat. Alex and Rumnik said, never replied, so started my own channel. I never replied. I try. Still love you. Obviously, 3 years later, I'm still here. Well, I replied today, so you... As I was saying, we're trying to answer as many questions, but you know how it goes sometimes. Matt, do you remember me writing you in 2018 during rehearsal wanting to be part of the United team? I don't remember what happened yesterday. So I don't remember. We're getting a lot of emails. So, that's what you're referring to. Write me again. So I don't handle recruiting for the most part. That is now going through Sean. So send an email to info@escunited.com and he will respond and get me involved where needed. So just so you be aware of that. Any other questions you have at ESC United in the chat? I feel like I'm a little hoarse today. My voice is kind of slowly giving up on me, so I need to stay hydrated.
Vocal rest. Make sure you take it easy on your rehearsals.
I need to rehearse my own live streams. That's what I need to do. From Melanie's clips on Twitter, Slovenia gave me goosebumps. So somebody is excited about Slovenia. I have been checking the YouTube page of Eurovision. They have not put anything up yet. I assume it's going to go up at some point. That's what they have done in the past. I guess it just takes a little while, I guess. Are they rehearsing the full show today? Oh, I answered that. No. So the first dress rehearsal for Semi 1 will be Monday afternoon, and we'll be here to live stream it. Today is still individual rehearsals. Those individual rehearsals will go all the way up until Saturday. We have a day off on Sunday, and Monday it's all about dress rehearsals. So this is basically the 2 big phases of rehearsals. They're like mini stages in between as well, with this being now the second round of rehearsals, which are just significantly faster. Where is Sean actually? He is home in the UK. He's working, but he'll be here in the online press center starting Saturday. So just look out for him. So everyone is missing him, but don't you worry, you get your Sean dose soon enough. Patrick Dutch is saying, I read Jiangu is bringing his brother as a backing vocal. What is your thoughts about the Netherlands' potential final ranking? Roy, as our residential Dutch, you get to go first.
I will not give an answer to this unless I've seen the staging and heard if the annoying piano is still there.
Okay, Connor, James, anyone willing to give a...
Sorry, what was the question?
Where will the Netherlands end up in the finals?
I mean, that's a tricky call. There are a lot of people who aren't necessarily on board with it, or have been doing some... I'm going to stay as apolitical as possible. Some questionable things with this song. I think that it's still going to do okay. I don't know if I would say that it's bottom 5 material. But my concern is that people are just going to kind of forget it's there and not give it anything. Like I think I've said in the expert jury, if I was there or if I could vote, this would probably be at least somewhere between my 7 to 12 points. Regardless of staging. I mean, I just love this song so much.
Okay, I don't know. It's hard for me to say because I'm not like into the song at all, but besides that, I usually do my best to kind of look past it. I just don't know if this would really work at the Eurovision Song Contest for people to click with it. I'm just going to be honest. I don't see. I'm right now concerned for the Netherlands cracking the top 20. I could be wrong, but I'm not optimistic, but again, that's just my gut feeling.
Also, if you put broccoli in the chat, I'm gonna have Holly block you. So
I was gonna say the exact same thing. It's like, stop with these juvenile broccoli jokes. Just drive yourself into the North Sea if you just feel the need to mention that. I mean, come on, it's lazy, it's tired, and come on.
Yeah, it's not funny. So you think you're being funny, but in reality, it's a microaggression, and we shouldn't be
macroaggression.
Microaggression?
It's a macroaggression.
It's
really,
a macro.
But, stop. Just because you don't understand a language that is a Creole African-based language, but you stan a song that's in Spanish or Serbian. So, just
I know.
Yes.
I don't know. I mean, I'm not quite sure with the microaggression thing, but I don't think it's funny.
Yeah.
It's like just I don't think it's funny. But I do the same thing. Like when I hear a song in a language I don't speak, I usually use like German or English words that sound similar, so I can sing along. You know what I mean? So I say ket v'shem, I say ket v'shem. So I say the word I say because it sounds like he's saying I say. So that's how I mimic a language. You know what I mean?
I can totally understand that you can misunderstand the word or anything like that. But just like basically spamming chats with a word that you know is actually incorrect because you can go and look up the lyrics. But also doing it to a certain artist just because he's singing in his native language. But you wouldn't go and do that to any other artist in the 39 songs.
Oh, gotcha. I see what you're saying.
That's my issue, is that they're only doing it to a certain individual in a certain language from a certain region. But like I said, we're not doing it. We're not making fun of Loco Loco that's in Serbian because we don't understand those lyrics, or we've misunderstood those lyrics, or we're not doing it to Barbara Pravi because we don't understand French. We're not doing it to. The list goes on and on. We're not doing it to Manizha because we don't understand Russian, but we're only doing it to one individual.
One thing we understand though is Eurovision because Sweden is on. Tusse taking the stage, performing for the first time. I mean, second time technically, but first time today.
Oh, I need to join the other press room. I'm always so well prepared.
It's like 3 buttons, dude.
I know, I just forgot to do it after the last one, and now I need to wait, and I'll probably miss half of it. Oh well.
I mean, just to summarize everything real quick here, it is what it was. Basically, not many changes from the national final, except, adjusted to the big stage. It's that big, like, a path that he kind of comes out of, what it looks like. Flashing lights to his left and right. He's just doing his in his red outfit and the silver accentuated things on his arms. But for the most part, the energy and the spirit of the national finalists in this, just with better effects, more sophisticated effects. And this is where the dancers show up. They're more prominent than they were in the national final as well.
I'm just disappointed at myself at this point.
You what?
Well, I can't enter the room because I forgot to switch the rooms, and now it's like loading and loading and loading.
Would it be better if you go in sooner? Is that like a thing?
Yeah, that is what I should be doing, but I just didn't do it. That's why I'm disappointed in myself.
It is just so funny to me because was Sacha Jean-Baptiste also in charge of this staging? Probably not, huh?
I don't think so.
It's just like every time it's the same dancers that Sweden brings. Like they only have 4 dancers in the country. I recognize them all from 2016 and 2017.
Well, have you ever been to a Swedish wedding and seen how people dance there? Not surprising there's only 4 of them.
This is my favorite part. This is where all the 4 dancers walk up next to him, and then all the people in the backdrop show up, and you have a bunch of folks standing right there. In terms of voice, though, did you guys pick up those who were able to get into the room? He sounds fine, right?
Yep.
Yay, I'm in. Jesus.
It's more difficult to hear for me here on the out here because it's not as loud and clear. But there's a lot of backup support as well in the chorus. So his voice is. People say his voice is phenomenal. The song will certainly does not feature his vocals because it's just so covered by the backup track. He seems like a very nice guy.
Yeah.
Okay, there's not very much applause in here, but I don't know. I'm clapping anyway. I'm just always confused because, and I will say this, there seems to always be a little bit of negativity sometimes when it comes to Sweden because, they always do well. I usually don't, because I love Too Late for Love, so I was all team Sweden. I love Sanna Nielsen, so I was all team Sweden, of course. This year, I'm also kind of struggling. It seems like people are less enthusiastic about Sweden this year than I've seen in a while in here. Is that a fair assessment? I mean, you get like the same kind of vibe?
Well, they're more enthusiastic or less? What did you say? I didn't catch that.
I'm sorry?
I didn't catch whether you said more or less enthusiastic.
There seems like less enthusiasm for Sweden, or confidence, I should say.
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, I think it's one of those songs where it's not a grower. It's a stagnant song. So either you like it before it came in and you like it with the staging, you like it before it came in and you don't like the staging, or the vice versa. It's not one of those songs that's going to come in and be like, oh my gosh. Yeah. But I don't think that it's hard to say. I want to say I don't think it's going to Benjamin Ingrosso itself. Because I think this song is a little bit more inviting than Benjamin Ingrosso in terms of televote. But I don't know. I definitely get where you're coming from. It's definitely
Which kind of sucks.
Strong support.
Which kind of sucks because the Swedes feel so strong because they all love Tusse and he's so popular in Sweden, and they think he's going to do really well because he won the televote by a landslide, so it's going to be doing well here as well. But of course, we don't have that same connection with Tusse. And the thing is, when I watch it, Tusse seems like a likable guy, but the song certainly does not feature his talent, right? His voice is not necessarily, he doesn't have to hit any high notes or really do vocal acrobatic work, because in the chorus, the backup track's doing a lot of the work for him, and the verses are pretty low, so there's not a whole lot of like that really makes it stand out. So for me, it's just also a very difficult song to kind of click with it. But
and I think,
go ahead.
Oh, sorry. Also, as well, one of the core problems, and I hear this, and I've seen actually a couple of comments in the stream about this. We talk about what a lovely guy is and what a unique journey he's had, and that is true. Yes, he is a lovely lad. He is, for his 19 years, he has been through a lot, but he's been lumbered with a generic idol empowerment song. If there was more of him in this song, I think a lot more people will latch onto it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Do you think anyone in between you guys think that Sweden is a potential non-qualifier? Would anyone go as far as saying this could potentially not qualify?
No.
No, because I don't see this being an Anna Bergendahl song. I don't see it being that polarizing.
On the other hand, though, it is such a strong semi-final, so I wouldn't say there is no chance that they non-qualify. But usually, it should be enough, I guess.
I do think it will be enough for sure. I'm worried that it may not. Will it be enough for the televote? I don't know. But regardless of that, the juries will put it high enough, because juries often go for slick and polished, right? And it is slick and polished, and I think that alone will be enough. But yeah. It's just when you just go based on the vibe here in the press center, it would be like, oh, this is going in trouble. But once again, it may not be necessarily representative of what really people would like. And it comes down to, I don't know. It's such a unique situation. Simon,
Danny put it well. It's a safe song. I think
it's a safe song.
Summarizes everything.
Yeah, but sometimes safe could also backfire, Connor is so right about voices not being a grower. It started as one of my favorites, and it drops for me after every listen, but that may be a good thing for the noobs on the night. That is true. I mean, people will hear it for the first time. I never clicked with it from the beginning. I was like, when it became like the favorite to win Melody Festival, I'm like, I don't get it. It was like, there's virtually like 6 songs. I think when I did my final ranking of Melody Festival, and Tusse was like in 9th place for me or something like that, or 8th. So that was one of the songs was just, every once in a while, like the favorite, it goes past you. I'm like, I'm missing something. I missed the bus here.
It's a bit as if like Sweden has like some sort of mold, and they like every year they pour a liquid in that needs to harden, and like the one that turns out the best after you remove the mold, that's the one we're gonna send. And it's just unfortunate because it's very sterile. So like there's nothing for me to get excited about it, because I'm not a fan of sterile and like sugary stuff. Yeah, I'm not excited for it too much.
Well, he gets to perform 2 more times, and then the big question mark comes up. What are we going to see from Australia? Anything? Nothing? Just a 30 seconds? It's going to be very, very interesting. Cameron Clark is saying, I'm still salty Eric Sade didn't win. Well, that song didn't work for me either. that was even lower than Tusse. Yeah,
that one worked for me. Like that would have been amazing, because that is not your standard mold for Melfest. Like there was so many odd choices done in production, and like I could talk about one certain portion of that song for like 30 minutes nearly, and like there were little intricacies that I loved so much.
I think it was my least favorite song of Melody Festival, and actually, because I hated it. Yeah, I was really annoyed by it.
I hated the lyrics though.
Yeah, well, that's the thing. Like, nothing can save it when the lyrics are so benign. It's just like, and even melodically, da 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 da. It's like melodically there is no variation.
But then,
so everything about it.
But that's okay.
Yeah, but that's all it is for me on the surface for that song. So I find, but that's me, So Melody Festival had good songs this year. Was my favorite Melody Festival, but it had good songs, but none of the ones I liked even had really a shot, it seemed.
Yeah. All I'm hearing is y'all love Ramadama Ding Dong and wished it was here right now.
No.
Yeah, ding dong.
It was more like a fun song. You would be fun in the finals, but yeah, no, it was a little. Yeah. But Matt, what was your favorite from Sweden's nationals? I would go with the Mamas. That was definitely my favorite. That was at least melodically very stimulating to me and vocally. But other than that, I'm trying to think. I liked what's her name? The one who almost won the year before. Not Tusse. Daughter song was fine too. Yeah. So
I'm gonna go on with Alex here and say justice for Patrick Jean. Tears Run Dry.
Still doesn't ring a bell.
It didn't qualify from the
It didn't
semifinal.
qualify.
That's probably the
I
good
mean-
song that I don't remember it.
It's a really good song, Matt.
I'm sure it was. I just can't remember.
And he
it.
also, fun fact, he was the songwriter for the Mamas song last year.
Oh, now I remember him. That's the thing that. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, that was a little more forgettable side for me as well.
Yeah.
But that's just me.
Can I get
I loved
some
Clara
90s
Klingenstrom. What's her name? Klingenstrom or Hannah? The one that is Swedish song, the lady, just with the guitar. Yeah, I love that song. I forgot about that one. That one was.
That one
amazing.
grew on me so much. Like at first listen, it was my last place of the semi-final, and in the end,
Really?
it became my fifth of like the entirety of Melfest.
Oh no, I love that song.
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember we did also that video where we had to rank the best runner-ups of the year from national finals, and Eric won it by a landslide in our ranking, and I was the only one who gave it 0 points. I think I was like, everyone had in the top 3. I'm like, I clearly don't team up with the rest of the pack.
Matt, be careful what you say. The entire country of Sweden has just entered the chat. Quite literally, we have someone with whose name is Sweden with a check mark in the chat.
Sweden check mark. Well, if you had the Mamas, I would be like, what? But to be fair, I was the biggest John Lundvik defender out there. Too Late for Love was like my jam. Move was my jam. So, but
I still think about that shot of will it be John Lundvik or will it be Duncan Lawrence? And the winner is Duncan.
Oh, I felt so. I don't know what
I'm the only one who thought that was cruel.
That's still.
I wonder if they tell him. I wonder if they tell him like, "You got this. You've got this," because it felt like he knew he got it. Do you know what I mean? Like there must be something, because it seemed like you've got this, and I would probably.
Someone in the chat is speaking truths, and I got excited. That Tartu should have won for Estonia. I 100% agree. That was my favorite of Estonia. It's so good.
Do you think you know where you can stick those wooden houses right?
Do you think that Sweden is in danger to enter the left side of the scoreboard with all the unique songs like Finland, Denmark, Russia, and the favorite ones like France, Switzerland, and Malta? Sweden is starting right now, so I don't know. My answer is I don't know at this point. I think they'll be fine with the left side of the scoreboard. But again, I don't know. You're talking to the wrong person. Once again, the same question. It seems as they're ready, huh?
Yeah, the last one through one of the dances kind of missed a cue a little bit, but for the rest, I didn't see much.
Oh, well, that shot was a little bad. It was super bright here. Could you barely see him. So maybe there are a few shots, actually, now thinking about it, that we need to fix.
Yeah, but like from the first rehearsals, it was a bit dark. Like you could barely see him, and that's definitely fixed now.
After the first run through, do we still think this outfit is a Barbara Dex contender?
I never thought that anyway.
What? Him? No, I like his outfit.
Yeah, me too.
No, I think it's a good outfit. It's a little bit more remarkable because, it's less conventional maybe, but I think it's a good outfit.
Yeah, me too.
The only thing I would say that is a potential Barbara Dex award from this is the massive sleeve. Like the middle one. Yeah. I commented on them in the last one. I love the sleeves and I love the embellishments. It's the ones in the middle, the massive ones in the middle, and I'm like, that's a lot. If you took the middle one out, I would love it so much more. But again, my Barbara Dex award would not go to Tusse. It would go to that piece of the sleeve, not to Tusse.
I didn't know you could portion it out.
I have now decided that is something that I have the power to do.
Yep.
Who won the Barbara Dex in 2019? Do you remember?
In 2018?
19.
19.
Last.
19. Who was that?
Because there were no many like horrible outfits in my view.
Let me look it up.
Barbara Dex
Yeah.
2019.
Oh, James has got it.
Conan Osiris.
Oh, yeah,
Cyprus?
that's right. No,
Conan and Cyrus. That is...
Tilamovich.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, Conan Osiris. Yeah.
All
I thought
right,
it's
so here-
Cyprus.
Makes sense.
So I
in a way.
still have an issue with this red light. As my sister,
okay.
who's a professional lighting tech, said, you do not use reds on people of color. It drowns them out. You cannot. It's impossible to see them on stage.
Yeah.
And that's exactly what's happening. Is they've used red as a main color, and you just can't see anything on stage, especially when you're in a red outfit.
Yeah. I can see where you're coming from with that. Yeah.
There's exceptions though, like there's that submarine movie with Denzel Washington, where he mutinies against Gene Hackman. He looked really ravishing in that.
Yeah, well, you can use it, but the problem is that using it as a red LED with a red outfit with an overhead red light, you literally they disappear on stage. It's not a flattering color for in that combination of things.
Guys, did he rehearse twice or 3 times already?
Twice.
Twice, because his time's up, right?
Yeah.
His time is up. Which
But
is
it's a good
surprising.
rehearsal.
It was, but I'm surprised because his it's not as elaborate. So I'm surprised that they only had time for 2. But now that means that the first 4 already, that went fast, huh? Because that was only 20, 40, 60, 80 minutes, I guess. Now we're technically having Australia. Now there is no time slot really allocated for Australia. It only says live on tape. And that means either we're not going to see anything, or they're going to give us a 30-second snippet of it or something of that effect. I don't know. So this is more of a question mark. But whatever it is, we will bring it to you. Also, I've checked the website. They still haven't put Lithuania up yet. So I'm not sure when they're going to do it. Give me 1 second, y'all.
It should be around any moment, really.
Let's talk amongst each other. Give me 1 second.
Yep, don't worry. Let's see if there are any questions. I was not on the right tab. Anyway, no, that's also on the wrong tab.
Goodbye to the country of Sweden. Thank you for joining us for a hot minute.
Yes.
There was a question a lot higher up in the chat, and when I say higher up, I mean 20 minutes ago, about why the YouTube channel for the Eurovision YouTube channel has not been posting rehearsal clips. That's probably because they are actually trying to figure out what piece of the staging they're going to show, and working with the delegations to figure that out. So give them some time. They are working through it. You will get them later today, but yes, there should be a rehearsal clip coming sooner.
At least that's usually what they've done in the past, unless they've changed that. But I don't see a reason why they would have, or why they would. That wouldn't make any sense.
I don't think so either.
So we're not in charge of it, so don't yell at us.
Nope.
Because we're very, very sensitive. So I feel kind of lonely. Yeah, I cry easily. You see me, and I'm very scared. Any questions? Let us know in the chat at ESC United. We'll also take a break at some point. So
after this
huh?
one. I think
Yes.
after this one already.
Yeah, around 12. We're gonna take a quick break, and we'll go from there. And I don't know, Roy, you're off for the day, or are you going to be around? I don't know if I scheduled. Roy, forgive me. James, I meant James.
You stuck me with not stuck me. I like doing this. But yeah, I'm here until 6:30 my time, so at least another 4 hours.
So you're going to do the second portion as well with North Macedonia, Ireland, Cyprus, Norway, and Croatia. That
Gotta
is
see my boy Vasil.
Vasil, yes. He definitely has one. Oh, I'm very excited about Vasil as well. Actually, in that section, I'm interested in all 5 of them, actually, because North Macedonia, I also have a soft spot for it. Ireland, the staging, of course, and I love the song. Cyprus is amazing staging. I love the song. Norway, my ticks. And Croatia, the staging is just, they really upped the game just with that very interesting staging. So it's just a really good bunch. It is a really good bunch. Russia is Barbara Deck, somebody is saying. Do you guys agree?
I wouldn't go that far.
Wait,
No.
there's a break right now, actually.
What do you mean there's a break?
Well, the break is between 11:35 and the Australia thing is completely slotted out. Usually there would be Australia coming now, but there is no Australia
There's
at all
nothing.
now.
Right.
Or
So
so the break starts right now, basically.
Basically, the next hour.
So they're going to show it to a room of empty people again, and totally
They're not
stiff
going to show
Montaigne.
anything, I think.
They're not showing anything.
well, don't trust it.
Aye.
Because they don't announce anything. When do you see North Macedonia on your list rehearsing?
Wait.
Does it say on there?
Yeah, I'm gonna see for you. It's at 13:05, so 5.
Correct. Because they're saying then it's an hour and a half break.
Yeah, but
Yeah,
like this
that's
morning,
what
I
they've
checked the
taken-
schedule, and there was Australia right now after Sweden performed, but it's completely taken out of the program right now. So like,
It's gone.
Yeah, I don't
it's
see it
another
either.
thing where they just doing her dirty or something. I don't know.
I don't know. They've been doing her dirty.
Very
I
much
get
so.
it. There's nothing to rehearse.
True.
However, you still should have something for her.
To show.
Like,
Yeah,
like
because
they're like erasing her from the contest.
all the
I
hype
feel
is dying down about the
terrible.
song, and it's just unfortunate. Like,
Well, the
you need
thing
to
is,
build
they
up the
did
hype.
the first day. They the first time they at least I gave us like these little snippets. Like ding, ding, ding. We saw a little bit. So I would assume that they're going to give us at least something. So we
Well-
can get excited over and talk about it, get a little hype or a little dialogue going. Because as you pointed out, Australia has zero exposure. The press conferences twice were scheduled like with no announcement. 2 people were in there. 2.
Yeah,
That's not right.
If they do it, there's no room for it. So the only people who are going to see it are going to be you, who are in Rotterdam, because there's no room for us on the online press center to go to see anything related to Australia or Montaigne. So once
Right.
again, just like the last time where there was that like 10-second clip from the behind the scenes, it's going to get missed by pretty much everyone in the press room, which then again dies all the press for Montaigne, which then again is probably going to result in a very upset Montaigne over in Australia. So again, sending our love over to Australia. I am so sorry that you're being treated this way, but nothing
that
but
shouldn't
love
happen.
from our stream and from our team. Well,
Yeah.
from I think the 4 of us. I don't know if I can speak for everyone on this
No.
team, but at least
Oh,
the 4 of
definitely.
us.
It was very sweet by Boris, but that Boris was like, we need to do some extra coverage for Australia because they're not getting anything. What can we do?
Yeah.
So he was so adamant about being in the press conference, doing pictures, and then he basically missed it because he didn't know it was on. So it was
exactly. So,
really
like,
sucky. So
It's so unfortunate, but like, what can we do if they don't announce it and if they just crap out the entire part
I
of
know.
Australia that was
I know.
planned? Like,
Yeah, I am
Yes.
trying. I am
Frustrating.
trying really hard with SBS to try and get us an interview with her, mainly for the fact that I want to get her the exposure that she is missing.
And they haven't
in
responded
the
yet?
PR and press world. They have not responded yet, and I told them I was like, "Hey, I gave you a time. I don't really know Australian time zones very well, but like, please give me not necessarily please give me a time, but please no, I'm available at any time that works for you, even if I have to wake up early or stay up late."
yeah,
I was like, I don't care, even if I have to wake up. I mean, I go to bed at 7 p.m. here. Like, if I have to wake up at 12:30 a.m. to interview Montaigne for 30 minutes, I'm gonna do it because this girl deserves the world. With
Yeah,
what
Adam-
she's dealt with.
Adam says, yeah, Montaigne has been done dirty all spring, first by SBS by not promoting her enough, and then now with EBU not showing anything about her performance. The whole theme kind of came along. I mean, her video, she didn't even have a video, really, right? They did a live performance of her doing that thing, and that's it. They had all the time in the world to put together a video. Look at other countries. Because she's been picked like right after Eurovision was canceled, right? She's like, here's Montaigne, we're going to pick her. So they had all year to prepare for this. Look at all these other countries that put something together. So I feel that pain. They're literally killing the hype for Australia. Maria's saying they should have done some backstage takes or something. That's what they initially said as well in the backstage material, but it was like a minute long, if that. I'm like, woohoo, we get a minute material of Australia. So it sucks. But
I actually do have a question for any Aussies out there. Is this an SBS issue with Montaigne, or is this an EBU issue? Because I seem to remember that her current song, Technicolour, is actually not the one she intended to send. So is
I
it
don't-
like
I didn't
some
know
sort of
that.
issue between her and SBS is like being salty about it?
I have no idea. I haven't heard that actually, to be honest, but it could be true. I'm not saying you're not right, but I never heard of that thing.
It seems like the issue is that, and again, this is no shade or hate towards SBS, but I just feel like maybe they're not giving her a lot of support during this.
Mhm. Yeah.
Versus like kind of what would normally happen at Eurovision, where you have a head of press, you have someone who's there. to kind of handle your press side. You have someone who's there to kind of handle kind of your scheduling side and things like that. I feel like they're basically just saying, well, you're not there.
Yeah,
And
there's not much we can do,
They just kind of let it go. And I think that's the issue, is that there's no one that's like making sure that, hey, make sure you announce this, or hey, let's go ahead and work on getting you scheduled for interviews, or hey, let's get you into an interview with some of the big sites. Hey, let's get you something with SBS. Hey, let's get you something with Australian news channels and things like that. It's just kind of, I think Montaigne's just kind of been left to flounder to do it all herself.
And the reason why I thought this is because Holly mentioned earlier that the Aussie cricket team has been allowed to come and go from Australia for several tours abroad, while Montaigne, and apparently there's like exemptions to their vaccination rules if they have certain visas for like foreign ambassadorial entertainment purposes, etc.
But who's financing their ventures? Is it SBS or is it some other? Because that's, I think, what it comes down to.
Yeah,
right?
and like cricket, like they literally earn money by going to those tournaments and journeys. Like Montaigne is not going to necessarily earn money for going to Eurovision, and she can still do Eurovision at home. How sucky it is, but that
it's
you
money.
can't play cricket from your home. Like that is impossible.
Yeah.
But I only mentioned that because, from a fan's point of view, it seems unfair that David Warner, who is a cheating bastard, and his team are allowed to go overseas.
Wait. Sorry to interrupt.
Has to say,
Sorry, he's still performing. Tusse? No, that's Montaigne. Montaigne is performing.
What? Oh, whoa.
Where?
I see the
we don't
performance.
have a room.
How lovely for her.
I don't have no sound, but I see her.
We have no room though, so we can't.
Onis Topax, thank you for the super chat. Sorry, I cannot answer it right now, but I need to watch it. So she's doing Technicolour effects in there. So we saw the little clip. She's wearing that outfit with like chains on the side and like white little, like silver little, like almost like a aluminum foil on her shoulders. And there are like 4 dancers jumping behind her, or 3, I can't tell. Lots of black and white and this weird color effect that they use on camera. It certainly looks like a studio performance. So they're doing a lot of dance, but there's no sound. The 3 female dancers, and they're doing like a dance around her. She's standing very in that leathery, tight outfit, while the 3 dancers doing all the dances around her. But they're really cool color effects that I like. Like kind of playing with the Technicolor effect, like she almost disappears in the colors. She's singing into the camera a lot. She's looking a lot into the camera. Since it's a small stage, they're mostly close-ups. There are like a lot of lights now coming from the side, like effects, like they're spinning a little. There's of course no backdrop because it's a small studio. So it's very, very intimate. It's just her and the 3 singers, and she's basically surrounded by them. They are wearing some very tight bodysuit kind of outfit, and they do a lot of this standing behind her and doing the arm movements like that. Now this, again, we cannot hear anything, but we see all the lights. It's pretty colorful, all the different colors in their background in the lights. So it's the theme, as it suggests, it's about colors. And it's a smart choice in my view. Right now it's super colorful, but then boom, now it's all white again. So they have this big colorful lights coming from everywhere, and then boom, at some point it all turns white again.
Big
I think
shout
now
out.
hang on.
We're Holly in the chat, by the way.
I think we're at the part now where she's doing that big note, and then it turns black, the screen, and then it just boom, 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 and then the color effect again, and then the stage goes really colorful again, and then doing like a high five thing, and then now she starts dancing. Now she's hopping around just like everybody else, because until then she was very static, just standing there to make sure that she stays in tune. Whether or not she does, I don't know. I cannot hear a darn thing. And now she's doing a big note right there. And yeah, that's the performance.
That was a good one.
Again, though, it's just weird that we as online press, we cannot see this at all. Right. Like, how many people are in the press room right now? Not that many. Like, that's all the exposure she's getting.
I wish I had more opinions here. I think for what it is, it's actually a pretty cool looking thing. Now, I do like how they played with the colors. because it's Technicolor, and people may not even understand all the lyrics, but one thing they hear is Technicolor, Technicolor, and then you see actually Technicolor, like lots of colors coming up. It's very like in tune with what the lyrics will suggest. It's a dark staging for the most part, even like when the colors come on, because everything in the back is black, right? So it's black with lots of colors. And her outfit, as said, looks like a leathery bodysuit with like some silvery aluminum foil, I call it, but it's probably like not fringe, but something like that on there. So yeah, 3 dancers, and they do all the other work with her. Surprised I could have had 5 dancers on there now, since no one's traveling. But yeah, so I don't know what else. Any questions in the chat? Because I'm trying to think it through. What else there is that I could tell you at ESC United. Does it look a lot different from the other performances due to being on a live on tape performance? I would say yes, only because the biggest difference is there is no backdrop, right? So they're just lights. Now you can make a comparison kind of like what Austria did, because they didn't use a backdrop either, but you can still see it. So you definitely will notice that you are in a different place. So there's no doubt about that. So it will stand out. It's hard to say whether or not how critical that is, because I haven't seen the flow yet. I just see it as a standalone thing right now here.
Mm-hmm.
It's really, really weird. So, but it certainly looks different. I just think they could have handled it differently. Even Irama performed in Sanremo, and he was in quarantine. They did everything they could to include him all the time. Yeah, I feel like they could have done a better job on this year, that for sure, here as well. But at least I got to see the performance. Is it something similar to the live performance? I think it is a little similar, but she only had 2 dancers with that. I think it's a little bit more slick. It's better, because you have more lighting and looks cooler. It's better than live performance, but I guess I can see some kind of resemblance there, but it's a slightly different choreography as well. Do you think that this was the final production? Yes, there will be. I'm sorry guys, I know I'm answering all the questions because I'm kind of the only one seeing it.
Yeah,
you
you're the
have
only
to,
one.
yeah.
I've just seen a snippet that Melanie posted on the Twitter. Like apparently in the room it was shown. So there's a snippet of 8 seconds to see Australia perform for people. Check out our Twitter.
Wait a second, she recorded the screen?
Yeah, she recorded a part of the performance with the "We got lasers." Yeah, you can see it on our Twitter.
Melanie, our savior.
Okay, so more questions here. Do you think that the EBU would prefer to not have Montaigne in the finale, considering she's the only one having a live on tape? I don't know. I don't know how much the EBU really cares about that. Give me 1 second here.
Well, anyways, at least it's something.
Yeah.
Shoutouts to Melanie for doing an amazing job in the room itself. Like, follow our Twitter and I think Instagram as well to see all of the little snippets she's filming, because she's in that room.
Yes.
Any questions at ESC United, guys?
Yeah.
And we will make sure to answer them.
While we have a little bit of dead space, Matt, if you want to let Melanie and or Boris know,
You guys need to. I'm not listening right now, so I got to do something real quick. So just chat among yourself real quick. Sorry.
Oh, fine. Okay. Well, I'll just say it in general
Right.
then. I did get special approval / permission / whatever from the EBU webcare people that we actually are allowed to share the press conference recordings, as long as we give credit back to, what did they say? I want to say it was Eurovision 2021. Yeah, the Eurovision Song Contest 2021 for credit. But that does mean that for all of you who have been asking for 5 days whether or not you can watch the press conferences, the answer will soon be yes. We'll just figure out how we are going to get those videos out to you, whether that's on the website or maybe posting them on our YouTube page or YouTube channel. We'll figure it out, but we'll figure that out for you.
Yep. Let's see. Any questions? Oh, Just check.
Yeah, sorry, we can't answer too much about Australia because like
because
all
we
the
couldn't
online,
see it.
yeah, like all the online press, we've seen Bupkis because they haven't uploaded it to our press center.
Yeah. Let's see. Any questions? The live on tape was actually pretty decent, Matt. I mean, yeah, Matt needs to answer that. Australia should bring Montaigne back next year. It's
I'm sorry.
heartbreaking he's not here.
I
There's
had
so much.
to we have to delete that post. We're not allowed to post screens, recording from screens. So I had to let her know, like, sorry, we got to remove that right away.
Okay.
So it's no longer available.
Okay.
What I was saying while we were doing that, the EBU did give us permission to share the press conference on demand from Vimeo. So if we want to either put those on the ESU United channel or on the website, we can, and we can share the press conferences from rehearsal weeks. I don't think he's listening again.
I'm sorry, I'm multitasking right now. It's one of those like, everything's happening at once. One more time, Connor. I'm all yours. Talk to me, muse.
I received permission per the chat's request to ask about press conferences. And we do have permission to share the videos, the on-demand videos from the Online Press Center online, as long as we credit back to the Eurovision Song Contest 2021. Right. So we can either post them on the website or on YouTube as long as we give credit.
Well, here's the thing. Usually those are a copyright strike down, though. They don't even know that. All the videos are copyrighted. So if you use the same material, they shut them down automatically, just like any song.
Well, that they are uploaded to Vimeo, so we can direct link them back to the Vimeo.
Oh yeah, you can direct link. That's fine. Yes, so I thought you meant like load it to our page. Sorry.
I mean, we could try it, but we could also just put them on the website as check out the press releases from.
Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, that's for sure. Yes.
So, if you want to add that to someone's list, probably Boris.
Yes.
Since Melanie's running around all day.
Yes. So someone said we missed a super chat. I think the last one I see was about now Onyx Topaz. I'm going back to that one. Australia would have been here if it was Kate or Dami. I don't know if it's specifically Montaigne. I don't know. This is a question that I cannot answer. I don't know much about SBS and their internal doings. It's just I don't know their reputation or anything because they're still fairly new, and I don't know. That's something. Maybe some Australians maybe better answer that question than me. So, in case you're just joining, in terms of what's happened with Montaigne, is that we saw the whole 3-minute performance of her. What's it called? Live to tape performance. And just a reminder, it's no sound. We had no sound, so I don't know how it sounded like. All we could see were the visuals. So we know that she was wearing a long black leather outfit, very tight bodysuit thing with silvery stuff on it. She had 3 dancers with her on stage. It was a very dark stage because it was somewhere in SBS, and they used a lot of light effects, mostly like black and white lights kind of thing. And then when the chorus comes in, all the lights are in all different technicolors, like all different colors, like colorful red, yellow, blue, green, and it is very colorful. And then they use a weird overlay effect as well, where it almost looks like she turns into a different color. And then that's their play around with that. That is basically the whole idea of the performance. So, just in case you're wondering. So, I don't think we get another run through of that. So I'm saying, why is Melanie not allowed to film Montaigne, but allowed to film 10 seconds of the other acts? We are allowed to film acts on stage, but we are not allowed to record the camera work. Do you know what I mean? So she cannot record the screen of like Slovenia. She can only record Slovenia on stage, that kind of thing. So the camera work and cuts we're not supposed to show. And with Montaigne, that's basically what we would do. She's not like performing live on stage. That is the issue. And it's tricky. It's unfortunate, but we cannot break the rules without getting into a lot of trouble. Mm-hmm. So any other thoughts, guys, before we take a quick break?
I don't really have anything. There's not much to talk about for us, I guess.
Who are you excited? Well, who's the one that you look forward to next?
Ireland,
most
definitely.
the next. Ireland for Roy.
I hope they can
James.
sort it out.
For me, is there redemption for Azerbaijan?
Well, that's actually the third one, but still. Okay, we'll take it.
No, Ed.
North Macedonia, Ireland, Cyprus, Norway, and Croatia.
Let's see from them. I want to see if I would agree with Ireland.
Ireland, yeah, I think all of us Ireland, right, Roy?
Well,
O'Connor.
actually, let me change my answer. I am also interested in Cyprus because there was murmurs yesterday that they're actually changing pieces of their staging.
Oh, really?
So there's supposed to be some new things. Also, Cyprus was the first victim of the endless buffering, and so I actually didn't watch most of the rehearsal. So I'm interested to see it for the very first time, along with the Ireland rehearsal.
Oh, that's true. They also had issues hitting their marks with the overhead shots and that spinning diamond thing.
Yeah. Just real quick, Boris shared an interesting part from the Slovenian national final. Press conference that I just want to share that Anna she said that the a cappella gospel part that initially was just part of like the outro of the music video that they made part of the song. The reason why, because it was really just a positive reaction from the fan online, us folks being like, this is a really cool part, I wish it would be part of the actual song. So she listened to it and she added it. So that's a pretty cool part. Sometimes your opinions matter when you speak out.
You're
so
welcome,
never
Eurovision fandom.
Exactly. We just constructive criticism. That is the magic word. Yes. So that is what it is. So
apparently the backstage video of the live on tape recording will be available on the on-demand platform on the online press center.
What? Say one more time.
According to the webcare, there is a backstage video of the live on tape recording of the on-demand platform for Australia.
Oh, okay. So you'll be able to watch it then.
Well, that's what we had, like a little clip.
Okay.
Or yesterday on Monday.
Supposedly.
Air Web Breathe is asking, is it just the rehearsal of the live on tape performance that was shown in the press center, or the actual live on tape performance? There is no rehearsal of the live on tape performance. There is only a live on tape performance. How it worked, I think they had an hour to record them. And I think they had 3 attempts, and they just picked the one that they liked the best or something like that. There's maybe some variation of it, but there was something down to that extent. So there's not like a rehearsal like that. So it was what you'll see on Tuesday, next Tuesday. This is what I just saw, not heard because there was no sound, but what I saw. So, but I will say, I mean, it looked good. It looked good. It's just, will it kind of be like weird, the energy change when it comes on, because it looks different than what we see with everybody else. That I don't know yet. I have to see the flow when we have the first dress rehearsal. That's going to be very, very interesting. I'm kind of excited about that. So in that case, we will be taking a little break here, and we'll be back about 10 minutes or so before North Macedonia kicks off at 13:05. So be back for that, everyone. And Connor, James, Roy, I'll see you there as well.
Yep.
Yeah, on the other side.
Mm-hmm.
Whoop.
Yep,
All right.
Yep.
See y'all soon.
Yes.
All right.
All 17 participants of Semifinal 2 have rehearsed for the first time, and we're doing the impossible, but we always do it, so why change tradition? We decide after the first round of individual rehearsals, have our predictions change. Here are the 10 countries that we, all 3 of us, think will go through, subject to change. But for now, let's talk Eurovision. What's up? What's up? What's up? It's Matt, ESC United, your favorite Eurovision channel. So, it's the moment of truth. Who do we think, after watching everyone rehearse for the first time, are there any... All 17 participants of Semifinal 2 have rehearsed for the first time, and we're doing the impossible, but we always do it, so why change tradition? We decide after the first round of individual rehearsals, have our predictions change. Here are the 10 countries that we, all 3 of us, think will go through, subject to change. But for now, let's talk Eurovision. What's up? What's up? What's up? It's Matt, ESC United, your favorite Eurovision channel. So, it's the moment of truth. Who do we think, after watching everyone rehearse for the first time, are there any changes or not? And this was a very interesting list because we did the same thing for semifinal 1, and there were like I think 6 where we all agreed, right?
Yes.
How many do you think we all 3 of us agreed today?
Oh, we had 6 in common.
Last time.
Last time. I think it's going to be higher, I think.
Yeah.
Because I know that we had 9 in common. You already spoiled that to me.
Yeah, 9.
So it all depends on
9?
how many
No.
Melanie had.
As a matter of fact, Melanie and I complete 100%.
Yeah.
Yes. So it's and Boris and I we agreed.
And then I know which one I don't
Yes,
have.
and I get it. But let's go for them real quick here. So the out of the 9s that we agree, the first one is Switzerland. Obviously, an obvious choice. I mean, after
it's
the
my favorite. I think everyone who watched this channel for a long time knows I love Chanteuse, I love the song, and the staging just elevated it. It's just the perfect song for Eurovision. So yeah.
the second country on our list, Greece. So once again, Boris, any thoughts on that? I mean, that's another obvious one, huh?
I think Greece is an obvious qualifier in this. No, I think in terms of like the staging concept that they're bringing, it's actually completely distinct from everything else we've seen so far. There are, of course, a couple of mishaps here and there, like a couple of negatives. For instance, I'm not too fond of the graphics that they're using with their green screen, but I think Stefania herself is like she has that performance energy. This is really undeniable. I think. The countries that come after Stefania are just left coughing in the dust when she passes. Like she's going to have like the opposite. It's going to be the opposite effect of Goe in the previous semi. Goe are going to destroy the countries before them. Stefania is going to make the peons going after her feel insignificant. She's that good. I'm really pleased for Greece. This is their best entry since 2013.
High praise there for sure. Again, and the third country on the list, Iceland. I mean, there's a reason why it went up in the betting odds after that performance. Most people fell in love with what they've done. I don't think there was any critical statement in terms of staging. So this one will fly through, and we'll figure it out at some point where it's going to end up in the finals. But any kind of doubt when it comes to a qualification is like, no, of course it's going to go through. That would be the shocker of the century if this wasn't going to happen. Fourth on our list, Finland. Melanie, I mean...
Yeah, we expected it. It's just a really great rock song. They're bringing it alive. They're just doing it. They're having fun. And what do I have to say more?
No, not really. That's all. That sums it up. The fifth country on our list, all 3 of us think will go through, San Marino. Boris, any thoughts on that?
I'm actually surprised we all 3 have San Marino because that's the one I'm actually the least secure on.
You
because
are?
I feel like it's still San Marino. It's still Senhit. I'm like, I don't want to jinx that by saying that she's through, but at the same time, I feel like she has more than enough fan support, and sort of, you can sometimes just feel it in the water of like, yeah, this is the entry, this is the one in, well, not maybe in 1,000, but 1 in 10 chance when a country can actually do very well at Eurovision, despite the fact that they're a microstate or a small country. And this feels like that entry for San Marino, more so than Serhat was last year. Serhat, he closed the semi-final. San Marino are opening it, and I still feel not
nervous.
Super confident, but I still feel somewhat confident that they can make it if Florida also makes it. And It looks like that might be the case. I'm excited.
Yeah.
I hope they can make it.
Me too. At least we're all on the same page that it will, regardless whether it's first in the semis or 10th, it will go through.
Yes.
In the sixth country that on my list here is Serbia. And I will say that I was initially not sure. When I came here, I was like, I have them as a borderline non-qualifier, but something changed with the staging. I was like, okay, I'm now leaning more towards a qualification for Serbia. I still have always that concern about juries with that one, but I think the televote's going to be much bigger than I initially anticipated. There's just so much going on. We all think Serbia, see you in the finals. And then who else on the list? We all agree. It's so boring. Number 7 on my list. I didn't put a number down, but it's Bulgaria.
Bulgaria. Yeah, Victoria.
Any questions?
It was just amazing. Like, it was so intimate. It felt so fragile. She was amazing. It was just a great staging, guys. I just hope that you guys can see it really quickly because it was mesmerizing.
Yes. Mm-hmm. And then also on our list, as one of the sure qualifiers, according to all three of us at least, Albania.
Ah, yes. Yeah, well, I already just praised Albania. I suppose I'll do it again.
Yes, why
I mean,
not?
Angela Peristeri was last in odds before tonight, and she delivered a very strong rehearsal. I think the best that I can describe it is it's sort of like similar to Love Wave, with a little bit of Bulletproof thrown in. The color scheme of Bulletproof applied to a staging concept very similar to Love Wave. So it's very Sacha Jean-Baptiste, in other words. But it works really well. The timing of the backdrop and the what is it? The smoke thingies that she uses, and they're not exactly pyros, but the smoke that she uses is impeccable. Angela really sells it. She looks gorgeous. She has legs for days. Her voice is very good. I mean, I think, you know, it's not the route where I would have expected Albania to go, because I thought they would go for something folkloristic and ethnic.
Yeah.
Instead, they went for something modern and stylistic, which actually proves how good of a song this is, because you can actually adapt it to this setting. You can do both with it. I always thought Albania was underrated, but it's really pleasing to see it confirmed, because I always believed in its chances, and it's very, very happy to see that rewarded.
Oh, I hear you on that one. That is good news. And the ninth country we agree, all three of us, is actually Denmark.
Oh.
And I was surprised
Makes
about
sense.
that. Not like a sad surprise, because I'm going to ask you as well in just a second, but before I came here, I had still Denmark as a non-qualifier. I always loved that song. But something just switched within me. I'm like, this is coming together. I think this is going to do better than a lot of people think. And I put it as a did anyone have it as a non-qualifier before and now as a qualifier? So you always had it as one, and now you changed your mind?
I already thought they would qualify, but only because they were on last, which I think is a huge advantage here. Like, you know, I think in terms of like security, Senhit and Vuur Flamme are the ones I'm the least certain of, actually.
Yes. So then those are 9 we agree, and then Melanie and I agree that actually Portugal will go through. I said with Portugal, I had Portugal or Austria, right? One of those two will go through, I said. Initially I had Austria as the qualifier and Portugal out. After tonight, I flipped them around and said Portugal will go through and Austria will be out. So that's just my feeling. And after the beautiful staging, so Portugal is in according to me. And you had them in there before, or?
No, they were dead last for me in this semi-final. And then I saw the stage and I was like, no, guys, this is good. Staging elevates it. This is going to qualify. Like, they really bring out the song alive. And I'm just very happy to see that this also can happen. A song that you have dead last can be a qualifier in just one moment.
Yeah. Boris didn't think it's going to make it. Well, quick.
I'm skeptic. I'm a skeptic when it comes down to Portugal. They, of course, fixed their main problem, which was the monotony and the repetitiveness of their song, by adding that bridge. That's really good. I've seen this happen before. I've seen this happen with Georgia in 2019. I've seen this happen with Blackbird, where this is a song that's not too bad, that people are sleeping on, and then suddenly they realize, oh, this is actually good live. Maybe it qualifies, and then it barely does. Actually, it reminds me very strongly of Blackbird, because I think that Portugal now have a pretty good televote result, but I think the jury's going to let them down. That's what I fear.
Oh, so that is a different approach. Very interesting. So this is where the agreement where Boris said no, the two of us said yes. Where Boris differs from us is actually his 10th qualifier, but the one that he picked was Estonia.
Yeah, I know.
Tell us.
It's actually ironic, because I think Estonia is more of a televote.
It's okay. Keep
A
talking.
televote thing than a jury thing. Don't drown me out, woman. Robotic voice. So, anyways, Uku Suviste, I think he had a very good... I see no reason why Estonia would be an NQ, because he had a very good rehearsal. His voice was in tune. He adapted his song to the staging well. And I remember all three of us being like, oh, this was better than we thought it was. Something's got to give. I feel like the fact that people are underrating Estonia is now completely down to the fact that they're second in the running order. And considering that some of us have Slovenia as a qualifier in the first semi-final, a semi-final which is much less open than this one, I think I'm perfectly fine with saying that Uku could qualify from this one. There's no reason why he should NQ. I think if someone gets shoved out of the 10 that we mentioned, it's probably going to be San Marino or Denmark.
I would not be shocked if you were right. Even though I don't have him in there yet, I have him on my radar. I just feel like it's a uphill battle for him. But if someone can make that battle and climb it, it's Uko. So it's on my radar. So if that were to happen, I would be actually quite happy because I have it in my personal top 10 in the semi. So I want him to go through.
That's roughly how I feel about Portugal.
Yeah.
More or less.
Yeah. So it's, as you can see, even though we have that one disagreement, we did not plan this. It was really just, we put them in like, oh wow, because I thought this is where the semi where we're going to have like all these different opinions, but this is where we mostly agree. How do you feel about it? Who are your 10 picks as of right now? I want to see them in the comment section. We'll be back tomorrow with the next round of rehearsal. Second, I want to say second chance, but it's not a second chance. It's a second individual rehearsal. So we'll see you all then. Bye.
Bye.
Well, one of the betting odds and fan favorites actually rehearsed right now. John's Tears to l'Univers. My French sucks. But let's talk about it. Did he impress us or no? Little spoiler alert, he did. Let's talk Eurovision. What's up? What's up? What's up, y'all? Matt, ESC United, your favorite Eurovision channel. And yes, he took the stage, John Tears, Sacha Jean-Baptiste in charge of the staging. And it was definitely interesting. Not what I expected. If you asked me before what he would do, I figured he'd probably just let the backdrop do all the work while he is sitting, either sitting at a microphone or playing a piano, kind of like Duncan Lawrence thing. But no, he is actually a big part of the staging. So there are a bunch of pillars kind of joined together. It looks very artsy, and he's standing on one of them and singing in a, like he's wearing a dark jacket or a shirt with like silvery lines on him, and it looks kind of glittery, which seems to be also a very popular thing this year. But it works. It looks nice. It's a very dark stage and lots of white, but the cool thing is, unlike other dark stages that we've seen, you can see him quite well. So, and that is very important. One thing I will give John Tears as well, he made a lot of good contact with the camera, so we can connect with him as well, which was so powerful. So the whole effects in terms of the backdrop is black and white flashing lights. It almost looks like waves coming behind him, but it was more like just a flashy light. Almost looks like also another pillar kind of thing. It looks actually quite good. I don't know, some people said like beautiful mesh lighting, but it's not as elaborate, that's for sure. It's just the color, like the flashy. And later on it turns a little bit purple for one moment when the song slows down, but then it goes to white again. Camera work is tight, lots of cuts, lots of close-ups, and that is I want to count. There's like in the camera room, they have like how many cuts they have. There must be a lot of them on this one because there's a lot going on. At some point when the slower part comes in, then the pillars break apart and 3 different pieces, and he stands on like an L-shaped pillar. And throughout the entire performance, he is actually using a lot of gestures and movements. Like at some point he does this and he turns around and he spins. Now it seems like it looks frantic, but it's not. It's kind of well done. If it would have been like a half-assed job, it could have been a big mess. But no, it was quite well executed, and it really created a very, I called it artsy, but not artsy in a negative way, because John Tears, his whole craft seems to be more on the artistic side of things, and so is the song, and the staging definitely reflects it. Again, black and white are the colors here, very dark, and I think Roy said on the live stream, I think that is very, he was indulged into the performance. Like he was just watching him and he was mesmerized, and like how he just blossoms in his craft. And that is exactly what it is. Yes, there's a lot of technicality going into it, and there's some things that need to be fixed, because I saw a few shots were a little off, but we're talking about lots of camera angles and shots, so that is fine. That's why we have that thing here. But he was already giving his all. It felt like the big note he hit, and he knew that people are watching, and we were watching, and we were impressed. So I don't think that Switzerland has to worry about losing out in the betting odds. There's no way he's going to drop at this point. I would be surprised if he would, because it can only maintain. He did fantastic. He sounded good, and all the worries that I initially had about him maybe not getting over enough connection with the audience, that he kind of comes across as distant. Not happening. He did fantastic. All they have to do is figure out those few camera shots and cuts that just didn't work out. That's why it's a technical rehearsal, and I think we are golden. We also have some smoke effects at the very end, so that's really cool as well. So a bunch of stuff happening without it ever becoming too messy. That is also really, really good. And overall, I am very pleased, and yeah, that is just, I'm relieved, because you're always worried like the fan favorite's gonna flop and then people are disappointed. Not this time around. I'm happy. Check out the pictures, check out the video, and let me know what your thoughts are. You relieved? Tool Universe in it to win it, probably. Yeah. But is it either going to win? We have to find out. We still got a bunch of different performances coming up. All right, I'll talk to you later, okay? Bye. Well, one of the betting odds and fan favorites actually rehearsed right now. Well, one of the day 4 of rehearsal, semifinal 2, second half, done, and we have to talk about it. Who do we think is the biggest winner? That's not an easy task. It was a pretty darn good day, and who we think has to improve the most. You want to find out? Well, stay tuned. Let's talk Eurovision. What's up, y'all? Matt, ESC United, your favorite Eurovision channel. Yes, I mean, agreed or not, no. I feel as this was a really good day. And it's the half that people were talking about, this is the most boring one or uneventful. Well, they're like, well, think again, because people came here to bring their A game. So it was not an easy task to come up with our personal winners and non-winners for the day. And before we even share those, I mean, I agree, was there one that... In my view, there was no one that was bad, or bad at all, actually. There was just some, that maybe not quite as good as the others, but it was overall a good day. Is that a fair assessment?
Yes, I think so.
Overall, I think this day has been competent.
Yes, I actually fully agree that. The question is, who do we pick as our favorites? Let's start with you, Boris. Who is your winner of the day?
So in terms of potential, like in terms of how much they surprised me, I think the biggest surprise for me has to be Albania.
Oh, really?
Yeah, actually, like, I always liked the song. I always thought it had like a lot of dramatic flair, but it never fully came across. Even when I was listing my faves, I always spontaneously forgot that Karma existed. So, to actually see her there and then see her perform really, really well with a staging concept that is inspired and strong, that actually really took me by surprise, because I thought, oh, she's going to do some sort of folkloric ethnic staging concept, and actually Sacha Jean-Baptiste went with very modern and stylistic, and it actually works really well. I did not expect that at all from Albania, but it was a very pleasant surprise. We've also spoken to our friends from Eurovision Buddies, the girl. She actually knows our good friend Angela a little bit better. She's friends with her, and she told me that Angela was very, very nervous, because she was not certain whether people would respond well to that staging concept. And I was in the press center the entire day. Everyone that I spoke to liked Albania. Like it's just a turnaround for someone who was dead last in odds when the day started. She's no longer going to be dead last in odds. I think it's ignored. So very good job, Albania.
Wow, big praise coming from Boris for Albania. Melanie, who was your winner?
I give Albania also an honorable mention. Honorable mention,
okay.
It was my favorite. But there's one act that I had dead last, now became a qualifier for me, and that's Portugal. Ooh. Like, how is it possible that you make a song that I appreciate it, but it's not my personal taste, to a song that I'm like, oh my god, this is really good. Like, the staging really elevated the song to the next level, and I'm so happy to see that, because the song really needs appreciation from people, and I'm happy that Portugal is delivering it in their staging. So well done, Portugal. I'm having you now on my qualifiers list.
Yeah, I agree with both of you. There were so many good performances. Albania was amazing. Portugal was mind-blowingly good. I love Finland, Denmark. They all did so well. And I honestly was stuck also between two countries. I was going between Bulgaria and Portugal. I think those left the biggest mark on me, and Albania technically, but those two were just amazing. And in the end, I just was like, where I was like, wow, biggest girl unexpected. I didn't see that coming. It's more on my radar than ever, and that is Portugal. So I'll go with Melanie as well, because it's just like it came out of nowhere. Portugal, we often don't expect something like that sophisticated and elaborate come forth, and they knew what they were doing. They made a song that maybe was almost forgotten, relevant again, and that's how you do it. That's how you stage a song. That's how you bring it home. So Portugal, I'm not saying whether or not it's going to qualify in this video, but I think your chances have improved significantly. So my winner of the day, not by much, because there are so many good performances. Again, I feel like in any other half, the other ones would have won, but I gotta go with Portugal. It came out of nowhere. So there you have it. 2 Portugals, 1 Albania. Let's talk about our non-winners, the one that probably we're just like, that could have been maybe done differently, or maybe there needs to be a lot of work. So let's find out who they are, one after another. Boris, who did you pick?
Oh, do I have to start?
Yeah, you started the first one, so you gotta start
I'm
with this
going
one.
to say with a lot of regret that it has to be Latvia.
Yeah, why?
Because I expected more and she didn't deliver more,
Yeah.
basically. That's the gist of it. I shouldn't even say she delivered less. Samantha herself was very good. She got to do 3 minutes of just simply Samantha things on the stage. And that's entertaining in itself. I laughed, I chuckled. It was fun. But I think the staging, and specifically the camera work, the lack of special effects, and the lighting that's so bright throughout the entire 3 minutes, I think that's letting her down. I think they can frame this a lot better. It's not acid trippy enough. I want an acid trip. I want Samantha unplugged, still breathing. Samantha gave no shits about that either. Well, actually, she gave it her all, but she gave no shits about how she came across, which is something different, and that made her an incredible start. The crumping in still breathing, that dance break, that was incredible. And I wish that the parara parade thing also had something similar to that. I hope they can still turn that around and splice it in. But
We'll see.
I was hungry for more, and that's a pity because I think Samantha is incredibly funny.
Yes.
And a very fun performer to watch.
Absolutely.
They're doing her dirty.
Absolutely. Melanie.
Well, I have to agree with Boris for once in my life, I think.
What?
Oh, really?
No.
You
agree
mark
with
the
me often
calendars.
What is this backstabbing?
No, we had Iceland together as winner yesterday.
Twice
in your life.
Wow.
Yes.
See?
Well,
Once in
The
my
same for
life.
the same reasons?
Once
For the
in
same
my
reason,
life.
I just wish this was more impactful because I like the song. I just wish that they could convince me more with the staging. But I think he just said it all already.
So, okay, that makes sense. And in terms of who I believe had also the one that I would pick as my non-winner is Latvia. Unfortunately as well, I hate to kind of load onto it, but it is the truth because it was such a strong group of performances today. And as I pointed out, it wasn't bad. It wasn't bad, but it was just not as good. The problem is, I find it seems because the backdrop is fairly repetitive, the same thing, and it almost seems empty the stage because of that. And while Samantha knows how to demand the camera, and she already gave in this rehearsal a lot of personality and attitude, and that's about it. It was just not enough. The green dresses and the backdrop didn't work for me the whole match together, color-wise. And I just was hoping for more because the song just oozes personality and character. The staging did not bring that out, and that is probably the biggest
Yeah,
issue
just
that
to
I have.
emphasize, this is not on Samantha nor
No.
on her
No,
backing
not
singer.
at all.
This is on the
Not at
team
all.
supporting her. So her delegation, they need to step it up.
Whoever made the decision on the staging, for
staging,
sure.
yes.
Yeah, so maybe there's some things we can do. Fill up the stage with something. It just felt so abandoned almost in some ways. But those are, sadly, we have the same pick that, but maybe that'll encourage them to come up with something different or switch it up a little. I don't know how, because there's only so much they can do, but that's our honest opinion. Anyway, based on what you saw in the pictures and all of the little snippets, who was your winner and non-winner? Put your comments below, and we would love to see it. Like and subscribe, all of that yada yada shenanigans, and we'll be back soon with the next one. Bye. Well, remember when they said that this semi is not as competitive? Well, think again, because Portugal, the black member, just rehearsed, and I think we have another contender here. Let's not waste any time. Let's talk Eurovision. What's up, what's up, what's up, y'all? Mad ESC United, your favorite Eurovision channel. Portugal just took the stage for the first time to rehearse Love Is On My Side, and everyone here, or I assume at least most people in the press center as well as on our stream were like, whoa, what just happened? It is a very, very interesting and creative staging, at least in my humble opinion. So the Black Mamba's performance starts out in black and white, and it uses like the standard 4:3 camera view. So you see like the black bars on the side, like it's like the old-fashioned black and white format. And it's like, what is going on? Is that how they're going to show it? Black and white gets a little stale after a while, but no. Once the chorus kicks in, it starts turning into like actually color mode and widescreen. And it's a beautiful, beautiful transition. And it turns into like a very blue stage, and it's very like, oh, beautiful. And as the song continues, you see them just being very emotional with the music and very soothing and calm. And then as I think it's the second chorus when it happens, it's like this, it gets really like red and red and yellow, golden in the back, and a picture of a woman appears, and then she starts walking, and you see it on the side, like this big screen, like it looks like a projection, and she starts walking. You just see her silhouette, but she walks along almost like for the audience, and you see street lamps, and it's just a beautiful, beautiful, touching moment. And then in the background, you see an orchestra playing, again the silhouettes, you have a conductor going, and it just almost feels like you have an actual orchestra going. And Black Mamba still plays their music and just kind of provides a soundtrack to this beautiful staging that just gave me goosebumps. And you know what's very powerful, and it's being all honest here, Portugal was not high up in my ranking. The song was kind of just, I keep forgetting about it, I get distracted, and that was a big issue for me. You do not get distracted watching this performance. You are into it, you're into the moment, and the song just plays along and just really tells a story almost, and it just really touched me. It gave me goosebumps, and that is powerful. When you have a song that you don't even like have on your radar, all of a sudden it's like, wait, there is something. That is powerful. That is the beauty about Eurovision. That is the beauty about waiting to make a final judgment until you see the whole package, and that is what Portugal delivered today. I was always thinking this could potentially be a qualifier. I wasn't quite certain, but I had it as a potential yes. Now I'm leaning towards I think this has a really, really, really good shot at qualifying. So I'm a little bit more confident. I don't know how far it will go in the finals. I'm not going to predict that yet. But I think it is a contender. Absolutely. This was one of an amazing, amazing first impression. And they're bringing their A game. Portugal's bringing their A game. I am happy, and most people in the chat, no, everyone on my team here online at least, felt the same way. So I cannot wait to actually for you to see some of the picture and maybe get a little snippet. Oh, it's so good. It is so good. And maybe I'm overreacting because I'm just excited. I'm happy for every country that does well and tries hard. Check them out and let me know if you agree or if I'm just being too hyper. Either way, I'd love to hear from you. Thanks for watching. I'll be back soon with Bulgaria's review. See you then. Albania brought us a lot of smoke today, and we need to calm down, relax, breathe, and talk about Albania's first rehearsal here in Rotterdam. You ready? Let's talk Eurovision. What's up, what's up, what's up? It's Matt, ESC United, your favorite Eurovision channel. Yes, Angela took the stage for Albania with her song Karma. And how do we describe it? I think smoke is the theme.
Fire,
flames, smoke. And it's amazing. I mean, correct me if I'm wrong, but we have this, I mean, first of all, she's wearing something like a silver bodysuit kind of thing, but it has a lot of fringe hanging from them. It's beautiful. It looks like a dress you would think she would move around a lot. She's not moving a whole lot. There's a little bit, but it's mostly just her standing in place and then moving around a little like this. And the focus is her, but then everything happens behind her and to the side of her. There's red smoke coming, like the big booms coming, and then blue smoke, and it seems like the blue smoke is battling the red ones, like the battle between those two colors. What do you think?
Guys, I'm still recovering.
Yeah, she's like...
like, you know, if I watch rehearsals, I have to do a lot of stuff. So I'm just watching, do my stuff. But she came on, it was like, and I was like, oh my God, no way. I just was watching like this, like, The whole time, guys, I was like, oh, this is so good. This is so amazing. It's like when she won the Albanian national final, I was like, how are they going to stage it? But they deliver it. It's just, oh, I still have to recover it, but take it over.
No, I kind of felt it's like one of these breathtaking moments because one of the cool things about the song is the song starts big with that da 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 da, and you see boom, the red smoke comes out, and then you see a silhouette, and then it comes up where she just stands up with the black LED screen behind her, and then the red circle comes around, and the blue smoke comes from the side, and they're battling each other, and then 10 cannons shoot smoke out, and you think that just smoke, but it kind of dances to the music. I find that very, very beautiful. And then at the very end, they change it up, of course, and I have like white smoke on the floor, and she's just singing her heart out. And what I loved, she's already into it. She knows people are watching. She knows she needs to bring it from the get-go, and she does. She did not hold back.
No, not at all.
Now, like, it's like, is she already? Is this a semi? Did we already are we voting now?
I think so. Can I vote for her? 12 points, Slovenia.
No, was a very effective because it really just. It's like when you get a staging that just really just elevates the song to something that, and she was demanding my attention as well. Some people said on our stream as well that there was some dead space in some of the shots, but I barely noticed them, only because
she's a present. Like you keep watching her, like you forget the space that's next to her or between her. I understand the criticism from the rest of her team, but still. You still just going to focus on her because she's such a presence. Yeah,
and those are minor things, to be honest, because that's why the first dress rehearsal is there for. Keep saying dress rehearsal, individual rehearsal is there for, because camera shots always change, and I don't get too hung up on all of them. Those, if there are too many wide shots, cut them out and get them somewhere else, and that is going to be such an easy thing to fix, because after this they're going to sit down like, okay, cut this, cut that. So is there anything else we missed from the staging? I mean, at the very end it gets a little bit more busy. I don't mean busy in a bad way, because you get all the lights coming from other sides. That's flashing.
Maybe that could be a little bit more impactful, because it's doing that high note. Maybe a lot more lights, because maybe that's the only thing that I can think about now from a point that she can do better. But overall, it's just a perfect rehearsal. I think.
So I said, the team thinks, again, I don't feel necessarily that way, that there is too much dead space in some of the wide shots. So if you cut those out, then would be good. It didn't affect me a whole lot because I didn't go too much into the analysis of the long shot, because I was just thoroughly entertained throughout the entire 3 minutes. If there were like really, the cool effects were amazing. And when they were in just black screen, I was just mesmerized by Angela, who just said, look at me, I'm singing, I love this. And it's just, when you have a singer like that, it's like, and her voice,
perfect.
Chef's kiss. It's just so good. So as you pointed out, if there are any dead air shots, then feel free to cut them. I'm not worried about that. But I think we have at least 2 happy campers, and if we listen to the reaction in the press center, I think most people would agree with us, huh?
I also think so. So I think this will be a good thing for
Yes.
Albania.
So 1, 2, 3, 4 thumbs up from us, from 2 people. I think Albania, we got 6, actually. Boris agrees with us. So 6 thumbs up. Not anything that is criticized or is easily fixable. So that's our opinion, at least. Take a look at some of the pictures and everything else, and let us know what you think. And I can't wait for the second one. It's gonna be
Me also, like,
I need to go outside, get some fresh air. So I'll talk to you all later. Thanks. Okay, they were the second to last to rehearse today. It's Ukraine, Shum, Goa. Strange order that I put them. But we watched the first rehearsal, and guess what? We have thoughts. You ready to share them?
Yes,
So
very
let's
much.
do it. Let's talk Eurovision. What's up? What's up? What's up? Y'all, Matt, ESC United, and Boris,
Yes.
ESC United, your favorite Eurovision channel. And as pointed out, Goa just rehearsed for the very first time. Ukraine, before I hand it to you, they are known for putting together a very interesting staging, and I don't think they disappointed us.
Yeah, no, this is not just a grin that you see. This is like a shit-eating grin. I had Ukraine in my top 3, and I feel so vindicated believing in them. All the way through Solovey to now. Like, They absolutely
Ukrainian music.
outsold it. And I think, what I think is a smart part of their choreography, or of their staging basically, is that Katrina, who's the lead singer, stands out. They completely recognize the fact that she's the one selling it, that her personal charisma, her intensity, her voice.
That's intensity. Because she's not like smiling and stuff.
Her
She's just
general
like,
demeanor. She's
demeanor.
she's so immensely intense, and she sells it basically by herself. So what do Ukraine do? They put her in an outfit that conflicts with the rest of the color palette that they're showing. See, she stands out
observation.
even more than she normally does. On top of that, we have like a choreography they're like have these glowy discs. It's very Tron.
yeah.
Or very like
We said that earlier, actually.
it's very
yeah.
like they look like Indian chakrams. I think they're called. They're like these throwing frisbees that kill people. And
Frisbee, that's a good word, because I was almost like the lightning halos, but it's not really a halo,
Yeah.
but
I mean, and they're going to kill the competition with that because it looks incredibly effective. They're mounted into a stage of like white trees. Everyone is dressed in white except for Katrina, who's dressed in black and neon green, which looks
like
very
a feather boa looking thing, actually, kind of, but it's not really a feather boa. It just has like
it
that
looks like
appearance.
sort of between a boa and a moo-moo.
Yeah,
thought.
it
It's
kind
sort
of does.
But
But
she
it looks good.
She looks like a giant, like terror bird.
Yes. And the thing is, it's not just that it looks amazing, it's just the progression of the song, the whole staging it makes sense, it's visually appealing, and it never, even though there's a good amount of stuff happening on the backdrop, on stage with the props and the dancers, it never feels messy. And it can look easily messy with having a crazy backdrop, having all the dancers, having the props on stage, and yet it is very, very, it's coming together so well. I love that.
Sometimes you just have to recognize that some entries have just a vision of creativity of a concept. This entry has that. It's very clear they're not taking the easy way route. It's obviously always risky to go for white voice. It's always risky to go for a singer who doesn't fit inside like Western beauty standards. But I think she's
very pretty. Yeah,
I think she has a rather unconventional beauty about her.
That's what it is, and unconventional. Yes.
Yeah, and that's always a huge risk because you might alienate people. But like if you're strong and not weak, you're absolutely going to love this.
Yes. And here's the interesting part, because I know that you mentioned you love the song, right? For me, the song was just somewhere between I like it, but it was not like moving mountains for me. But I can
They were so good
objectively,
they were so good that they won you over.
I mean, the song, I will still say, I'm still not certain about the juries. I will say that. But this is almost a guaranteed top 3 for me in the televote. I don't know if it's going to win the televote, but it will be a top 3 in the televote. I just know it. And I feel really good about it. So I had them before as a borderline qualifier in my B pre, because I think if they're going to only come 6 with the televoters, they could potentially miss out. But there's no way they're not going to be in the televote top 5. There's no way.
I feel like I've legitimately forgotten who was between Cyprus and Ukraine at this point.
Those were like 2 standouts for sure.
Yeah.
But is there anything? I know we were super excited. That should change next time. What they're like, okay, there's a little bit area of improvement.
I mean, I was a bit surprised that they didn't put any audience shots in there, because I felt like the audience going out on this song and the delegations in the green room going out on this song, that if they can get shots of that, I think that can actually add to the vibe. But I understand why they wouldn't do that, because the concept is very stylistic. So
Yes.
keeping focus on Katrina and on her dancers, I think, is a very smart move. So it's not really a change. It's more like, oh, I'm surprised they didn't go for that, but I actually understand why they don't. I don't think they need to change much. They have, like Cyprus, I feel like they have a finished product.
Yes.
It's ready to go.
It's almost ready to go. There's hardly anything I would change. The only thing is, to me, they had this moment. It was like halfway through the song, or 2/3 through the song, where those 2 dancers went to these barrels and did like, it looks like an offering or so. That was hard to tell.
They were getting sand from the
Sand,
band.
I couldn't tell what it
Yeah.
was. And granted, the watermark blocked some of it, but it was a little short, a little dark. So maybe make that a little bit more clear. That's the only thing. Like, I don't know what they're doing there. So that was a little bit confusing. But other than that, I'm like, see you next Tuesday. I think you're ready. It's like,
see you in the finale, and then I think they're ready.
Well, we don't want to spoil our prediction video, Boris, but yes,
This would not be a spoiler. This is just common sense.
No, and any doubt that I had or concerns, I wouldn't say doubt, concerns. I feel a lot more confident now. So fans of Goa, Ukrainians out there, come from a fan and a indifferent. Indifferent sounds kind of rude, but just like, just
someone
like
they won
in between.
over.
Yeah, someone they won over for sure. That they have it. So this was a fantastic performance and a fantastic rehearsal. And watch the clip. I'm sure it'll not capture the whole spirit of it, but at least you get a slight idea of what we're talking about with the trees that are sitting there in the back where they're surrounded by, and the backdrop a little bit. There's a lot going on, but it works. Let me know what your thoughts are in the comment section below. Thank you for watching, and I'll talk to you later. The Eurovision 2021 Song Contest is almost upon us, and we're all super excited. I mean, you wouldn't have clicked on this video otherwise, am I right? But things will be a little different this year compared to what usually happened. So I'm here to tell you exactly what is going on. Here are 10 things that's going to be different at Eurovision this year. Let's talk Eurovision. What's up? What's up? What's up? Matt, ESC United, your favorite Eurovision channel. We are all just so glad that Eurovision will take place in 2021. I couldn't even fathom another year without the contest. I can get like anxiety thinking about it. But since we're still in the middle of a pandemic, a lot of adjustments had to be made for this year's contest that I think you should be aware of. And if you can think of more, please let me know below in the comment section. And if you don't mind, please hit that like button. I know I say this a lot, but it helps us out tremendously, trust me. And yes, subscribe if you haven't done so already, if you love Eurovision, because I want to make this your future favorite Eurovision channel. Alrighty, enough talking. Here are 10 things that will be different at Eurovision this year. Number 1, COVID testing. And yes, it may not affect the average viewer, but everyone showing up at Eurovision in Rotterdam, whether it's the artists, delegation, press, volunteers, staff, everyone has to be constantly tested to ensure that this is a safe work environment. Now that takes time, resources, and efforts on both sides, organizers and the rest of us. So if we are late for a show or an event, don't get mad. We got stuck because someone had to put a stick up our nose. Number 2, masks. Yes, masks are not just to protect ourselves, but everyone around us, of course. There will be times where you don't see people wear masks, obviously while the acts are performing on stage, and potentially some press conferences, but the volunteers, the staff, the press, we will be covered. And to ensure, once again, safe work environment. That's the magic word. We will look at this in a few years, this contest, and be like, damn, remember when they all had to cover their faces? Man, but for right now, that's just the new normal. I'm sure you're fairly familiar with that. Number 3, little to no access to the artists. And that, to me, is a personal toughie. In previous years, in-person interviews, events, parties, concerts, and gatherings with the artists, they were a huge part of Eurovision. But now these events are either canceled or just done online. So if you're looking for a more personal approach, that may be done mostly by the official Eurovision channel. So the personal touch may not be the same this year, but we'll do our best to make it fun and interesting anyway, because remember, at least we do have a contest. Yay. Number 4, not many fans. So every year, tens of thousands of fans usually flock to Eurovision to watch some of the 9 shows available to the public, whether it's the jury show, the family afternoon show, or the actual live show. It is such a great experience to watch this live in the arena, and it's just such an amazing thing. I cannot even put it into words. Sadly, since we're still in the midst of a pandemic, we can't have a full house. It's just not possible. But we are still grateful that the government, the Dutch government, allows 3,500 fans to attend the show, each show actually. So while there will be a significant lower number of fans in the arena, we will have some of that energy of a live audience. The camera guy really has to be a lot more creative this year with their camera shots, but that is a completely different story. But that takes me to my number 5. And my number 5 is no Euro Club, no Euro Cafe, no Eurovision Village, but a carpet. So since we won't have many people in Rotterdam, most events have been cancelled. And let me explain. Those events have been a huge part of Eurovision, the Eurovision experience, for those people traveling to the contest. For instance, the Euro Club. It's a venue where delegations, press, and accredited fans enjoy each other's company, watch some of the artists perform. And then the Eurovision Village, that's a designated area for any fan or non-fan, if you want to show up, to watch artists perform, listen to Eurovision music, try local food, buy merchandise, or watch the live shows on a big screen with many, many different fans. The Euro Cafe, that's a different venue organized by the local OGAE fan club for fans from across the globe to gather with and meet with like-minded fans. All of these events and venues, though, have been cancelled. We'll have none of that. And the only thing that will take place is the red carpet. Though at Eurovision we change colors every year, so they call it a turquoise carpet. A little different. That's where the 39 acts will walk down that carpet, can take some pictures, or I should say the press can take some pictures of the artists. It's basically a little bit of an opening ceremony of the contest. At least we'll have that. But there will be virtually no local events happening. Number 6, little to no press. Technically, it's a little press, not no press, but in a normal year, over 1,500 press people travel to the contest to report on what's happening. I have been doing it for years. It's been a crazy but fun experience, I'm not going to lie. Unfortunately, due to, we all know why, the number has been reduced significantly. Only 500 members of the press will be allowed to attend the Eurovision contest on site. So that's not a lot. The remaining 1,000 will be able to attend via an online press center. So just remember, the press conference rooms, the press hall, and any other event will have less folks there, therefore less on-site coverage. But fear not, ESC United will be there. We will cover it and we'll make up for the rest. So make sure, as I said, to subscribe. Lots of content coming. Number 7, uncertainty and stress. And yes, this one's a bit more subjective, but these are trying times that come with a lot of unknowns and, yes, uncertainties. Getting tested, wearing masks, social distancing, afraid of getting COVID. Those are things that'll go for everyone's mind over there. And because if you get it, you're out. You traveled all the way to Rotterdam for nothing. If I get COVID, I'm stuck in my apartment. I can't do anything and wasted all that cash. But it's beyond that. What if an artist gets sick? What if there's some kind of outbreak backstage? The organizers are just as concerned about all of these risks. But they did take reasonable precautions, good precautions, to prevent that from happening. But it does add this layer of stress that we usually don't have to deal with. So please cut us some slack if you see us on edge a bit. We're trying, but it's not an easy thing. Number 8, pre-recorded backup vocals. Here's an explanation. Pre-recorded backing vocals will be allowed for 1 year, allegedly 1 year though. That's a caveat I'm saying. Usually at Eurovision, all vocals had to be performed live to give delegations the ability to lower the number of people on stage or traveling to Rotterdam. That requirement was dropped. All lead vocals though, that is very important, they have to be performed live. So if you sing the melody of the song, including any so-called lead dubs, they still have to sing live on or off stage in the arena. So maybe the sound is going to be a little bit different this year. Keep that in mind. The good news is, as pointed out, the lead singers still have to do all of the leg work. So again, yay. Well, not everything is bad though, because here's my number 9. We will have 2 extra shows.
The Eurovision Song Celebration returns. This year, to honor the hard work each country has put into their live-on-tape backups, we'll be creating a special program showcasing all of these performances.
So the EBU announced that the Eurovision Song Celebration would be returning for a second edition on Eurovision's YouTube channel. The show, presented by Krista Siegfrieds, she represented Finland in 2013, by the way, and it'll air in 2 parts on May 28th and May 29th, so a week after Eurovision. It'll showcase all 39 live-on-tape backup performances alongside bonus material. And the good thing is, you can get involved. Fans will be asked to contribute to the show by sending video clips of their favorite entries. In case you don't know, by the way, all 39 acts taking part this year, they were required to record a backup performance, a live-on-tape performance, in case they were unable to perform in Rotterdam. At this point, only Australia will have to use their pre-recorded performance, as they are unable to travel to Rotterdam in person. But this is great news, am I right? We basically get an extra week of Eurovision, and who wouldn't want that? And then, number 10 on my list, a new executive supervisor. Yes, Jan Olasan technically left his position already a year ago as the executive supervisor of the Eurovision Song Contest. But since last year's was cancelled, this is the first year we actually truly get to be introduced to Martin Oosterdal, who is taking over the job, and he has big shoes to fill. But we mostly want to know whether or not he's going to continue the tradition of take it away.
Take it away. Take it away. Take it away. Take it away.
Will he take the contest in a different direction? What changes will he implement? We'll find out at some point. But yeah, this is a new era for the contest, and well, it just coincides with this contest though. But I put it on the list. So, these are 10 things that will be different this year. So, what else is different? What did I miss? Leave your thoughts below in the comment section. I would love to hear from you. I'll see you all soon. I'll be traveling to Rotterdam in just a few days. Thank you for watching. Have a good day and goodbye. Aloha. We are back.
Hey.
James, hey.
Hey, how goes it?
How it goes. Connor and Roy are still not around, which is fine, I guess, even though I did say 55. So, but you are always my star anyway, so yeah, I can say it. I know, no, they're not here. I can tell you that. No one else is listening, right? Except for people in the chat, maybe. How is everyone? So we got 10 minutes left before North Macedonia is taking the stage. And it seems as, I mean, James, even more than myself, we are actually excited about Vasil, huh?
Oh yeah, for sure, yeah, definitely. I think his chances. Now, subjectively, I would love for him to qualify, but I think objectively, I think his chances will have improved with the staging that he showed us in the first round.
Yeah, I think so too. I mean, maybe it's our personal bias speaking, or at least mine, that I'm not counting him out just yet. Do you? In terms of qualification, I should say.
Will I say that he is past the 1 in 2 chance of qualify? I don't know if he's there yet.
Yeah.
But I'm saying he's like kind of, I think it gone from like a 1 in 10 to maybe like a 1 in 6 or 1 in 7 or something.
I'm thinking more of if he really, there is one country I just know gets the jury boost this year. There's always one, right? And if he is the one that will get it over, let's say, Slovenia, then I could see him do it if he gets, because I still think that he's also not going to come last in the televote. He's not, I don't know if he's going to be in the top 10 with the televote, but maybe if he gets like a 12th or 13th with the televote, and then gets to like a 5th place, that could be enough with the juries. You know what I mean? So that is like the best case scenario I can kind of hope for him.
Exactly.
Because he has a few points already guaranteed, I think, just based on, friendly voting. And that's not just North Macedonia. It happens to a lot of countries. You get what I'm saying?
Right, for sure.
Yeah, not making. So let me take a look here. Roy is back, I think. Hey, Mr. Roy.
Hallo.
Hallo, alles klar?
Ja.
Wunderbar. I don't know how to say it in Dutch, but at least I can.
Alles klar, Herr Kommissar.
How do you say how are you in Dutch?
Hoe gaat het?
Hoe gaat het, Roy?
Perfect. Het gaat goed. Ik heb lekker gegeten.
Ik ga goed, me goed. Ik ga goed. And then you say one more time in Dutch. Maybe I can catch it.
Oké. Het gaat goed. Ik heb lekker gegeten.
Okay, I'm doing well. I ate well.
Yes. Exactly.
Yes! So, not like your coffee machine is in Kazakhstan.
No, my coffee machine.
That was happened yesterday. Those who weren't around yesterday during our very interesting dialogue is Dutch seem to be understanding German very well, but a lot of Germans don't understand Dutch. So we did this little thing where I said something like the cat is in the shower, and then Roy said something, and then
I said,
didn't.
I said it in Dutch, and I said like.
Say it one more time.
Mijn koffiemachine staat op het kastje.
It sounded different. It sounded different when you said the last time. It was something with Kazakhstan.
Yeah, I think it was like, ik heb mijn koffiemachine op mijn kastje staan.
Yeah, see, again, that's what it was. I have my coffee machine in Kazakhstan.
Yeah, exactly.
That is what I heard. So,
they are known for their coffee, though.
Yeah, the coffee machine I did get. So O'Connor's back too. Let's let him back in here. Hello, sir.
Hello. Sorry, every time I close my laptop to prevent it from overheating, it also kicks me out of the
Yes. Don't worry. Don't worry. Don't worry. You haven't missed a thing. Okay, so as pointed out, we have a few minutes left before North Macedonia kicks it off this portion. So, in the meantime, let's answer some questions. Sasha TB, to Matt, is German actually your mother tongue? Ja, die ist es. But my German isn't, I mean, of course, I still speak it. But if you don't use it, you lose it. So I struggle. I did an interview a couple of days with some guys from Germany there, and it was better than I anticipated. But when it's certain, especially when it comes to technical terms or less commonly used phrases or whatever, I struggle, right? Like, especially translating countries. Some of the obvious, I don't know how to say Moldova in German. And I was like, oh dear, how do I say that? You know, those things. Yeah, I know now because he reminded me. It's Moldavian.
Okay,
so
it's not that different.
It's not, but I was being like, yeah, it's not, but I just couldn't access the word in my brain because I don't know if I've ever said Moldavian when I lived in Germany because I came over fairly young. You know, I probably didn't know what Moldova was then. I thought it'd been in fruit or something. So, yeah.
Well, your country's a weird one because it's Deutschland, and then in English it's Germany, and then in Spanish it's Alemán.
Yes. Yeah, Alemania in French, you know, so it's like really. Anyway, hopefully some of you watched some of the clips. I think they're up to Sweden now on the YouTube channel. So if you want to watch those 30-second snippets, you get at least an idea, and I want to see where you feel like, okay, that's how I feel about it.
Check them out too, just to see what they decided to put in the recaps.
Yeah. Patrick Dutch says, thanks to your perfect descriptions the past days, none of the clips released on the official channel right now come as a surprise. You are on point with all four. I'm curious to see those who have seen Russia, because I think that was the biggest place of not contention between us, but with like the majority. It seems like we're a little bit in the minority here on Team United. That this seems distracting. It seems a little silly. Every time I see Manizha in there, I feel like she's like a crab in a shell. Like when you see those crabs, you know, like it just always looks at me like that. And it just seems very distracting having that dress just sitting there in the back as a prop. Very abandoned. So I just want to see how you guys feel about it from what you saw. So will Sweden be a non-qualifier? No televotes. I think we had that question right before our break, and we all said, no, I don't think it'll be enough. It's maybe just based on patterns a little. I don't know, because, you know, knowing what usually qualifies. And I'm being a little careful with my predictions on it because it seems to be always me a little bit more of a lackluster reaction to Sweden in the press center. Because the songs don't often do as well with the televoters. But keep in mind, it'll be a jury pleaser. So, and that is something we need to take into consideration. Let's see here. Russia is magnificent. Jan ESC Fields. All right. No, I mean, I love a lot about it. You know, it's just, you know, it's just the dress thing. It seems the rest is really cool.
And the Zoom meeting.
Yes. Just saw, yeah, there's that too. Well, you see, I don't mind this quite as much as you do, even actually. But I understand where you're coming from, though. I completely understand why you wouldn't like it. For me, it kind of works, but I completely see why people would find it weird. Just saw the Swedish rehearsal clip. The lighting in it looked rather bad. Is that what something you thought about when you saw Tusse's rehearsal, Connor? That's what you pointed out, right?
Yeah, I mean, it's not that the lighting is bad. It's just that they're. It's just the red lighting. That's what I don't think is the correct choice, because it's very much back to the conversation of the wrong problem that we had with Samantha Tina from yesterday of the green and gold. That is a clashing color because it's the same color as everything else on stage and his outfit. So I just don't know if it's the smartest choice. But overall, I would say the rest of the staging in terms of lighting is pretty good. It's just that one moment, which I haven't been able to see the snippet yet. So I don't know if that's the snippet that they put was the red.
Yeah, it does seem quite. I'm just watching it right now. It does seem like it's a bit overlighted, like. But the thing is, in the first rehearsal, there was not enough light, so you could barely see him. Like, it was super dark staging, so they amped it up a little bit for this rehearsal. But now it nearly seems a bit too white. Like, we're not even seeing the red lighting that we've been talking about, kind of.
And Snulu made a comment. I agree. It's not just red lighting, though, of the lights. It looked too bright and intense in the Swedish clip. It blinds you in some moments. I agree that as well. And sometimes the white is even like on Tusse's face is like kind of like very unnatural. That is what I've noticed as well. So I concur. Of course, now I have to pee. I should have gotten on before I went streaming. Do we have a can somewhere here? No, I'll just run at some point. So you guys may have to take over for a minute, but
sure.
For now, I'm okay. Do you know which of the big five hosts will vote in which semi? I don't have it up in front of me, but check out Wikipedia. I know I'm totally lazy right now. Who votes where? Because I have already 15 screens up. I don't want to bring up another one. Matt, how are your eyes? You look so bright. I'm fine. It's just really the lighting here is really orangey. I look like Trump sometimes. It's just the way it hits, but my eyes are fine. I just gotta, it's kind of not pleasant on the eyes, but it's fine. I live, and some people brought like these professional lighting lights, like Weeby Blocks has it, Eurovision Buddies have it. I'm like, that's heavy equipment that I just couldn't bring from the United States. It was just not an option.
Yep. I have the answer for whoever asked about who's voting in which semifinal.
Oh yes.
All right, so for semifinal 1. It's Germany, Italy, and the Netherlands voting. And in semifinal 2, it's France, Spain, and the United Kingdom.
And, I don't have time to talk this North Macedonia. I was going to say something about it. But they will also perform in those semifinal jury shows as well, just so you know. Okay, so there is Vasil starting completely black. You only see like half of his face because one side is dark, the other one is lit. It's actually quite nice. This is like where you do it effectively. Sometimes it's too dark, but in his case, you can clearly see his left side, which is, while his other side is slowly coming to light. And now you see like that light that's on his chest, like that the shirt. It goes for his veins. The lights, like you can see it going through his body. That's really cool. I didn't notice that the first time. You guys check it out as well when you see it and see if you like that as well.
It started for me like 10 seconds ago.
It looks really cool.
Yeah, the orb is forming.
And then it disappears. The orb then disappears. And then he holds his hands and some smoke comes out. Oh, now it's coming together.
Yeah.
Oh,
they were veins already before, but...
Oh, and then he does that... And the AG effect just explodes. A little orb explodes. It's really pretty. No, I'm saying now it's a qualifier. I'm just saying it's really pretty.
Yeah,
it's like a little post.
The effects are way better, timed and fun, definitely.
Now the stage is all golden with all the lights in the back.
Yep.
And you have, of course, the black version of Anna Soklich's outfit. Of course, it's his side cape is way shorter, so he doesn't have to worry about tripping over it.
Yeah, and he doesn't wear heels.
Yeah, that too. And I don't think he walks far. Oh, in this moment when he does this, when the choir comes in, a light hits him. It's really cool done. and his light, and he's like standing like this. That changed as well, and a big beam of light hits him, and his jacket is glittering. It's just really cool. So effective-wise, it's looking much better. Oh, now he's standing there, and big lights come out from him. Oh, this is pretty.
Oh yeah.
Oh, I love this now. I mean, I loved the song before. I've been vocal about it.
There isn't as much of an effect coming off of his chest disco ball thing.
No.
Not like the lights are reflecting a lot.
So when he's at big note, you see all these triangles flying through space on the backdrop. It goes just really yellow, then the set goes yellow.
And then it's kind of the North Macedonian flag kind of shape as a light coming from behind him. That's cool.
Yeah, I will say that it was. First of all, I'm disappointed. I don't like it when people cannot even polite clap. Like, just be a little bit more generous. Nobody clapped here but me. It was a good performance. I mean, regardless of what you
really
think of
one.
the song. Am I right? What do you guys think?
Yeah, it's just over for me now.
Oh, I'm sorry, James. How about you?
Is it me or are we missing an effect from the first run through? I don't know if it was wishful thinking, but in the first, wasn't there a part where he sort of held himself aloft and a beam of light came through him and then through him from the side and then from the upper, so it kind of looked like that. Is that missing?
No, it was there, but like he had the disco ball suit on, but like the light just came down, but didn't deflect on the sides really.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Like that was what kind of was missing a little bit, maybe.
I think the lighting was off, but y'all can't tell. I just cried. So
I didn't look. Sorry, I gave you that privacy. Live stream.
If the chat is wondering why I was not reacting, this is the song where I watch and it is an experience and it just takes me somewhere else. Woo! Okay.
I've been saying that don't count out North Macedonia just yet, everyone. Again, I'm not saying it's certain or whatever, but there is still an outside chance for North Macedonia if the stars align for him, if things come. Because I said earlier, while you guys weren't here yet, that if we all know there will be one jury grabber, a ballot, right? We always have that one year. We don't know which one's be. Is it going to be Slovenia? Could it be North Macedonia, right? One of them will grab it. And if he gets enough of that and gets a little bit of support from the televote, even if it's not top 10, that may be enough. Do you know what I mean? Something like that could happen.
Yeah, and like it's a massive vocal showcase, and like they really focus on him, and he is telling his story, and he's getting his voice sounds very emotional, and it's just a vocal showcase. So like people will definitely gravitate towards it, and I think they do the staging very effectively. They just need to work on the suit with the deflecting. Combo.
Yeah. So, and people remember, there's no song like that in the running, right? For better or worse, if you want to say it. So a lot of Eurovision fans don't like this classically, what they may refer to as, well, even like musical theater inspired song. This is not really for the bubble, but there is a market for that out there. The question is, will they like it enough? That is the question. But there is a market for that out there. So that's why it is on my radar. And the more I listen to it, because at first I was like, well, probably Slovenia will grab the jury vote. I may shift on that a little, but I don't know yet. I may change my mind again tomorrow.
There are a lot of people that someone, Cathal specifically, said that I am more doubtful about Slovenia now. I honestly think that this has the high potential to upstage Slovenia. Especially given the fact of where Slovenia is in Death Slot 2, that I really think, and especially since this is going to come before an ad break, that this is just going to be so so stunning that what I'm predicting is that the people who would normally vote for Slovenia and for the Slovenian song might actually migrate themselves over to Vasil in North Macedonia, because it's still a ballad, but I think it's executed and it's more stunning compared to Anna Soklich's, which is just more simple and just more pared back in comparison. So I think that they've really upped their. I mean, yes, North Macedonia has upped their staging once again, but they've done it in a way where I think that they're going to be of this half right now, this first half, the better ballad.
Yeah, and it would be such a beautiful ending for Vasil anyway, everything that he's been going through, and this whole year in particular. So I'm just rooting for him in North Macedonia so hard right now. So it's not even funny. But yeah, so this was his first run through, and there were still a few technical issues. There were no Vasil issues because he sounded amazing.
Yeah.
The question is, I don't think they're going to change much. I think once they figure out those things that Roy pointed out, I think they're getting close to being like, okay, we're getting closer to the end product.
Yep.
Yeah.
Someone in the chat has said that Vasil has stolen Daughter's outfit idea. Casual reminder that Raven of EMA in Slovenia actually did this first in 2017.
Yes.
So get your facts right.
It's always remember, Elena Ferreira invented hair flipping. No one ever has flipped their hair back and forth before.
And she copyrighted it too.
A question
video will be taken down.
Yeah, probably not. Well, my head didn't flip much. So, a question to ES United: why don't you stream on Twitch? Isn't Twitch just for video games? They're not Eurovision.
It's not just for video games, but yeah,
that's mostly what they're known for, though.
Yeah,
I highly doubt that there are any Eurovision folks watching on Twitch, right? Correct me if I'm wrong. Anybody? We could. Yeah, I mean,
I can think of a certain subgroup on Twitch, but it's a group of Animal Crossing fans and Eurovision fans, and they kind of show off their islands or rooms that are Eurovision themed. So there's quite a few of those guys out there.
Wow. Maybe it's worth a exploring that potential thing. I don't know. But yeah, I know I haven't really given it a thought for reasons just mentioned.
Also, Animal Crossing fans are probably the only subset of fans crazier than Eurovision fans.
Yeah.
I think that you can both stream on YouTube and Twitch at the same time, though, so you wouldn't have to.
I don't know
cross,
about that.
or you just cross post or whatever. But I don't know. That's just an idea.
Yeah. Vako's saying you can live stream everything on Twitch, but there's some commercials break in the middle of the stream if you're not buying. Well, I'm not buying shit. Oh, I mean stuff.
I think that's for the people who are watching, not for you.
Oh, okay.
Like the viewers can subscribe or yeah.
All right. Well, look, if I remember, I will look into that this evening. Although I don't know. I can try one day and see if anybody's watching. I think that if you are streaming on Twitch as well, you would get a new fan base that probably would start following you. Adam is okay. Well, I honestly want to say I think I set up an account a while ago. Like maybe I should stream on Twitch. I'm like, oh no, that's just for video games. And I love video games, right? But I never use Twitch because I don't like watching people play video games. I like playing video games. So I was one of those people who fought to get a PS5 before Christmas. I got it. I got it. They sent me an email saying, hey, your local GameStop has a PS5. And I was right, because it was like a 5-minute walk. And I ran there like a stupid person. I was like the third person in line. And 30 seconds later, 80 people showed up. And they had only 6. I was like, yeah, in your face. You don't have one. I do. No, I didn't do that. I was just like, I got it. So, and then I played Cyberpunk, which that glitchy game.
It barely works on my PS4. Yeah. I tried it and I couldn't get more than an hour in without just all these glitches.
You could barely play it on the PS5, but I just love the game itself, right? It's so good.
Oh, it's aesthetically beautiful.
Yeah,
and Raphael's. There's a lot of Raphael must have borrowed a lot of color themes from Cyberpunk.
Oh my God!
This is a great game that you should play. Think about Aliens on Android and iPhone.
I don't know what that means. So there are crossovers.
Anyway.
Okay. One's funny here because Boris and I were just talking about that there are also crossover fans on OnlyFans, I guess, which is hilarious. Only because about 3 months ago I found out what OnlyFans was because somebody made a joke. Matt, you should open an OnlyFans account. I'm like, I can do that if they think there is a place with that kind of content. I can do that. Thinking it was like something like Patreon. Right, so I'm like, and then I felt like, oh, okay, I maybe shouldn't have said that.
It's technically a narrowly focused version of Patreon.
Anyway,
you found out 3 months earlier than Suzanne from Wee Wee Blogs.
I know, I'm
about
far
that
ahead.
yesterday, and she thought it was a place for celebrity news.
Okay, so I thought it was Patreon. Oh, there's Vasil again.
Good.
Let's see. So here comes the little ball. Say hi.
The creator of Fantasy, the Eurovision game at Christmas.
Okay.
So I have a couple of envelopes for you and your colleagues.
Oh, thank you very much.
So that's also the delegation of Estonia. That's where I'm supposed to.
Oh, really?
Allowed to enter.
Thank you.
I'll try not to cry this time on stream.
Sorry about that, guys. Somebody just came by from the delegation, which was really nice. I have to kind of respond.
I feel like I kind of would like this shot a little bit more if it wasn't a mic stand.
Yeah.
Because this overlay is right on top of the mic stand. This is just a nitpick. I feel like it'd be better with a handheld and then go to a mic stand.
That's the only thing I don't like, this post thing, like the comes like this, that way it gets very theatrical. That's the only part I don't like. But I get why they're doing it. Because other than that, it gets really emotional. It is.
The like glitter effect that's over it and pulls into the LED.
And he is into, like, he's so happy to be here. Like, I will defend that man all day. Like, I'm going to be his protector. I feel like so protective of him. Okay, I get it now, Connor. I'm not trying to get emotional.
Damn it, it's coming.
It will be a moment on stage, everyone. There is something about it.
Yeah.
It is something. Oh,
yes,
it changed the screen. It changed the screen a little bit, I think, with a big note. Or maybe I just didn't realize it last time.
Oh, there we go. It works better now.
Yeah, it looks better
it's
now.
actually reflecting.
And he sings well. Of course, he hits all the notes. He's not chickening out on the big high notes. So I love that.
He can hit these notes on the toilet. Total pro.
Again, two people are clapping, but I'll take it.
Oh, this is great.
Yes.
Honestly, I start to well up a little bit as well. And I rarely cry for stuff.
I'm sorry, I broke everyone.
No, Vasil broke everyone. Vasil broke everyone.
To their
Connor.
credit, like they have done a great staging, and he delivers it so well. His vocals are spot on.
I've said before, he wasn't, even though when I did my top 10 video, he was not in my top 10. I put him definitely in my top 15 because I had like 6 songs fighting over my 10th spot, right? And he was one of them. I didn't put it in the end. No, it's so good now. Oh, it sounds so good.
Oh.
We're not worthy. We are not worthy.
Now, and I know it's not for everyone, but it will be a moment. And I'm so glad that regardless of what will happen, and it sounds cliche when I say that, but he can definitely walk home with his head up held high because they really are doing a great job here. So if it's not enough, then so be it. But at least I can say, hey, we're proud of what we brought.
I think his aim.
Oh, yeah, that's great. Sorry, it's bad.
I had to go grab this.
Yeah. No,
I'm
like
getting warm.
his aim is probably to like make sure his emotional message can convey. And I mean, already seeing our reactions, that is probably what he's trying to do with this song. So like he should be proud, definitely.
Mission accomplished. So people are saying preview clip of Australia is up on the ESC channel now. Go ahead and check it out, everyone. I think they're like 30 seconds long usually.
Yeah, they're like 30 seconds long.
Yeah, so it gives you at least a little bit of an idea of what's happening. As I said, I did a review video. It's basically it's good. It's good. It comes down to how it will feel in the entire show. Next question is, can Vasil do the Tamara and qualify? Well, Tamara won the jury vote. That's a pretty dramatic comparison there. But who knows is he going to qualify?
Yeah, let's cross that bridge first.
Yes, let's baby steps. Baby steps. How does it look like? I don't recall everybody getting emotional during his first rehearsal. Well, that's because this is probably the rehearsal, I will say, correct me if I'm wrong, with the most changes so far. I thought it was 5.
I mean, they're all subtle changes. They just nailed everything now. And
yes.
That is the big thing about it.
I mean, there were changes to the screen. There were changes to the effects. Not changes, but they nailed them now, because before it was really, truly a technical rehearsal. Now it feels like we're having the final product. Vasil is completely doing his thing, like he's already on live TV, and it all just coming together so nicely. And it was just beautiful. Now, I'm trying to be careful with overreacting that, because you almost get a little bit pride of it, because a similar reaction a lot of people had with France in 2015. And also Nobody's Radar, and they bring out this really beautiful staging, and people got emotional, and then it flopped at Eurovision anyway. Right? So I have my guards up.
Yeah,
so
the difference between France 2015 and Vasil 2021 is that I didn't cry at France 2015.
Yeah. No, but when we first saw it on rehearsal, because it was really to be fair, it was mostly Zach. Well, Zach had to leave the room. That's true. I didn't cry, but
I think the difference here is that France 2015 was visually stunning and it made you cry because it was beautiful. Vasil's performance can make you cry every time you watch it.
Yeah,
like every single time it comes on stage, you are going to get hit with a wall of emotions. Very similar to kind of the feeling that Tamara's performance in 2019 may have made you feel. If you connected to the, even if you don't connect to the lyrics of the song, you still feel this song. But anyway, we have a super chat. Thank you, ARM. Keep up the good work. Thank you all. Thank you. Nothing like a good cry after a 30-minute power nap.
Oh, that's obviously to cry and people support us.
All right, so not only do I have to stay and sing, but I also need to cry on stream.
I'm so sad. Pay me. No, it's just you. Okay, let me just put of Vasil.
Yeah, I have also just seen the Australia clip. It is interesting that this is the first time me, Connor, and James are seeing it, I guess.
Yeah.
Well,
that's true.
I watched Melanie's little clip that she posted on Twitter that broke the internet for a hot second there.
Yeah, for good reason. The asymmetry in that routine looked a little weird.
So to give you an update, technically North Macedonia's rehearsal time is over. I think we should be good. That means Ireland is up next. That is a biggie. Everyone's super excited here because it's just a very elaborate staging, and it's again the underdog stories. Ireland, the country that hasn't had much luck. I can't write. Hasn't had.
Yeah,
much
they
luck
haven't had a lot of luck, but they've won 7 times.
I mean, as of late, since the last time they won, so since 1997, they basically mostly sucked at Eurovision, right? They had a few.
Yeah, they've been as crap as the UK in that same time span.
Exactly.
Yeah, the turn of the century was not kind to them.
Exactly. So they had, out of all the times they went to the top 10 was with Jedward. So that was, I think, the only time, right? No. 2006, 10th place. But that's about it. Every song is a cry for love. Every word means it not. I'm not of the words anymore. But that's about it. It's been a long time. So you want to just root for them. It's kind of like a no-brainer. But yeah, of course, technically they have the most wins.
It did hurt when Nicky Byrne didn't qualify. God, I love that lad.
By the way, it's very interesting. Boris gives us cool information over Messenger here. 2 minutes until postcard, and then 20 seconds later, apparently, is the rehearsal. So he gets to see or hear the postcards in there at least.
Yeah, and I saw a clip of like the people who have actually watched it before will know what I'm talking about. But when a postcard ends and it goes into the arena with black, and then there's the framing that'll come in, and it'll go do. It looks really good. Because it basically goes like, think about 2015 where it would go whoop around the lights. It does that around the stage instead. So it goes doo, and then the lights come out, and then it starts. The performance starts. Really
Billy the Extinguisher saying Ryan Shaka did good too. I mean, this is just sad. I know he said Shaka. I was reading what he was saying. Yeah, I didn't make that up. If you consider what 18th place, if an 18th or 17th place for Ireland is good, that's the point.
Yeah,
it's not.
The point.
I think you just.
To be fair, that did touch a sizable minority of people, and 18th place, objectively might not be great, but a lot of people were touched by that one.
No, of course we were excited. No, absolutely. But did someone use the huge balls lightning from the ceiling that we saw in one of Melanie's pictures? I'm not sure what ball you're talking about.
I think they mean the UFO kind
UFOs.
of like.
Oh, the UFOs.
Yeah,
yeah.
You see
performance. In most performances, at least, a lot of them.
Not every,
all of
but
them.
in a lot of them.
A lot of them.
I think that they're in like almost 90% of the performances.
Really?
Not.
I didn't keep track of that. Well, I'll have to check.
Well, it's because they're so high up that depending on the staging, we don't really know how used they are. But they are mostly there for the overhead lighting anyway. So most of them are being used for the overhead.
Okay.
Regardless.
Priyant Pratap is saying, "Hi everyone, my first EUC United live stream." Well, welcome first of all, and we hope it's not your last one either. So, Roy, don't scare them away, okay? Not this time.
I cannot promise anything.
All right, but at least try. Okay, can you at least try not to?
Okay, I'll try to keep myself.
Okay, just making sure.
Yeah.
All right, so let's just be patient for Israel. Why am I getting stuck on Israel, Ireland? But at least it's not Switzerland. Okay, here we go.
Oh, nice. I hear it.
Ready.
Oh, now it crashes.
You guys need to pay attention to the vocals because sometimes it's not as easy to hear on my end.
It's okay. I've got my headphones in this time.
So she walked up and grabbed something out of her forest there, and now she's walking through her paper forest on the treadmill.
It starts for me.
Oh, she tripped again. I mean, she didn't fall.
Are they trying to kill her? What's going on?
She's vocally off again.
Oh, it's buffering.
It's not so bad so far.
Yeah, but the chorus, at least on my end, it sounds like it. Could be just a sound quality here.
Well, it's probably a stumble issue.
Because she was pointing at her ear set as well. I think it's sound better now. She really has to run though a lot. Now she had to jump back. She's back in a forest surrounded by these trees that are slowly, like the branches are moving. Like they kind of come in and out.
She is just a smidge flat.
Okay, maybe sounds worse here.
Just a smidge.
Yeah, her vocals aren't the best.
Now she's going through the waves again. Like you cannot even this looks like a music video almost. You cannot. Oh, she's off again.
It's way darker than the first run through of the performance.
Well, and keep in mind, she's only had one full run of this.
I mean, two for them.
Well, I mean, two technically, but like one full 3-minute run that we know of.
Yeah.
The thing is, so when you look at the staging itself, this is coming together. It looks really good. Now she's kind of punching the buildings around her off paper, and she's pushing them away. And now there's rain behind her. So she needs to work on those vocals. But
and they missed the cue with the books as well.
Yeah,
so there was off.
Oh, now we're finding out what it looks like. So now they're zooming out that she was standing behind a screen, and now we see the little plastic things how she used it. And she's wearing green, by the way.
Oh, I don't remember the rain.
No, I think
Yeah, that's
new.
a good point.
That's new.
Now she's walking to the small stage, by the way. Forgot to tell you that.
She's definitely regained her pitch.
Yeah, the rain wasn't there before.
Oh,
I think.
that's cute. They've got the stage hands on stage, just pulling the curtain.
Yeah,
it's actually kind of cute.
You can see the stage hands actually standing next to it. They kind of not many claps here either, but maybe they're just not in the mood of clapping at the people. So I mean, there's still a good amount of little hiccups that they need to fix, but it's a lot more fluid and visually more coming together than in the first rehearsal. Now the vocal thing was an issue, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It sounds the entire time when she's singing that she's at the limit of what she can do vocally, I think. And like
I think so too.
It sounds very like squeezed almost.
Yeah,
I don't know. That's like
she's straining a little bit.
Yeah, that's the correct word.
But the problem is because
it's especially at the last, was it 30 seconds where she goes that and like she like kind of belts a little bit. That's where she's really tense up in here. And I can tell that's really up there in her register. I mean, she is kind of like she's an alto. So like that is actually really high. But I mean, this is still, again, even if they don't get this right, they put it together in a way that it is still visually stunning. And so I think, I still think that this is a strong package.
Yeah, I just think that's number one. I think there are nerves right now because there's so much going on. I think she stumbled. When she's trying to I think she was getting off the treadmill when she stumbled, and that's when her voice went flat, specifically right in the chorus.
Something that's really important to mention here is that Isaiah Firebrace destroyed his performance in the semifinal vocally and still qualified.
True.
So just because she maybe doesn't have the best vocal performance with this, it's still possible that she can sneak on through.
But there is a big but.
I know. There's a but. There's a but with everything.
The big but here is that in the jury show he did fine, and the juries were the reasons why, he was catapulted to the finals. If it were up to the televoters, he would have never made it in the first place. So that's what it comes down to. So he only messed up the actual live performance. I mean the live show, I should say. So if Lesley messes up with the juries, then I don't think they will be as forgiving there.
Well, I'm meaning specifically, like, say, for example, the fumble that we saw on this screen happens during the live show or the jury show. There is still the chance that she sneaks on through because, like I said, she did recover vocally.
Yeah, that is true.
She made it through the performance.
I don't want to sound paranoid. However, does it seem to you that she looks like she's maybe nursing a slight injury or niggle? Because I noticed throughout the performance there was like occasions where she grimaced.
I didn't notice that, me personally.
Like, especially in the first part of the song, it looks like she was just like, there was like moments when she transitioned to like maybe to stage change where she was like.
Okay, now you made me paranoid.
Well, I think that's probably from being up here, from her vocal cords. Maybe it's more of like I'm pushing, and it's like okay, now you come back, and then you're like, all right, let's keep going with the song. It might be one of those I forgot I'm on camera moments.
Does she have a pre-recorded backing or a live backing singer? It sounds like it's pre-recorded.
Yeah.
There's nobody else on stage, so that would make no sense why. Although, is there one of them not singing like the melody, mirroring the melody? I'm not sure, because then you have to be live.
But I think it's pre-recorded. Although I do know that like the lead singer from Normandy is definitely in Rotterdam. So, but then they would have to be on the stage to actually be the singer.
You can still sing off stage. You can still sing off stage.
Oh, okay.
That's just
maybe they do that then, because I do know that Philip Strand is in Rotterdam as well with the team.
Yeah, so there must be probably. My guess is that they're using both. They have the backtrack, obviously, but I think they also, because they are lead dubs, right? If I'm not mistaken, so they will have to be live. So there's also still a chance that again, I was just as a prime example that they pull a demi and that they're going to crank up the the dub vocals a little bit to help out Lesley a little bit.
Yeah, but it's not necessarily the point of like one high note. It's just throughout it feels very forced to me and like very high up and like cramped together. Like it isn't a pleasant listen for me as a listener or viewer.
That's the problem. I agree. It's a little bit uncomfortable octave. Like it sits on the edge of being a little awkward, uncomfortable sound. I totally agree with that, and that is my biggest concern. But it makes me a little nervous. I'm not going to lie. I'm still not completely giving up hope though, because that can, if she gets it together. I said it before. Samra from Azerbaijan did it. Blanche in Belgium did it. On the night where it counted, they were like, "Okay, we're on." Some people just get it together and just in the right time.
And it might just be an issue of like, again, there are some people, especially in the first rehearsals, who were paring back their vocals in a little bit, or maybe not trying as hard to be on pitch or to belt or anything like that. So this could be one of those things where perhaps, she's really just trying to find her marks. She's trying to get through the song. She's trying to keep the energy. And then once she gets there for the jury rehearsal on Monday, then she puts on full steam ahead and really goes from 85% to 100.
Yeah, Robert McDonald is saying it is live. She has two of them with her, so apparently there are two backup vocalists.
Yeah,
with her.
It's the two songwriters. Like I know, I don't know how the ladies go, but yeah, I know that they're there. I've seen.
Okay, whether they're there, then okay, I didn't know that. Okay.
Yeah.
So to be honest, Lesley's vocals were very bad, even in the last year's TV show where she sang "Story of My Life." So I don't expect she'll improve. We'll see. I think the best option is then to crank up the backup singers a little bit. But I don't know how much is allowed at Eurovision because I don't think they overshadowed Demi quite a bit. So I don't know.
Yeah, they did.
Yeah, so I'm always thinking.
I would say to that specific comment, she does not sound as bad as she did on that live performance, because I know exactly the one that you're referring to. She does sound better, especially because I think this song is less pop and more tailored to her actual voice, the timbre of her voice. It's just not as strong as we would like for it to be comparative to other vocals in this semi.
Yes, we have good vocals, and it makes me it really makes me a little nervous. Emma is asking, is she barefoot? She said Nikki tutorials that she would be. I think she was. I didn't look at it.
Yes, she was.
Yeah. She was.
Okay.
It was obvious at the end of the shot when she ran out towards the front that she was barefoot.
Okay, cool. So yeah, we have to wait and see the next run through. Yeah, this is a toughie. I still think if it comes together vocally, it will be great. But
yeah, she's got time for 2 more runs potentially.
Well, yeah,
Only
that's
one,
true
though.
tonight.
If they do it back to back. There's a lot of reset that has to happen, so I'm not 100% sure it will.
Well, she has 10 minutes, right? Yeah.
She has 10 minutes, yeah. Fun facts for a lot of what these delegations are doing, because a lot of the delegations are actually completely in lockdown in the hotels. And so one thing I learned from one of our artists is that a lot of them are actually practicing the entire performance, like camera shots, props, everything in their hotel rooms with the delegations.
Starting again, yeah, they do that all the time.
Yeah, everything. So they can do that at home too, like as much as needed.
Like I like it.
She sounds good on.
May I say also, even if it's superficial, she looks great today. Like I love the look. It's a great look. She sounds better now. You guys correct me if I'm wrong. At least in here, she sounds way better.
Well, yeah, she sounds better in the verse.
Right out of the gate.
Sounds fuller. It sounds a more full sound. Less breathy, I would say.
So yeah, this one's a better run through to me.
Oh, this is so better.
Yeah, so much better, right? Okay, it wasn't just me.
Yeah, no. So I think that it was a matter of they were more concerned about hitting their marks that they missed last rehearsal than it was vocal performance. Because this is way better already.
Yeah. And visually, I want to say it's really good as well so far. Yeah. I'm at the wave part where she's going through the water and the waves.
Lighting's also better in this one.
Yeah, they messed up.
I think they screwed up some lighting in the first run through.
Yeah. And there are no weird facial expressions either.
It's all
I don't find
together.
I mean, nothing like distracting to me.
Ah!
Oh, the house effect is so cool when they all come up, and then she pushes them aside so she's King Kong. That's kind of offensive. I didn't mean like in that way. You know what I mean? Like she is very strong. And now she's standing in front of the rain, like the wing. There's someone.
This is way better, girl. You go,
Yes.
girl. Give them vocals.
Lesley fans, get a little bit more excited. Yeah. This is so cool that we get to see the stagehands doing that. It's a cool... And she's smiling.
It's especially cool when it's properly lit.
Yeah.
Which it is now, relative
as well at the end. She's doing good with the last note as well. Yeah. This is her performance.
She has attitude now too. She is like, only one way to go. She is.
And that is
yes. Ah, yes, yes. Come on,
it's like
girl.
a Rocky Balboa power pose.
Give it
like,
to him.
I want an applause here. We got an applause a little bit more this time. Oh, this was her best run through yet by 16 miles, right?
Yep. Oh, she nails it this time. She didn't hit it in the last one.
Yeah. So hopefully this is just the beginning of something good, and that she has figured out, she feels more confident, and she has it all together. And consistency is what we're looking for, because, you know, we don't want to have one good performance in the rehearsal and then she's going to mess up again. But come on, this was... Roy, I mean, you haven't said anything yet. I'm sorry we kind of talked. What do you think?
Yeah, it was better. I mean, her focus was still very, like, kind of squeezy, like, as a sound to begin with, I guess. So, like, it's still at some points I was a bit like, okay, not very much my type of sound that I would like to listen to. But it was definitely miles better than the previous performance. And it does seem like it's coming together.
Yeah.
Yeah, in the moment between she got the eye of the tiger. As Connor said, like towards the end, she was singing and it was like, just
hopefully it's going to stay that way.
Yeah, exactly.
Happy.
Yeah, Boris was also saying, I think they've done it, by the way. Boris is, you know, has a good eye for that kind of stuff. So
you could tell that I think as the performance went on, she got to a point like, you know how sometimes when you're performing and you're kind of like, oh my gosh, this is actually really going well. Like, and you as the artist on the stage start getting excited. That's what I saw from Lesley. She was like, it's actually coming together, and like this, and not that we haven't seen this from other artists, but that was like Eurovision live show caliber performance in that run, which is exciting because we have not seen that from her, and we've only seen this many compared to this or this many from everyone else.
Yeah, someone said, do you think that captured good footage for the teaser? They can use this run through for the teaser, for sure.
Literally.
Use something from this. Absolutely.
Literally.
And this is what we also said, whoever was on there with us on day one, wait until the second rehearsal, because people were jumping off like the whole, and I don't understand, because, you know, the press center gave it like super low rankings. We're like, what's wrong with you guys? Give her some time. These are what you've been doing this for how many years now? There is so much potential there, and we immediately acknowledge that, right? I think I'd like to say that of us. So,
and also, one thing that I found is an improvement over the first round. So in the first round, she's in this world, this paper world, and I thought the transition out of it was clunky. Yeah, but this time it was effortless, seamless, and it didn't seem that much of a shock. It doesn't take us out of the moment.
That's exactly what Boris just messaged me as well. It's so funny that you said that.
Yeah, and like I think that is because they added like the rain curtain. Like I don't think that was there before.
No,
at least can't remember that being there the first day. And like now that's like the little part in between that goes from the paper world towards the rain coming down and then into the real world.
Yeah.
So we get it again.
I hear number 3.
And she's getting more and more like...
I'm like shaky. Like I don't want this to be like a one-time, like one-off experience.
I know.
So based on the escalation of energy, is she like going to rip our damn head off now?
She's using her hand. She's like, no. She's doing really good.
And I'm still shocked that we're
Yeah.
getting 3 runs of this.
Well,
Yeah.
they're like, we got it.
Yeah.
Sounding good so far.
Yep.
Oh, and the hands connected. There we go. So that was off earlier.
Yeah, visually it's all looking good. It's coming together.
The books. Let's see if they finish early.
I love how I'm like noticing
There we go.
Philip's vocals.
Okay.
They got the framing of the pages better.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, they've really figured out how this all gets put together. Really
I have
well.
faith in Ireland. They can do it. I put them as a qualifier now even after the first round of rehearsals. I still have absolute faith in them. They're going to do it.
I've had faith since the beginning. She's top 5 material for me.
Oh yeah, that vocal is way better.
And the
too.
thing is, with this kind of performance, even if she hits like one bum note, people will forgive that much easier. If it's a whole long thing, that would be different. But active performances, remember Elena? She had more than one bum note with Satellite. But people had it just allowed for it.
I think it also cranked up the backing vocals.
That could be. That's what I suggested. Isn't that what I said?
Yeah, they're a little louder, just a smidge.
Like I think throughout all 3, like they ramped it up even more now. Because
in that moment when she goes, "I am the road." Oh, that's so. And I love the one thing that I love about this song so much. Like, I'm sound like I'm screaming, but it's just like it's so full of her own energy as well. Like this is one of those songs very similar to Vasil that's very authentic to her, and so she can bring this energy naturally.
She's just so pumped. It's like she's entering a boxing ring.
I know. Oh,
Yeah.
I love her. I love her.
Oh.
Oh, I'm so happy right now, people. I'm so happy. This is what I live for. So, Ireland fans, Irish friends, we're getting there. We're slowly getting there. Lesley, stay focused. You got this. Your team, you're on the right path. That's all we're saying. So, yeah.
Yes.
So we are happy.
I think with them amping up the sound of the backing vocals, it like adds a way better feeling of the song in general as well. Like the part where she's walking towards a smaller stage, it felt like what's the band called? I can't remember. Anyways, it feels way more grand and way more polished and way more like a full piece. So yeah,
Normandy.
Good job.
Ooh, I'm getting flustered.
Okay, so yeah, we all just take it. So it was like we're also uptight, like because everyone is just so rooting so hard for them. But now good news. But now we're gonna get something that's already was pretty darn good in the first run through, and I'm sure it's gonna look probably even better. It's Cyprus taking the stage. Elena and El Diablo. Any thoughts on the staging from Monday? Anybody?
Sorry, I still need a moment to process.
Yeah, I think we need a moment.
Okay, let them all just fangirl for a second.
I actually need a moment because I have 9 minutes to compose myself before I get on with Dottie Frere. So.
Oh, great! I'm so sorry.
Go ahead and cry for a second, and then leave the stream and cry. But then I'll be back.
Oh man! So we are all excited, shaking. We're all shaking. You make us excited. Now let's hope not getting too excited. And then we're going to get blamed if she doesn't do well. But all we're saying is that it was really good.
It finally came together.
Yes.
Yeah.
So and then coming right after each other, North Macedonia. This is people bring an A game. A lot of countries that maybe were like underestimated. North Macedonia, Ireland, Portugal. Albania, some others, Denmark, they're all coming up here and be like, don't count us out just yet, bitches.
Yep.
Yeah.
It's like
now with the third run through, I'm fully on board the Ireland train. It like sounded way more complete and it looked perfect, I think. And let's go Ireland, yeah.
Wow, we won over Roy. Yes.
I mean, I was never a hater of the song, but
I know you weren't, but I know you weren't. So yeah, but now let's focus on Chypre.
Yeah.
Cyprus, because Cyprus. I mean, is anyone in here? And be honest. Oops, somebody left. James left already, huh? James, I'm sorry.
No, I'm here.
Connor left.
I meant Connor.
Yep.
He
But
said
then
he
I-
has to interview sorry. God, I can never pronounce his name. Daddy Flair?
Yeah. Okay, I didn't realize he's going to drop right this second, but that's fine. Any of the two of you then believe that Cyprus could be considered a non-qualifier, right?
No,
me
I
neither.
think after the rehearsals of like they could literally hit the stage on Monday. Like there could have been no rehearsals at all, and they'll be good to go. Like it was a very.
I just wanted to put that outrageous thought out there. I know I agree with you guys. Obviously,
Yeah.
it's like if that were to happen, I'd be like, "What the heck?"
Yeah.
So even though maybe it may be not as concerning, what's she need to improve because it was already good, but it's still fun. I'm sure there's going to be some changes as well. But let's see what's going to happen. I'm just excited. And then we get Norway, and then we get Croatia, and then we're going to have a short break. We're not going to be gone for too long. And then Belgium, Israel, Romania, Azerbaijan, and Ukraine. No biggie. Not much happening today.
Yep. Only a couple.
And the craziest thing is, once again, tomorrow is another big day. It's our longest day of the year here. Is where we start at 10 a.m. with Malta, and that don't end until like almost 7:30 in the evening with Spain. Yes, you heard that right. The final six, the Big Five plus host will rehearse for the very first time. So after starting tomorrow, we'll know all 39 performances. Pretty big thing. So
that's going to be nearly a 10-hour long live stream.
postcards are up on YouTube.
No, Cyprus postcard is up. So
Oh, Cyprus postcards up. So
within 20 seconds.
with the next few seconds, we'll get
okay.
Cyprus.
I'm entering the press room.
So you all shut up.
Enter. Ah, fuck! I missed the game. Okay, good. Here and they come after the storm.
Okay. Now being quiet for no reason, nothing is happening. We're all just like sitting here like, Cyprus starting, not yet. I wonder if Alene is going to have a change in betting odds because people are always so impulsive when it comes to that. We shall see. Now, she sounds good now. Let's put money down.
I mean, I don't think it's a winning performance, but like...
No, she's not going to win Eurovision. I wasn't even talking about the qualifications.
Yeah,
the top 10.
No,
she's not going to qualify. Yeah, no. She's not going to win, but...
She was 13th in the qualifying. I'll keep an eye on that.
Stop it. It's like it just won't leave your head. Yesterday was especially bad. I remember, what was the last song we listened to? Denmark, right?
Yeah.
It was stuck. Yeah, because it was stuck in my head all evening. It was the last song we listened to, so it just didn't leave my head. It's like
I couldn't go to sleep last night because I had so many songs stuck in my head of yesterday. It was such a good day yesterday.
It was. It really was. I can see juries from Slavic countries ranking Russia pretty high. The traditional Russian singing part and the lyrics are speaking to our souls. I hope so, Lola, because I won Russia in the finals.
Yep.
So. Let me just check. I'm getting some messages here.
Apparently they're not having the mirror.
Yeah, Melanie is messaging me right now from inside the arena. She said, I don't see a mirror with Cyprus, ? They had one for the first rehearsal, right?
Yeah, definitely.
So we'll have to wait and see how it's going to look like. Maybe it wasn't a mirror. No, it was a mirror, right?
It was definitely a mirror.
Maybe it was just a
It was
dynamic
right
view.
above her, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, here we go. We'll find out.
Oh.
Now
Oh,
I'm
she's
curious.
like she was like all like watery, like she's underwater, like the way it was all
Yeah,
blurry.
but that's how it started as well, right? On like sort of.
I remember they used an effect for it though. No, she got up now. So lots of spinning right now around her. Was this what the? I think that's what. I don't remember if the dances look the same, but it's like I need to look at pictures. They're wearing red bodysuits, right?
Yes, they were.
Yeah, they were wearing red bodysuits. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I indeed also don't.
Yeah,
see
there
a
is no mirror, but the effect is still happening. It's probably not the mirror. It's really just a projection. Like it's just like camera mirror. So
Or maybe they just use it for the first
Yeah.
rehearsal to get
So I
like
guess
the shots for the second.
it looks the same. It just has a mirror effect, but they don't have an actual mirror in there.
Or maybe it gets lowered like later on in the performance.
Oh, but it looks like a mirror.
Yeah, it definitely is.
It's hard to say.
It definitely is because it completely exactly mirrors them.
It was like a screen. It's hard to say. Oh, she's like bending like weirdly. That makes me being in pain.
Yeah. She's singing it with a lot more swagger this time.
Yeah, she's also moving even more, I find.
Hmm.
Again, everyone's getting more comfortable on stage. It's fun to see the progression.
Yeah, definitely.
She sounds good for sure.
Definitely.
Okay, yeah, it looks good. It sounds good. There is energy. There are vocals. Guys, Cyprus ready. Did you see any weird camera cuts? Anybody? Notice anything that's like out of place?
Nothing at all. Now the mirror is getting lifted again, and now we'll probably have to.
Is that a mirror? Is that actually a mirror? I don't even know.
It is a mirror, because else, yeah, it definitely is a mirror.
Let me ask because Melanie didn't see anything.
Yeah, but maybe that was because she was expecting it to be on the ground all the time, but now it got lifted up back again. Okay, for this run through, they didn't use the fire to light up the letters behind her. Maybe the second one they will, or the third, to save cost.
I'm asking Melanie to see what it looks like in the arena.
Yep.
I'm sorry, I didn't clap. I'm so sorry. I mean, this deserves a clap, but I was texting.
Nearly everyone is gone from the press center, by the way. Nearly everyone is gone from the press center.
Yeah, is that many people in there?
Barely. Like everyone went into the
Arena? Are there a lot of people in the arena?
Yeah, it's getting pretty packed there.
Yeah, so it's pretty packed in the arena.
And people are also conducting interviews.
Yeah. So I'm the only one not going in there, I guess. But somebody has to do the live stream, right?
Yeah, we will never be able to do it.
Yeah, so Melanie confirms the mirrors came from the ceiling.
Yep.
So it
And,
wasn't
like-
on when it started, and then they bring them down during the show, and then they pull them up, I guess.
Because the first shot as well is probably just the cameraman just looking up at the mirror that's like projected on her, because that's what made kind of the rippling effect that you thought you saw. It was just a mirror
could
that they
be.
filmed it in.
Yeah, that's true. It was a cool effect, though.
And like this run through, we didn't have the fire with the big El Diablo letters in the end.
Well,
That's
that could be.
probably to save
Yeah,
cost.
yeah, they're probably going to do that in the last one. But yeah, again, I asked that before, but nobody noticed any like camera issues, right, James? Roy?
I do have to say, I had buffering issues for almost all of it, so I'm not.
Oh well, then you're out of this dialogue right now.
Well, I have to be. I can't
I
say
know.
anything because I didn't see anything.
I know. I am just kidding. No, but Roy, I didn't see anything on my end. I assume you didn't see any, at least nothing that would like really like stand out. I'm sure the delegation was like, well, this wasn't still the one we wanted because that always happens, right? But for our, untrained eye or unawareness of what they were trying to do, it looked good.
Yeah.
So Cyprus, and they still have time. They still have 13 minutes to rehearse. So we get probably 2 more run-throughs.
No one is asking, is every run-through shown to you unlike the first rehearsal when the first run-through was happening? Yes, we can see everything from first run-through to the last one today.
Yes. Yes, it's only the very first time they walk on stage because it's tough. It's a lot of pressure, especially with us here, all the press and the betting odds experts. Like, okay, she looked to the left while she was supposed to look at the camera. She's gonna flop, you know. It's just gonna be. It's not necessarily. It's now hanging. Hang on, Melanie's sending me something else. Oh, she's sending me a picture. Okay, yeah, it's just hanging right above the floor, so I'm not sure. Yeah. So. My mirror. Okay, so any questions you want us to answer when it comes to Cyprus staging or anything, feel free to ask in the chat at ESC United, and we'll do our best to answer their questions. And after this, we're going to move on to Norway. So any Norway stands, tick stands, get ready, get excited. Because there will be next. Matt, what was humming it Matt was humming it a few minutes ago. What was I humming? I don't even know. I hum everything.
You're humming the tune for you were humming El Diablo.
El Diablo. Na 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 na. Okay, I'm done. Are there any changes from the first rehearsal? Honestly, I don't. I'm sure there may have been, but it was insignificant enough to me for not notice it. What do you guys?
No.
Oh, you didn't see it, James. I get. Sorry,
Yep.
Roy. Did you notice anything?
With this rehearsal, no.
No, I didn't see any major changes. I'm sure there may be something, but it just doesn't stand out.
Nope.
So that's nothing that I think would make a big difference. For others, you can easily tell.
Mm-hmm.
Does El Diablo staging look similar to the one of Replay Cyprus 2019? No. No. The only thing they have in common is that they're 4 dancers. But that would apply to like 30% of the performances.
Yeah, then
And
Croatia
both of
would
them
look
are
like-
fake blondes.
Oh yeah. That is true. No, it is. That's because. Okay, gotcha. Do you think North Macedonia and Ireland will qualify? Who would be left out? Easier. That is an early question that it's. I don't have an answer to yet because I just did we did a prediction. After the first run through, we'll do another one closer to the actual show, and that'll be our final one. So just hang on tight for that one. It could be both, could be neither. But I don't know. How does your prediction for Semi 1 qualifiers change so far? Roy, what has changed so far since before we started rehearsal? Has anyone really okay, you are on my radar now in Semi 1? That wasn't really in contention.
I got more confident in Ukraine qualifying, but I already had them as qualifier.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know really. There wasn't. It's a very tight semi-final in general. So
yeah.
Yeah,
that's okay. North Macedonia and Ireland come to mind for me. While Slovenia is drifting a little bit in mine. That would be my guess. James, how about you?
Same answer, but I would add Azerbaijan to the potential.
Oh yeah, I forgot about Azerbaijan. Yeah, that one too.
For some reason, I already predicted them to non-qualify.
And maybe, now that we've seen Australia, Australia's on my radar as well. Only because it does look good in my view. But it just feels like a studio version, and I'm just worried that's going to work against its chances. But I'm also maybe overthinking it, So, Matt, will you visit your German hometown? Well, not this trip. I'm not allowed to cross the border. I'm like you're banned. So for health reasons, all that stuff. But if things are somewhat back to a normal life, I'm hoping I come back in the fall. Because I usually always go.
Why can't you not cross the border then? Because you can cross the border if you have a negative test, I think.
No, you have to if you're a European Union member. I'm not.
Okay.
That's right. Forget you're a U.S. citizen. Yeah, us U.S. citizens can't travel freely between states during current
coronavirus. No.
Okay.
Nope, we're not allowed. I don't feel special. But yeah, so get ready for another El Diablo and see. we get the fireworks, the pyros, or something else going on. And Ace is saying Germany just opened the border for Austria, not the Netherlands. Well, no, again, European Union is different than non-European unions.
There we go.
Yep, here we go again.
Here we go.
All right, hopefully it works this time. Come on now.
I hope so too. Did you try to lower the quality?
A little bit, yes.
Okay, fingers crossed then.
So this is where she's standing now after being on the ground, and the camera's spinning around her like a mad person. And here are the 4 dancers. Lots of black and black. Black too, but red and white. And she sounds good.
Oh no, the buffering went over to me.
She makes eye contact with the camera as well. There's something about her I find her very. I'm not even talking about, like, of course she's pretty, right? Yeah, I mean that's undoubtedly the case, but it's just something else. You just want to look at her. You know what I mean? Like she's very like drawing you in, and
yeah,
I'm liking that. She grabs your attention.
Definitely.
Oh, I can't do that bending. Like she just goes on the back and then she stretches like that, and I'm in pain.
Like from The Exorcist or something.
Yes, it's actually. It doesn't look creepy, but it's just
it's not horror themed, but like,
no. I know you're not here to watch me dance, but I can't help it with that song. I do like how, the backup dancers are red, and she's still the total center of attention because they blend in almost with the rest of the stage, but still serving a purpose, but without stealing the spotlight.
Exactly, yeah. That works so well. Especially since Elena herself is wearing very bright clothing. Like, it's basically skin colored with silver things.
Yep. Is it me, or is her dance moves being dramatically polished?
Yeah, definitely.
Like she seems a lot more confident and just strutting her stuff here.
Yeah,
I think that's the right thing. Like the confidence is more there. Like her vocals as well are more sassy, more, yeah.
I see the El Diablo thing sitting in the back, the big, the big prop, but it's still not working yet. So they're saving money.
Yep. I mean,
so
it's
this,
not cheap.
Yeah, it's fine. So so as you know, there's a big El Diablo sign in the back that at some point we assume will light up. With
it was the last time in the first rehearsal to check if it worked. I'm not sure if they'll do it at all today.
I would think so. The last one is always supposed to be with all the effects.
Oh, okay.
I wasn't in the press room, but there was all the talk about, like Finland was burning through their budget in 2006 with Lordi because it was so expensive, but they had to use them in the rehearsals as well, so they were just burning through them like crazy. So that was crazy. Someone's asking, which SJB staging do you like the most? I would have to write down a list. I don't even know how many she's doing this year.
I don't even know either.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't really necessarily. She did Switzerland, right? So,
Switzerland. She did Malta,
so that definitely would be high up in my ranking.
She did Georgia.
Wait, what is Midnight Gold?
Really, Georgia?
Oh, I mean this year. We're talking about this year.
It's easily Albania or Switzerland.
Albania, Switzerland is where it's like Midnight Gold. That was 2016.
What a great song, though.
Yeah. Pink Cloud, Vasil, thank you so much for your super chat. Not a question, just a thank you for all of you do and the hard work you put on all of it. It may be work, but it's also fun. So thank you very much. But my voice is just not doing great today. I need some Ricola.
Yeah, I'll have to stand up. My foot started sleeping massively.
You know how I had to go to the bathroom since like we started like the second round, and I was like, I still haven't gone yet, and I'm just like tapping. You're like, I gotta go.
Just go now.
I don't want to miss a thing. I don't want to miss a thing. So what I'll do is, after Cyprus's next performance, I will run like a mad man, and I will do it. And this is a lie. I gotta go. I'll be right back. Okay, can you guys do it without me for 2 seconds?
Yeah, definitely. We can do it. I'll just dance a bit.
Yeah. We'll let it descend into madness like we normally do.
Yes. Okay. Any questions, guys, at ESC United in the chat? I'm just gonna stand up for a while. It actually feels quite good.
Okay, we addressed Sweden's chances of qualification, non-qualification. We think they're still likely to go through.
Yeah, very much so.
Matt had to go to the toilet. Whether it's number 1 or number 2, who's to say?
Losing voice, sleeping foot. You were working hard, it seems. JK. Yeah. I don't know. I mean, it is tiring. Like we have to be on for with on, I mean like. We have to be very animated a lot of the times to describe all of the stagings and to entertain you guys. So, like, I'm quite tired after the live streams are done every day. So.
Oh, it sounds like she's coming back on.
Oh.
Because I hear in the background, so that means in about 20 seconds we'll hear it.
Yeah, and now we get like a full immediate reaction. Wait, let me see if the camera is good, because then I can keep standing.
Oh, that's true. We don't have Matt spoiling it by 30 seconds ahead of us.
Exactly. Perfect. But you guys will hear the audio before us. Okay, start for me now. I mean, at this point, I don't really know what more to say about Cyprus. They're just like, from day one, they've really just been ready.
Yeah, but like with Lesley Roy, I think Elene also found the eye of the tiger and just sort of, she's at about 99.5%.
Yeah, she definitely massively upped her swagger and charisma.
Like
just got comfortable.
Yeah, it looks like they introduced a few more dance steps to her routine, and it looks like she's taking it like a dancing duck to water. If that's the thing.
I'm back.
He's back.
And so is Eleni.
Yes, with Pyros, we're being told.
Wow. We just said now we don't have Matt spoilering it for us, but here we go.
Yep.
That's my job.
I mean, to be honest, that is our job as well, to like the entire stream.
That's the whole thing about the live stream. Like,
yeah.
Yeah, I see what you mean about the Exorcist there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
To be honest, it is a tad bit random. Like, why would you pose like that? But yeah.
Oh, well, it makes sense because the Exorcist, right? El Diablo.
Yeah.
Possessed by the devil.
I guess so. The fact that she can do that and still sing, that's a little crazy.
Yeah, with
That
one
is
like
pretty
one-handed and like yeah.
Here comes the fire. El Diablo. People clapping just by seeing that. Although, can you even see it's El? Oh yeah, you can. Yeah, it's El Diablo on fire, but you cannot really make out the words.
Really?
I mean, it's just like flames right behind her and the words in between, but you can't really, unless you didn't know it was El Diablo. I mean, yes, you can. It's just like, you can now. I guess you can.
Yeah, you definitely can see it.
This is where it turns off. And then she's like, El Diablo. Good job. Oh, no, she's so cute. Ugh.
Yeah.
Someone said, do you have any Eurovision crushes? I have her now as my Eurovision crush. She is cute as a button. So yeah, that was Cyprus's last individual rehearsal. So there's no more individual rehearsal for Elena. The next time she'll take the stage is in the first dress rehearsal on Monday. So just keep that in mind. Hello, let me in. Oh, Connor came back when I was in the bathroom. So, of course, he has had awesome timing. Let me bring him back. Hello.
Hello. I've just been a casual viewer in the chat, so it's fine.
I was gone for like
Sure.
2 seconds because I had to run to the bathroom, and you came in when I was gone, probably.
I came back like about 2 minutes before you left for the bathroom.
Really, I didn't hear you. I didn't hear you come in because usually I get like a
tagged you
warning.
and everything, and I said, Connor's. You said, blah 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 blah. So, someone's back, and I put at ESC United. Connor's back too, and you just ignored it.
I totally didn't hear it. No, yeah.
That's
Oh,
fine.
Laureate Vlado, thank you so much. Hi, East United. Let the best win, and let's. And that's Romania. Well, Romania is up in a little while, and all we want from her is, I get a feeling that she's going to be a little bit like Lesley, not 2.0. It's not like she's a copy, but just now that she's comfortable with the stage, that her vocals will also more consistent. I think that is what I was trying to say.
Yeah. I mean, she was overcome with emotions as well the first run.
Yeah.
It's a lot coming at you, and like, I can totally get that you need to like digest everything for a bit, and so yeah, let's hope that this time it will be better.
Okay. A lot of people were agreeing with everyone about you about the Swedish lighting issues. Seeing the comment section of the Swedish snippet. Okay, so we're good at our job, man.
And the thing is, like,
Yeah.
the lighting issues that you see in the little snippet is not even the red lighting.
Yeah,
Like it's even the lighting that's like
the white
better.
light. The white light is weird because it makes a face lit up in a really, I wouldn't say unflattering, but awkward light. It's just,
Well, and I've said this before. I said this on Twitter, I think 2 days ago. I've said it on the stream before. But reds, yellows, oranges, and greens are usually a big no-go on the lighting stage. Now, you can use them. So, like, Cyprus uses them in a very smart way because it's red in the LED, but it's a white light in front. So that you have a slight red shadow, but it's not going to be anything that is, like, overpowering the person on stage. And so I think that is the issue between like the red of basically between Sweden and Cyprus is that in Sweden's staging, everything's red. In Cyprus's staging, pieces are red, but it's used as accent lighting, not main lighting.
Yeah. All right. So now that Elena from Cyprus is done, we're moving on to Roy. Who's next?
Wait,
Oh,
who
you
is
suck
next?
at this. Norway. I tried it.
Yes, Norway.
I thought you would know what you're talking about.
Yes, I definitely do, but my mind slipped there.
That's okay. I wouldn't remember top of my head either if I didn't have it right here. So I'm just totally. The Swedish HOD said that they toned down the lighting because they agreed it was way too intense. So they know what they're talking about. So yay. Next question. Yes, it's all Connor. Do you guys miss any country that are not participating this year? Well, I miss them all, of course. Okay, but Roy, James, and Connor, I give you the magic power to bring back one country only. You have to pick it right now. No, just one.
Bring back
Who
my
is
girls.
it? Who is it?
I mean,
Morocco.
that is an obvious answer for me.
Morocco? So
Morocco, for the diversity of sound. Because they have access to a pool of musicians that sound nothing like the rest of the continent.
that is a good option.
From Britain to the Caucasus, no one sounds like the North African Arab sound pool. So I'd like to see them back.
Okay, Connor, one country only is allowed to come back. Who is it?
Sorry, I blinked for a hot second. James, did you say Monaco or Morocco?
Morocco.
Morocco,
okay. Because I was about to say I agree, but I was like, I don't remember if he said Monaco or Morocco. No, I would be on the same page. There's just a very specific subgenre of music that they can provide that is just not present. It's not ever present in this contest that I would love to see be back.
Okay, Roy, one country and one country only.
No.
Who should come back?
Well, everybody knows that I will say Hungary, but I'm also going to say Slovakia because they also always bring like some diversity. So I'll say two. Screw you.
Yeah,
But I will
clearly.
also say the chat is also saying Turkey. That is my second. If I got to pick two, it would be Morocco and Turkey because
I would pick two as well. Now, since Roy changed the game of the rules of the
Wow.
game again, you changed them, not me. Okay.
But you said the first rule, so you could have said 2 from the beginning. But
Yeah.
I said 1. Yeah, but no, you changed the rules. I said 1. You said, F you, Matt. I'll do what I want. You're not the boss of me. And
yeah.
so I will do the same. I will say Turkey and Luxembourg. Oh, but we got Norway.
Good cover. Someone in the chat says that we should have the Vatican City in, and I agree. Let's get them in.
No,
They cannot return. That was a debut. Okay, so let me see here. I mean, I don't expect any major changes. As you know, Tick's wearing his big angel costume, wearing like a glittery something underneath, with 4 demon dancers or dark angels chained to him.
Oh yeah,
They're standing on podiums. Oh, is that new? Those clouds effects with the lights. So the lights go like this. They create like a little corner, and then you see like some lightning effects and some smoke. I meant clouds.
I don't remember. Were definitely already clouds. I remember.
They were okay. I don't remember that, but maybe it just looks better now. I don't know.
Oh, I don't remember this blue light.
Yeah, I mean, neither. Yeah. I mean, maybe that's what's different. Something was different.
Yeah. The blue lighting is definitely different.
Yeah, the pan light, the across the stage light's correct. I remember that. I don't remember the flashes of white either.
No, me neither.
So they have made changes.
Yeah.
And these are good changes.
Yeah, I would agree with that.
Changes.
Why is everyone so good this year?
Yeah, can someone suck, please?
Damn you, semifinal 1! Stop it!
Damn you all!
They're doing a really good job with the lighting, because Tick's is super white and bright, while and they are all in the dark. Like it really is a great effective contrast.
I think this is literally semifinal 1 is cracking out to be just a random draw of like, oh, here you go.
Who is through? Okay, Norway, you made it.
They roll the lottery balls to be like, Norway.
This is where the angels run around him. By the way, they do like a little run around his.
Wow,
angels, mad.
This is elevated. Yet they're not angels.
Elevated whatever on stages. Okay, sorry. I am.
Yeah. Wow.
Well, a demon is technically a fallen angel.
And now when he hits that, when the key change comes in, it turns all golden. The stage with clouds. So from blue to golden.
I actually really like that overhead shot that they just did.
It looks way better. I'm sure there are more changes that I don't all quite remember because we've seen a lot. But it looks really good.
This vocal's different. That bridge is different. He didn't go down in the first rehearsal, but he just went down and then went back up into the chorus.
Yay! So, I guess, y'all, you think another improved performance?
Well, we're still watching, Matt.
Oh, I'm sorry. I keep forgetting about that.
Yeah.
Stop discriminating against us.
Stop living in the past.
Hey.
What's so fun here?
Yes. Yes, I'll clap as well now.
I know it's not as impactful, but wow, that's actually grown on me. I mean, not that I didn't like it the first time, but like, I was like, okay, I think Norway's gonna, if they're gonna qualify, it'll be real close, or it's gonna be like they just missed out.
Mm-hmm.
Now I don't know.
Well, I've been always worried about the juries with this one because I expect this one to go really high in the televote. I just have a feeling, but
why would you expect that? Like,
it's just listening to the kind of sound. It's just from what I know from the juries, right? It's just not the sound they usually gravitate towards. But I want to be wrong. I absolutely want to be wrong. But seriously, this is it's. I mean, we noticed a few changes, right? Yeah. A good amount of changes, but it was, I can't even pinpoint everything. It just, there was stuff done, lighting, some changes that really made it look like really, really good, right? It just really looked so much better.
Yeah, definitely polished it. And as Connor noted, it did seem like he dropped down a bit, which sort of gave the key change an even more sort of pop. It just sort of like he dropped down to just sort of ramp right up to sort of give it more momentum towards the end. There were some subtle but effective changes here from rehearsal number 1.
Yeah. If you have any questions about Norway, folks in the chat, feel free to ask them at ESC United, and we'll do our best to answer them. Carl Compton says, I think Tix will win the televote in the semi. Wow, that is a big, daring prediction there. We'll find out. We'll find out after Eurovision, like shortly after the grand final, if you are right or not. So it's gonna be
that's a bold statement right there.
Yeah. But not so bold if he's checked the Spotify numbers for foreigners.
Right. My statement was going to be more of, I don't think we can predict who's going to be the televote winner, like at all. Just because, like I said, and I've said it a couple of times now, in this semifinal, there is no clear, like, oh my gosh, I think that this is the one that the public is going to go for. I think that there are multiple pockets for every artist in the public, and it's just a matter of who connects to which pocket the most.
Yes, exactly. That's how I feel as well. And when I say, you know, like I feel as Norway this year has, I just not musically, I don't compare them, but I'm getting a lot of Denmark 2018 scenario here. That's why I'm so worried about him not qualifying. But it could be like this unexpected semi-winner, but dragged on by the juries. It's just a gut feeling, but we shall see. Do you think this year is so good because of the pre-recorded backing vocals? There aren't too many podgy backing vocalists to ruin it, unlike 2019 and before. To me, I mean, you guys can disagree. It's not necessarily about the backup vocals, because I didn't think there were that many podgy ones, at least not that I recall. It's really just about how well a lot of these acts are taking advantage of the staging and the vibe. I just think they're doing a really good job taking advantage of that. This is a great stage, first of all. It gives you so much creative freedom to come up with really cool ideas. And I think a lot of them just really took advantage of it, and effectively. What do you guys think?
Yeah. No, it's 110% the stagings. I think that, especially in 2019, we had a lot of stagings that were either monochrome colors, and I shouldn't say monochrome, uniform colors, or impact LEDs. And I think this year we're getting a lot more of immersion LEDs, where they're not just showing you something to show you something. They're showing you something because it brings you into the message or the tone or the energy of the song. Which again, you know, you've had a little bit more time to prepare for this one, because some of these countries have internally selected a song months ago and then just waited to release it in March, and they probably already had a package in mind. So I wouldn't say it's pre-recorded. I would say it's the timing. I would say it's the cancellation, and it's the staging that's given them more time to do this, to work on this.
Yeah. No, I agree.
That doesn't count for Norway, though, because obviously national final, but you get what I mean.
Which of Norway and Sweden do you feel is more ready after seeing the rehearsals? What do you guys think?
Norway.
I'd personally say Norway.
James?
Norway. Yeah, Norway.
Connor?
Is it between Norway and Sweden on who's out? Was that the question?
No, who's ready? Who's more ready? More ready.
Well, Norway has a package that I don't think they need to change, so I would say them. But Sweden's package just needs a couple of edits. So Norway
so based on your definition you laid out to us, it is Norway. Yeah, so I would agree with that as
I'm
well.
Just saying, Sweden is not far behind them, though.
Yeah, Sweden's mostly just the lighting. You know, that's the thing that they need to fix. I mean, they don't need to fix. I'm not sure if there's any much camera work that needs to get fixing. I cannot think of anything in particular, but we shall see. Do you have winner vibes from a song that you saw? Do you guys? What do you guys think? Winner?
Ireland. Sorry.
Is that sarcasm? Are you sarcasm, or you mean generally? You're winning like the contest?
I'm especially how I'm kind of lukewarm about Malta right now, which of course can grow on me because a lot of these have been growing on me. But right now, based off what I've seen and what I know about the other stagings in the semifinal, it's Ireland.
Okay. Anybody else? Any other? Roy, when did you put on those glasses?
Oh, I've been putting on glasses like a few times.
Oh, okay. I'm looking at the chat.
Somebody said in the chat like, "Oh, I get annoyed by Tix's sunglasses." So I was like,
"Well, speaking of the devil, I mean, speaking of the angel, he's right there." That pun had to be made. It was just Here we go again. The big spotlight just unticks with a blue light, a blue background. Did they have any pyros in last time? Not like last round, but the last time they rehearsed.
I don't think so, right? No. At the end of the first day, they did have smoke.
Smoke, that's what it was. So they may get that later as well.
Yeah, towards the ending more.
I like how there are also, I mean, it's hard to see because, again, the text on the screen, but I love how there are moments in the staging, because of how they've lit this, that the fallen angels literally disappear. Like, and they're doing wide shots, and they literally are not even there in most of the shots. It's
that's
real
very
clever.
done.
That's what I was talking about earlier. They just so effectively to make him like the contrast is so good.
Exactly, which is the issue that I had with the Melody Grand Prix performance, is because it was just them. Like, it was just top light.
This song is just so damn catchy. Like, even if you want to hate it, it's like, it's catchy.
Yeah,
that's why I was like wondering why you said that it wouldn't have jury appeal, because this sounds like a very radio-friendly ballad to me.
I don't know if I'd say this is a ballad, though.
I mean,
it's a mid-tempo pop song.
Yeah,
it's a mid-tempo,
sure, but like, I can see this pop on the radio immediately.
No, yes, I 100% agree there. I'm gonna have to re-rank my semifinal now.
Same.
Oh, this is not good. Well, it's good, but it's not good.
Yeah, Ireland threw a huge spanner in that.
Oh, that's a weird camera angle that just happened there.
His wing got
put
On
off the left
right
side somehow.
They messed it up last run through as well.
Oh, interesting. I wonder what that's
it is slightly off kilter.
And this transition to gold
good job.
is great. I love this.
And the triangles on the left and right to mimic his wings.
Yeah. And I also, I mean, okay, I really do love how I think they probably are using the most of the actual overtop lighting, the LED lighting around the stage, and the backlighting. Like, they've really put a lot of thought into this lighting design, which from someone who used to be a lighting designer, like, snaps to y'all, because that's not easy to pull off and not make it look like the kitchen sink was thrown in.
No. I'm a fallen angel. Okay, so stop singing, Roy.
You started.
You stop. No, so Norway has 4 more minutes left, so I think they're gonna give us one more, and then we're moving on to Croatia.
Trying to look if I have sunglasses.
And I almost said, and then we're done. I'm like, oh no, wait, we got another section. We got Belgium, Israel, Romania, Azerbaijan, and Ukraine. No, 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 no.
You said to me that I should stop.
Oh shit. I keep doing it. It's just, that's the issue with this song. It just will never,
not an issue.
ever.
That's a good thing.
Yeah, I guess so.
The amount of times we're going to get age restricted because you keep saying the S word.
Well, how long is going to be the live stream? Going to be like 6 or 7 hours long. I think if we have 1 curse word per hour, I think we're doing okay.
Well, but then you bring Boris on, and then that'll up. The average will go up.
Melanie just messaged me. Do you have a... Oh, it wasn't. Never mind.
Yes, what does Melanie need or want?
She's like, do you have a link? I'm like, it's not going to help you a whole lot if I tell you that. She was talking to Boris. And you're totally sharing private conversations. No, it was just something about a press conference. Just Nothing important.
Yeah, it was a link for the OnlyFans account, I'm pretty sure.
It's kind of weird that we have today is all of semifinal 1, except Destiny. Poor Malta has to rehearse tomorrow with the a lot of other semifinal 2 ones. It's kind of weird that we don't have. I get why. It's just a number-wise thing. It's a number thing.
Yeah.
That would be an advantage to it, wouldn't it?
It's a rehearsal. It doesn't matter, really. It doesn't matter if you're going to rehearse tonight at 10 in the evening. It's just kind of funny how it kind of played out this time around.
But it gives her team a few extra hours to work out some kinks.
Mm-hmm. All right. So, as a reminder, awesome Melanie is busy in the arena, doing her thing, posting stuff on our social media. And there is a link for Norway, and I'm going to put that in the chat right now. There you go. And make sure to check it out. We also have it on Instagram, but I am Instagram illiterate, so I'm not going to even bother.
Immediately.
Huh?
Leave this immediately.
I never use Instagram. It's just not my media.
You ruined the illusion now that everybody thinks the ESU United account on Instagram is run by you.
Oh yeah, everything. No, that's
and
Melanie.
The Twitter and the Facebook. Anything that is tied to us. Everyone's like, "Hi, Matt. How are you doing?" And I'm like, "Hi, I'm not Matt."
Connor does most of that part, but I do pop onto Twitter quite a bit. So I'm on Twitter a good amount.
Yeah, you did. In the DMs yesterday, we were having conversations with someone at the same
time. I do.
And I was like, "It's okay, I'll handle it." And then you were like, "Oh, hi, I'm in the press center. What can I do?" And I'm like, "Matt."
I didn't know you were on there. It was a guy we wanted to do an interview and all that stuff, and there was a miscommunication because actually, I know he is going to be in the press center just in a few days, so that's where that thing happened. So, so I thought he was here already. The EBU blog just said that Vasil will be releasing a dance version of his song. Yes, I meant to say that earlier as well. In 2 weeks from now. I know, like how they don't try to break us. Oh, no. Make us.
Is this how found our way? It's gonna be like the dance version of La Forza.
Well, La Forza at least was kind.
That's like literally the whole like main chorus of La Forza in the dance track. That's literally all it is.
Yeah, that is true.
And then out of nowhere, they make like a French chord tune, and everybody will be like, "What the hell is this?"
That is funny. So here we go. Let me have a sip of water.
Yeah, I need to refill my water bottle.
So in the next, he's gone right now. That's fine. In the next block, we have Belgium, Israel, Romania, Azerbaijan, and Ukraine. I'm pretty sure Roy is looking forward to Ukraine. How about you, James? Which one is the one you're most excited about?
Give
me 1 second, y'all. You keep talking.
Well, to answer his question, I'm actually leaving after Croatia, but yes, of the remaining batch, I would love to see Ukraine again.
I mean, obviously, I know what Ukraine's going to bring. I'm most interested, I suppose, in Azerbaijan.
Hello.
Again, we've had hello.
Got to interrupt real quick. Hold on your thought for a second. We're going to have a guest on camera. His name is Vasil. He's from North Macedonia. So he's going to join us on the live stream in about 10 minutes or so. So people at that point ask some questions.
Stop.
And be nice.
Prepared.
And be nice. So
now I'm all flustered.
I'm gonna tell him you cried. I'm gonna tell him you cried.
I'm gonna leave the broadcast. No.
We're getting a third run through of Ticks here in the press center.
I'm almost nervous. Okay, because I was like, okay, so yeah, I need to write down some questions.
Matt, do you need my questions?
In a second. You guys comment. I got to think this through here real quick.
Wait, what's
No, I'm
happening?
saying, do you need my questions for him?
Do you have them? Yeah. Can you send them to me in case?
Well, you can ask him if he wants to actually do an interview with us. Just kidding. Yes, I can send him to you.
What's
second.
happening?
Vasil will be joining us on
camera.
By the way,
On
Tix
stream
is on
right
right now.
Yes.
Oh, I'm sorry.
I haven't forgotten. I'm listening.
That's a smoke, by the way. So they're using the smoke effects already.
Yep.
Good.
And pyros as well. So we do have pyros. You were wrong. We did have pyros.
I am sorry for not remembering everything that happened on day one.
You just have a very confident no. You're like, no.
No, I'm wrong this time.
So we may run into a little bit into Croatia's rehearsal time with Vasil. So I need to make sure. I'm going to move over here a little bit. Okay, so I may have to do it like this. So I'm going to make you guys smaller, like this, when it starts later.
Yep.
So you're going to be minimized. Deal with it.
There you go. Long message coming your way on Messenger.
Thank you.
Don't use all of them, though, in case he does actually want to interview us later.
Like, this deja vu?
Be like, oh, I've already answered that question before. But yes,
Well, you have to come up with new ones.
Ooh.
Don't do that to me. That took me like an hour.
Okay. Okay, someone's I'm not sure if that's part of your question, Connor, but someone's asking in the chat if you could do a duet with a former artist. Have you done that question?
Nope, that's not on there. If you're wondering why we're not commenting on the Norway performance, it's pretty much exactly the same as it was in the last few run-throughs. Nothing really changed, although there were some vocal changes that happened. He did a couple of improvisations on stage. Again, when you have a product that's basically already done, I mean, you can kind of tinker with things a little, but not as crazy in terms of what Georgia did on stage yesterday.
But then she can go back.
Yes, you can. There's now security.
You can go in anytime?
You can go in and out at your leisure now.
Oh, thanks for sharing that with me. Then why am I stuck here? I would have gone. My team is nice. They didn't tell me we can go in there now without security. Okay, I'll do that in the next section. Okay, perfect. Okay.
Yes, Noen in the chat has said, try to remember not to be rude. Let's set just a general bar of respect.
I will never be rude. People in the chat. I was like, they're talking about
people in the chat. Ask your questions and react and say things as you will. But let's try and not. Let's try and be constructive in our commentary and discussion. These are people too. That's absolutely at that. They are people, and they read comments, and they can see the comments too. So
yeah,
especially that part. Someone said, "You're my Vasilina." That's a good one.
Oh no, that doesn't work. There needs to be one more.
I'll just wait.
Gasoline, come and light it up with me. So hot adrenaline. You're my Vasilina.
Yeah, that doesn't work. There needs to be one more vowel.
Oh, Astroglida.
What?
Astroglida.
Astroglida.
Sorry, talking about Vasily. All right, no, mind. I was being gross. Sorry.
I was like, I don't know what you're saying, and I don't know if I
like
want to,
the pun was with Vasil, so like Vasil, yeah.
Anywho, let's see. I don't think there's anything question-wise that's been popping up.
I'm just vibing to nothing.
I'm going through your list right now in case there's anything, So if you guys just lead the conversation right now, real quick.
Yep, trying my hardest. Someone had made a mention of wrestling. I have a really fun fact, actually, about Lesley Roy. She actually wrote a WWE wrestling walk-up song for a female wrestler. The wrestler is Ember Moon.
Oh,
and she is actually featured as the backing vocal, or like the lead vocalist on the track.
oh, is that the
Um,
one that she debuted with in NXT, or?
I'm not sure, but I do know that it was kind of the switch, at least timing wise, was like the big switch from her being a songwriter, because she wrote the song, but being a songwriter to actually performing more or in like actual songs, because she
gonna
took
look
a
that up
big
now.
break in between her 2008 CD,
Yep.
Unbeautiful, or Unbeautiful, to then just basically write songs for other people. So, fun facts. I also have Eurovision trivia, but I don't think anyone actually wants that. So
Who sings Ember Moon theme song?
it's gonna be like the first thing that pulls up. I promise you.
They might have had different theme tunes because that happens quite often.
Nope. I think
Been a
everything
while.
that's been posted is because they're still using it too. It's still the same one for her.
It says here that she's had 2 songs.
Well, I stand corrected. Well, it's the most recent one. So
The most recent one. That is from 2021, so probably not.
oh
It's probably
Okay.
Free the Flame.
no, I think that's the one. It's Free the Flame, Ember
Okay.
Moon.
Okay. Then it's not Rise from the Ashes because that's the newest one. Why am I so into? I mean, I watched.
I'm gonna have the
Roxen
sound on
when I was
because Croatia is rehearsing. So you guys provide the commentary, I provide the sound.
younger. Yes.
Sounds like
Okay.
a great time to me. There are a lot of people in the chat asking if Vasil is single and would like to start a family. So
Lovely.
that is
That's
going to be a
such
question that we will
wonderful
not be asking Vasil on the stream. But thank you for your enthusiasm.
It says here that CFO Money. Oh yeah, featuring Lesley Roy. Yeah, okay. So it was produced by CFO Money, and Lesley Roy was a singer. Cool. Anyways,
there's
Croatia.
Albina in my ear.
Lovely. Oh, she looks stunning.
If you look at the credits for Unbeautiful, Lesley Roy has like worked with some of the best names in the industry.
She worked with one of the songs she worked with is actually by Katy Perry. Fun fact.
Yeah,
It was written
I was about to
in
say that.
collaboration with Katy Perry.
And also
Which would-
Rob Zombie's guitarist, John 5.
Yeah. Ooh. I don't
And the
remember
name-
some of these shots.
Yeah.
Am I crazy and that this looks different?
Yeah, it definitely does with the pink and the blue.
This looks
like,
extremely different.
yeah. There's
There's
more
a lot
pink and
more-
blue.
Yeah, a lot more pink and blue lines that are moving.
Oh.
Wow. And I might literally just have forgotten, but this
No.
Wait,
These are
this
definitely
went from a
new.
9 to a 10.
This is very different. Yeah.
Holy cannoli, Batman, I did not expect this. And I'm an Albina stan. But yes,
Aren't
this
we all?
backdrop is completely different. And there we got the split Albinas. The split Albinas, the multiple, the clone Albinas.
Cinco Albinas.
Yes. See, I think what's so strong about this song is that she is the only person that is using this as an LED background.
Yeah.
And so she has a lot more intimate shots versus some of the other countries that are doing it as more of like an arena. She's doing this as like a music video.
Yeah, it's a bit more industrial in a way.
Yeah, and I love it because it's
And-
different. It is so different.
It
We
stands
forgot
out
to mention
among all-
one important thing. She is serving as wind machine.
Yes.
Yes.
Well, and they didn't get the lift right again, but the overhead shot is just off. It's too early. Is what's happening. So they need to switch that and give it another second. Ooh, and that lighting. Oh, she's half pink and half blue. Oh. And someone said in the chat, no, I'm not going to cry at this, but I'm just so excited.
What about the performance?
I'm so happy. I mean, I was happy with the first rehearsal, but...
All right, I have a few questions for Vasil, but I usually wing it anyway. But
Okay.
any questions that you guys have later in the chat, just do it at ES United, but be appropriate, or you will be banned for life.
There's a very specific reason why I'm excited about this, and a big reason I'm not going to reveal anything from the interview, but pop is not the genre that she thought she was actually comfortable with, and seeing her on this stage and slaying this every single time, it's just making me so excited because people didn't think that she was going to make it in the pop industry, and she was up there on that stage proving every single person wrong who ever doubted her. Whew. Someone in the chat said I have 16 qualifiers, and they are right.
Yes, but don't we all? Yeah, I really love how she in the ending she was so relieved that it was good. Then she was like, "Thank you," and it was very cute. Yes. Anyway.
Yes. Wow. Wow! 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 That was wow.
Yeah.
I don't have words. Ooh.
Yeah. So, anyways, at least we're going to get some more Croatian. I was worried, I'm going to feel bad kind of talking over Croatia, but Vasil's not here yet. We'll see how that's all going to pan out.
Yeah.
I know Russell is the head of the delegation for North Macedonia for many years now. So I know him. He also is in charge, or was in charge. Hopefully he will again in the future, of the London Eurovision party. So he's a good guy. Most people are really nice here anyway. And
oh yeah. Oh yeah, I've met a lot of. I mean, obviously, I've had to meet a lot of the head of presses because obviously they're the people I'm talking to. But they have been so kind and sweet with everything, even though I know it's chaos on their side.
Yeah.
So I've been very, very, after every interview, I've been thanking both the artist and the head of press and being like, "Thank you so much," everything like that.
Yeah.
Because despite the fact that they are working so hard, they are being so nice and so sweet.
Okay, so real quick, I also see that we have 2 new members before their names pop away. Ben Kyle, thank you so much for supporting us, becoming a member of ESUNIted, and Ezio, who's also a member on our forum. If I know it's the same Ezio, from my understanding, on our forum. So we have ES United forum. So thank you so much for supporting, because this is people think it's only like a 3 months thing. It's a whole year project. So the moment we have the winner, that's when we start for 2022. Yeah, I mean, it's not like just like, yes, it may not be quite as hectic like every day, but it is an ongoing thing. So
yep.
Yes, and then James and I end up being the only 2 people with the resilience to actually keep posting articles for about a solid 3 weeks.
Hey, I've just been busy, okay?
No, it's mostly because everyone is so like, Eurovision, and then James would be like, Ireland has selected their junior Eurovision participant. And he's just like, I'll write it. It's just extremely hysterical. That will be like, hey, here's some news. We'll just go ahead and just.
Yeah.
Or I'll write an editorial about some guy who tried out for a song for Europe for the UK in 1978.
That does sound like a new article, yeah.
That editorial you wrote about Starship was it's a good editorial. I liked that one.
Oh, thank you.
You're welcome. I'm a big Starship fan myself, so anything
great song.
Yeah,
great song, and I really love that it has not 1, not 2, but 3 connections to Eurovision.
It's all about that connection.
Yep.
Starships.
We built this
not
city.
That Starship. That Starship.
We built this city on rock and roll.
And built this city.
Rock and roll.
But thank you, Roy, for giving us an excerpt of Nicki Minaj's Starship.
Sorry. That just came to mind. I just started singing it and just.
It too was beautiful.
Marconi plays the mamba.
Okay, guys, I know there were a few questions posted in the chat, and I wrote some of them down, but I feel bad because I forgot to write down. I want to at least mention your names, and I forgot to write them down. So if you want to repost your questions, make sure at ES United and let me know what you want to ask so that I make sure I give you the credit. So that was my bad. I'm sorry. I was like, wait a second, I didn't write down the names. I don't have that much time. They'll probably get like 5 minutes of that, so I don't want to, get too many. but I want to make sure at least that your name is mentioned. So I'm writing it down if I knew how to write.
With a pen.
You guys talk. Thank you, Roy.
Don't worry.
Captain Obvious.
Always a lifesaver.
You guys handle the dialogue here real quick.
Yeah. Yeah, honestly, Croatia was such a massive upgrade. Like, there were just so many more little pink and blue details. And, like, for her, they're like, she kind of shoots them out of her arm and, like, they shoot into her. And, like, it's very dynamic how they've done the staging for this. And I really loved what I was seeing.
Yeah, no, it was, I mean, I think in the first rehearsal, it was like, the opening kind of came off as like, not gimmicky, that's not the right word, but like, oh, okay, we're going to pull like some arm shoots, versus now it looks very like, oh, there are now LED accents going on, and it's really enhanced. I mean, I think they're still there. I think the shoots are still there. But they've incorporated those into the full LED staging instead of it just being like a cool shot in the stage.
Yeah. Anyways, at ESC United, you think Roxen will improve today? I really hope so.
I hope so
I really
too.
hope so.
Yeah. Yeah, and I think it's another one of those, I think we said this yesterday, she did get very emotional on stage, and so I'm sure that as she, has rehearsed a little bit more, she gets more runs of it, and she's able to kind of keep everything kind of calm on stage. I think she'll have better vocal control, but also at the same time, having a little bit of emotion in that song, it's kind of okay, because it's an emotional song.
You guys, are you just singing or are you commenting?
I was just jamming for myself.
We're having a good old time with our 16 qualifiers.
Gosh.
With all of them running out in our heads simultaneously.
Yeah.
We got.
There's not that many questions though.
Midnight is the hour. Yeah. I'm just playing the recap in our heads, basically.
Has there been a staging so far that doesn't really suit the song? Patrick Dutch is asking.
Moldova.
Ooh.
Moldova.
I mean, that's the obvious answer.
Well, yeah, because it's the right one.
It's the correct one.
I mean, I thought Cutter would say Greece.
Okay, before everyone freaks out on me again from Greece, there are elements of the staging that I don't like. But overall, it does fit the song. It just doesn't look correct. Moldova's is just a complete incorrect mess.
I'm hearing Croatia again, so it's going to start for us at any moment.
I know if I'm writing down, I could just copy and paste it somewhere else. Let's try. Am I saying out loud? I'm thinking out loud. I hate when I do that.
Yeah, we hate that too when you do. No, that's not true. I don't know what I'm on today.
You got that adrenalina?
I've got it adrenalina, yeah.
Did you do this? Wow, this looks cool though.
Is it up on your side?
It's on my side.
Yeah, it is.
I guess.
Yeah, and she's completely everyone else has been doing kind of peaks and blues for their stagings. They have really brought this into their entire concept and the lighting. So it's not just an accent
super
color.
Dynamic.
It's I think what you had said earlier. It's like industrial almost.
Yeah, that's because they use the smaller LED screen. And like for a lot of the stagings with pink and blue or purple, is that color is present the entire time. And for this, it is like black mostly, but the pink and blue just shoot through your screen a lot of the time.
Yeah.
And I think that's a massive difference.
The one critique I have is that there are so many white lights going on in the background that we're getting a little bit too much of the mesh panels on the screen. I really wish they would have reduced the white light in the background because it sometimes ruins the illusion of the LED screen, the outcrop screen.
Slightly, maybe.
Just slightly.
I also kind of like it.
I mean, like, I'm not saying like take them out completely, but there's a little bit too much of them, perhaps.
Because it does make it like give that industrial feeling, because you just see like, oh, this is a screen somewhere.
Right. It's like right now I don't mind it because there's a solid color behind it, but when it's just black, you see straight through the screen.
Yeah, that's true.
So I don't know if it's because there's nothing projected on it when it's black, or it's maybe just not a dark enough black that you can see straight through the whole thing.
Yeah.
They missed the overhead spin again.
Maybe it's just never going to happen.
Oh.
Well, this one's not as bad.
No. With that wind machine as well, she looks so stunning. Like, I'm lucky crushing at this point.
I don't know if I want to rant right now about this, but in the online press center, I've got to really question the professionalism of some people, because I've seen a couple of people like saying this song is stupid.
It's what?
Yeah.
What? I don't like
I've seen a couple, yeah, it's like EBU gave a press pass to these people.
Yeah.
Anyway, another great run through.
Definitely.
Yeah,
Very good.
I really like that staging. It's like it coming together. Like I love like seeing the changes. I'm so glad to get to speak, experience that for the first time as well. It's kind of cool, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Well,
Yeah,
absolutely, yeah.
She seems
I'm
so
like,
happy with it as well, and that's like
Yeah.
super important too.
Yeah.
Oh, it's such a catchy song. Like after day one, I had that in my head as well. Like every day, I've had one song stuck in my head before sleeping, and day one it was Tick-Tock, and it's good. It's catchy.
We'll add it to our 16 qualifiers.
Yes.
Thank you.
Exactly.
Thank you. Yes. Yes.
All
Anyways,
right.
Any questions
Good.
for us at ESC United? We should be good on the Vasil questions, right?
Yeah,
Or you want
we're
to
good.
do more? Yeah, okay.
No, I don't. Yeah, I don't want to have him here. We can't have him here for 2 hours, so unless he wants to, you can join
If
ES
he
United
has
team.
time.
Yeah.
We'll kick Roy out, and he takes your place.
Yeah. Bye.
No.
So
too
I don't know. I mean, it's been more than 10 minutes. I'm sure it's gonna happen. If not, I mean, I'll wing it anyway. I just want to make sure that I want to have a few questions from my beloved followers. So where was I? Did I miss anything? I mean, I kind of was listening to what you were guys saying, but I didn't catch everything. Was everything like important that I missed?
I don't think so. We're just basically saying
Not
that
really.
Croatia is kind of slaying it this year.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, she's
No,
slaying it again right
You're
now.
going great.
Yeah, only minor quibbles, really.
Put me down and I come around.
Yes, it's starting.
I'm still very on the fence about this outfit, though. I really love the back of it. It's the midsection piece that I'm just kind of like, I don't know if we needed that part.
Well, that's not on the fence. You outright hate that part.
I mean, it's not hurting my eyes.
No.
It's not helping them either.
That 5 Albina effect is actually quite effective. It doesn't look cheap.
No.
Because sometimes they look like really like, okay, this looks totally like a fake thing. Not at all.
Oh, I totally didn't realize that earlier in the second run. I was totally trying to do Croatian on stream.
Croatian Austrian?
No, I was singing along and then I was like, oh, I just sang terrible Croatian on stream.
Oh, right.
I pulled the Connors in the shower, and he's just vibing.
Oh no! I have an update,
What?
guys. Huh? No, the lead singer, it's about Ukraine. The lead singer of Ukraine band Goa, Katerina Pavlenko, reported feeling a little unwell this morning. In accordance with the health and safety protocol, she has undergone a PCR test for COVID-19, and as a precautionary measure, Katerina will miss this afternoon's rehearsal and press conference. We wish her good health and will share more information when we have the results of the test.
Okay.
So Ukraine will not rehearse tonight. They were the last ones of the night, which means Azerbaijan will be the last one. So let's all keep our fingers and toes crossed. It just feels a little ill, and there is nothing serious.
Yes.
Okay.
Sending all of the positive vibes and love over to Ukraine.
I mean, will they not rehearse at all then?
No.
No, they can't.
No.
Because I'm guaranteeing. Ooh, there's fireworks. They're gonna put them all into isolation there at the hotel.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, but like, the entire squad needs to be in isolation. Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
But I want people just to relax a little bit. We don't know. It's just a safety thing. She didn't feel well, and so they just have to check it. So it could be anything. Could be just, I don't want to speculate, but
I will have some info here in a second once this is done about why I'm not worried, though.
Okay.
Perfect. There we go. Because I had my interview with them yesterday, and they told me that the delegation has them basically not necessarily on lockdown in the hotel, but basically they bus them from from the hotel.
Oh, he's coming. Yeah. I got it.
conference center
Vasil
and
is coming, y'all. So I got to put on my safety mask.
So just
Hi.
I
Got
will
it.
be
Hang on one
too
second.
concerned right
Thank you. Hi, I'm Matt. Very
Hi, Vasil. Pleasure.
Very nice to meet you. Let me just change this here real quick. Wrong button. Here we go. Making this screen a little bigger so two people fit in. Well, first of all, thank you so much for taking time to talk to us. There are a lot of exciting people. Now, I will say, first of all, I know you just rehearsed for the second time right now. We had, I'm not going to say who, but one of our members on your stream, very emotional. So there was something with your staging that really translated well on screen. How do you feel about today's, performance, like the rehearsal? Were you satisfied? Is there a lot of things that are, got to work on this?
First of all, to that person who was touched,
Same as Connor. Sorry, I said it.
No, thank you, Connor, because that to me validifies that we're on the right track.
Yeah.
That's the hardest thing with this, especially not so many people in the audience.
Yeah.
To be able to touch people on the screen, that is so, thank you. I'm satisfied because the first rehearsal was a beast because you get used to the stage, not the arena. So how much do you sing, how much do you not? And the first rehearsal, I sang full out in the sound check the half hour before. And then I said, take it easy so you have somewhere to go. So very proud of that. The hardest thing for today was technically the overlay and the mirrors to get it. And I know Tina, who's also here next to me, is very, very happy with the technicalities of that.
So you feel like you're on the right path for because the next time really you're going to rehearse will be like the first dress rehearsal, right? On Monday.
On Monday.
Right. So you feel confident, you feel good, you're on the right track.
Yeah.
That is very good. Now, I'm just always curious because in this environment, COVID environment that we're in, how do you prepare rehearse for that? Do you have like your team on Zoom and you do like in front of a camera getting ready? Or how do you prepare for this?
Well, luckily for me, even when I was chosen, I was told right off the bat that I'm going to be alone on stage.
Oh, okay.
So that makes preparation so much easier because it's just me. So, and Tina and she flew in for the live on tape.
Yeah.
So this was back in February. We had the performance pretty much set. And then it's just been evolving after that. We've been tweaking what we did in Belgrade. And then today's performance, I believe the rehearsal got recorded. I don't know if you guys know this. Today's rehearsals overtake the live on tape from Belgrade.
Oh, really? So in worst case scenario,
something happens to me, today's last take goes on stage.
Well, we don't have to worry about that, right? So, I get that's good to know at least because that's at least it has like an arena feel to it with all the effects. So that is really good. So before you came, I had a few questions written down here. The first person said, you have to go to job interview, but they want to say that there's a lot of love coming from a place called Strumica.
Yes,
Do you
my
know
hometown,
that
Strumica,
person
yeah.
is from Strumica? It's like the city where
Amazing.
you're from?
Yes, that's my hometown, so
Oh.
that means a lot.
So yeah, that person was
I
like,
give
there's
it
a lot
back.
of love.
Good, good, good.
So Paul Nordal is asking, your vocal technique is amazing. For the compliments, of course, right?
you.
Can you talk about any training you've had and give some advice young, inspiring singers?
Oh, yes. So my biggest challenge is because I was in opera for 13 years. I'm used to singing without a microphone and in-ears. So that for me is the biggest challenge of I'm used to singing on vibration and sensation. And all the classical teachers tell you one rule is you can never hear yourself. Difference here is you can hear yourself because of the in-ears. So in that, just trust. I mean, it's such an easy thing to say, breath, breathe, and then you lock up.
You do that every
You're
day,
like,
right?
what do you mean? So, just keep at it. Find the right teacher who resonates with you. And just like a relationship, I found the hardest thing was to break up with my teacher. If they are not working for you, break up with them. That's my
You need to
advice.
find that works.
Yes.
Yeah.
And it really is a relationship, dare I say, even more important than your other relationship. Maybe not. But be careful of that and just trust yourself.
That's good advice. And so Lisanda Lonshado, Shadow, I don't know why I said it like that. What's something about Eurovision that the fans don't know? Or something that you did not expect to happen? Like, it's something like caught you really off guard. I didn't expect that to happen at Eurovision.
I knew it would be strict, but it's way stricter than I thought it would be for us in the hotel. So that
because you are basically like on lockdown,
we
right?
are on lockdown.
So you come, you do your rehearsal. The bus comes, brings you here. You do like your interviews there, or and then get out of here, back on the bus.
I think the biggest surprise or beautiful surprise is the fact that I'm going to be in great shape because the only time we're allowed out is when we're running. So
oh, really?
I was like, what are you running to the bridge? Where are you going? Running to the museum. The example, museums are closed. But in that sense, and the masks are driving me crazy in case you can't see.
Oh yeah, no, I know. These are hard to breathe in every time. So I think we're all in the same boat. So Aussie Rose is asking, Vasil, if you could do a duet with the previous act from your country, North Macedonia, who would you choose?
Ooh, two. I would do one with Tamara and one with Calliope.
Calliope, oh yeah, that is also
classy choices.
Yeah, she's a beast.
She is. Yes.
They're both beasts.
I met her in 2016, and she is a big personality too. I really like that about her as well. Now this is Aya Talshizing. Do you have a favorite entry from your country?
The ones I just mentioned. So
same ones, yeah.
Proud doesn't count because I was a part of it.
Yeah, just like a little.
So then it's Cerno y Bello, Calliope.
Yeah. Is there a specific, somebody asked a question, I have forgotten writing down your name, so forgive me. Is there a Eurovision winning song that you wish or you would love to cover? That is something that you would love to sing? Make it your own, even put your own spin on it.
The first that came to mind is Molitva, Serbia.
Yeah.
I'm trying to think of something else that I would do. Completely different twist on it. Drawing a blank.
Yeah, that's okay. That's fine.
Bandido, if it's not a winner, I want to cover Bandido.
I know.
Everybody knows that. So.
That is true. So just compared to last year, obviously, we don't want to talk too much because we all are kind of depressed what happened last year. So you talked a little bit when you released your music video of Here I Stand, how it affected you. Was the decision why you went from a song, you and Here I Stand are very different? Was it just a natural transition to it, or how was the decision made that you want to go from something that's a little bit more I don't want a pop call, but certainly less traditional, classical?
No, not everybody's cup of tea. Both years, the process was the same.
Yeah.
We had an open song call because I said, I have to put my ego aside because you never know who's going to write the song.
Yeah.
Last year, I submitted 4 songs. None of them made it to the second round. When I heard You, it had the blend of Eastern and Western, which is what I liked. Sad thing about You is the fact that nobody got to experience what was going to happen on stage. Many people said, oh, we don't hear your voice. This is not you. And if I had I wish it would have been to experience what we were planning for stage, especially with the vocals and the ethnic elements that were going to come through.
Yeah.
This year, I submitted You and Sudbina, my last single. But the moment I knew I was alone on stage, I said, I'm going to most likely go for a slow song. And there were beautiful songs, but nothing came to the authenticity and rawness of what
Yes.
Here I Stand is. So very glad.
So, Eurovision, but regardless of what's going to happen at Eurovision, what is the plan for Vasil post Eurovision? I know it's a little difficult, probably like the immediate future, because we're all kind of stuck a little bit. But what is going on?
Stuck, but very thankful. The immediate future is starting to line up. So there's a lot of performances I'm not allowed to announce
Oh,
yet.
no,
So
but
I can tell you I'm singing in the States near the end of the year. So that's
really?
big...
I'm from the States.
Oh,
so...
nice.
Well, maybe see you in Chicago. I'm going to team up with back vocals. Vocalist to perform the song at a very, very big gala.
Okay.
So that is once again COVID pending, but I'm working on my English EP. That's the next step. So.
But how was the whole Eurovision experience as a whole so far? Has it been a pleasant, or is it just like overwhelming? How would you describe it, like in just like a short summary? Stressful?
Day one was an emotional roller coaster. I knew it was going to be, but it's unexplainable. I cannot describe the emotions that went through me. I really hope that every country feels like a winner this year, because we're actually here.
Yes.
And I think people forget that I think the whole world is going to be watching Eurovision to model all of their live events after what we do. So that pride, that excitement, we're all winners. I mean, winning is relative. So
that is true,
it's a contest. Right? We all come here because we want to win.
Yes. But there's more to it, because there's
way
going to be only
more than
one
that.
out of 39 now.
Yeah.
So that is true. Well, that is wonderful. So final question, guys. The team is waiting. Where can people find you afterwards? So when this Eurovision is over, you're on social media, on Twitter.
Social media, yeah.
Which one is usually your preferred?
The most active I am on Instagram, Vasil G, or Twitter. I'm starting to be active, Vigor Van Leeuw. So
okay, so you'll find him there. Okay. Well, we wish you the best of luck. And as said, you touched people today. Today it seems like it's really coming together, and it had an impact.
Means a lot.
So thank you so much.
Thank you.
So thanks everyone.
Bye everybody.
Thank you so much. Ow, I'm tangled up. That was my ear. Hi, everyone.
Hi.
Alrighty.
Thanks again. Bye-bye. All right.
What a king.
So, huh?
What a king.
I hope I didn't miss. I hope I didn't miss too. Go ahead. He saw the chat, by the way. So he was looking at it. There was a lot going on, so he couldn't go for every little thing. But he was looking at it.
We have no choice but to stand. I'm so sorry.
Yeah.
And unlike most, you actually got him to hint he's coming to the States later this year, which I don't think I'd heard from anyone else.
No.
So you heard that. So yeah. It's like, I was like, you're trying to talk, and then the team sound like, I'm almost done. I want to talk to him for a long time. So he's a very nice guy, right?
Very much so. And also, the chat was also very behaving, I think. I don't think there were any rude comments. So that's also
no, I didn't see anything. I had a little window open if something bad would click. So thank you everyone for being kind to him. Because I kept scrolling some other ones. So Matt, are you? So I don't know if I missed anything else. I didn't mess up too much that.
Well, Connor was sort of still mid-story about the Ukraine one, and there were still some questions about whether Ukraine we have to worry or not. So Connor, please enlighten us, because then the chat knows a bit more.
Yeah, so basically what I was saying, I mean, I've gotten this news from a lot of the delegations that basically, and Vasil also referred to this as well, that basically once they leave the press center, they are basically in lockdown.
What you just said basically right now in the interview.
In the hotel. And so essentially the only time in which they interact with other people would be in the press center, where everyone also has to test negative for COVID-19. That's not a surefire fact that everyone would be negative, but it's a high likelihood. But then also they keep them out of Rotterdam. They're not allowed to just go mingle or go shopping or anything like that. It is basically, they've taken a lot of precautions. And so I'm sure that probably what is probably happening is it's probably just stress related, kind of everything that's been happening, vocal performances and things like that. So I'm sure that with a little bit of rest that she will be fine. We have to wait for the official result. But that's
and usually
why I'm not
traveling,
too worried.
Traveling to places also kind of the first couple of days lowers your immune system slightly. So like it makes sense that you can get a little bit of a cold, for example, or I don't think we have anything to worry about. But let's keep our fingers and toes crossed because we don't want that to happen.
Exactly.
Also, Matt, can you make us big again?
Oh, I forgot. No, it's all about me.
Okay, sure.
Hello and welcome to the Matt Show.
All right, fine, I'll do it. Whatever.
Sup, you fools! Welcome back to the.
There, you happy?
Perfect.
Oops, I think
Perfect.
where did Connor go?
We lost Connor.
Yeah, you.
That was coincidence. He asked for it.
Yeah, right.
He asked. I didn't click anything. I just clicked on big.
That's way too coincidental. You just want Connor gone. We've seen through your plan now.
Oops, accidentally clicking on Roy as well. No, seriously, I just clicked on a thing, and maybe it's a software. I don't know. But I'm not blaming Connor. I'm just blaming the software. It wasn't me.
Maybe he's doing an interview now, though.
Yeah, that could be too. So Vasil's actually still on not our table, but like a few rows down, chatting with his team. He's so laid back and friendly. I just really like him. So, and I wasn't lying. I mean, we really were, like touched by his performance. So,
I think
it was
all
super
of us were
exciting.
kind of touched by his performance, at least.
Yeah, that is true. Let me just make sure he's not coming back right now. No. All right. Well, in the meantime,
it doesn't help your case. Make sure he's not coming back right now.
Roy and James, technically your time's up for today, right? Because you got to go to sleep.
Correct. I need a power nap before going back to work.
Yeah, so go ahead and do that. I appreciate you sticking around, and I will remove you from this stream. But thanks again. I'll see you soon.
I will see you on Tuesday, I think, for semi-final.
I think Tuesday, right?
Tuesday and Monday, semi-final one family show.
Okay, sounds good. Until then.
All right.
Bye. Thank you.
All right, Roy, just the two of us until Connor gets back. If you want to leave for a few minutes, because technically we were supposed to have a quick break, but then Vasil came in, so I never gave you the chance to walk away. So do you want to just do what you need to do?
Refill my water bottle and just grab a real quick snack.
Okay. Yeah, go ahead.
It'll just be a minute.
I'll entertain the masses real quick. Wow. Sorry, man, I don't have time to talk to you on this. Yeah.
Do your thing, I do my thing.
Oh, you do a thing. We'll talk. We'll reconvene afterwards. Okay, so yeah, we just kind of like just doing everything. But afterwards, we have Belgium, Israel, Romania, Azerbaijan, and not Ukraine, unfortunately, rehearsing. So we only have 4 countries. So, but hey, best of luck to Ukraine. And as said, she will be fine, I'm pretty sure. I would imagine a stand-in will happen because the production team still needs to talk at camera angles and props to prepare for the dress rehearsal. Cathal is asking, I assume you're referring to Ukraine, of course. Maybe, but stand-ins will not be shown on screen. So if that's the case, we'll be close to the press. So there will be nothing on screen for us tonight, just so you're aware. Let's see here. Ukraine will rehearse just with stand-in. Yeah, that's exactly what I'm saying. I don't think we'll see it. I mean, I'll stick around. We can stick around if you want and see if they're going to show it, but usually stand-ins are not being shown on screen. That's what I mean. But maybe we're lucky and they will make an exception. How can you be sure she'll be fine? Of course, I don't know for sure, but just looking at the odds, and I think Connor described it perfectly. Connor's back too. Let me bring him back. Connor, can you hear me?
Yes, I can.
Okay, Connor described it earlier perfectly. It is very, very difficult to catch COVID at this point unless they sneak out and do stuff. Everyone gets tested every 48 hours in the press, any staff. Some of them are getting tested every day. And so getting this, it's highly unlikely. Is it possible? Sure. But we're looking at the probabilities, and they don't go around shopping in Rotterdam. They are being, as Vasil explained in the interview, being shipped from this arena or the venue to their hotel, being basically locked away. So while there's always a chance, sure, but the odds are low, and it's just a precautionary thing. So I cannot say for sure, but I'm just looking at probability here.
Yes. In case you were curious, the North Macedonian and Ireland rehearsal clips are up on the YouTube channel, so you can go and see why I was so emotional on both of the performances. You're welcome.
Oh, somebody tagged me some other Eurovision groups about this interview. Cute.
Yay.
Yeah, it's just like, I'm getting all the message all of a sudden. We have to give credit to the whole Eurovision team this year in such difficult circumstances. These are difficult circumstances. And yes, are they annoying? Hell yeah. It is annoying that I have to go after we're done live streaming and recording. I have to pack up my stuff, go over to the pavilion where I get tested, and then I fail the blow test again. I'll try it anyway, but I know I'll fail it, and then I have to wait forever, and then you get that stick up your nose every 48 hours. It's annoying, and you have to wear a mask, and you can't do all of these things. It's not the same. It's not as fun, but they have to do what they need to, and I'm glad they are. Okay. Will there be other participants appearing on the stream? Sabrina's asking. Usually we would try to get some on. I'm refraining from putting them in an awkward position. So I don't want to go out there and be like, hey, do you want to be on a live stream in these weird times? If they come up, sure. Yeah. I'd be more than happy, like here. But that's their choice. They want to promote it. And but I don't feel comfortable like making them do that. Next year may be a different story. We've had all the time in the past. Last year I was also didn't have much time. We had only like 3 of them. I know Serhat was one of them on there, and it's tough for me to run around and do multiple things. We only have 3 people.
Holly put in the chat that I fully understand the emotion about Vasil's performance, but I'm not exactly sure about Ireland's. Well, if you watch the Ireland rehearsal clip, that. The clip, Matt, for you, because you probably haven't been able to watch it, it's the second book page all the way through to basically the rain scroll. That is only 30 seconds of a technically impressive performance. That type of imagery is the whole performance. So she's got the vocals on point. She improved a lot today. I'm sure that she's going to continue to improve. She's got a really cool technical and visual performance, and I mean, she's got a good package. So, but I also cried because I thought it was actually going to be a non-qualifier because I didn't think it was going to come together. So that's why Run 2 got me, is because I was real unsure real fast.
So, and I just wanted to remind those who just joined, I just did an interview with Vasil from North Macedonia. He gave us some good information. And the thing that I really love to hear is that he shared with us, whoever already rehearsed in the second rehearsal, I think, is if something were to happen, they will use this clip as the backup tape. So we will not get the studio version. We will actually, like the live to tape studio version, we'll get actually something from the arena. So, of course, Vasil or any of the other artists will not get sick, but in the unlikely event that they will, we'll at least get like something that looks like they are in the arena. So that is a really good update. So yeah. So I'm getting a lot of questions here about Ukraine. Do you know that Goa lead singer isn't here since she feeling? Well, yes, we talked about that just a moment ago. I read the official announcement. But they have a stand-in rehearsal. Whether or not we get to see that remains to be seen, because usually they do not show us stand-ins. But due to the circumstances, unique circumstances, maybe we will. We shall see. Do you think there might be a change to previous voting patterns due to the potentially larger casual audience due to COVID? I don't think. What do you guys think?
No, because I mean the voting audience hasn't really changed.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't think that there's going to be necessarily any patterns that are going to be different. I think that there could be, depending upon who is very attached to Eurovision or kind of just like a viewer, I think the number of televoters may be a little bit lower, mostly just because there may be people who have so much going on right now due to COVID, they don't actually have time to watch the shows and kind of stop like they normally would in a normal year.
Gotcha. All right, Betty E is asking, Matt, do you need diaphragm breathing practice for your breathe test? Good luck. All right, well, let me practice again. Breathe in 5 times. 1, 2. Usually you do it a little faster, slower. 3. Hold for 5 seconds, then slowly breathe out and breathe in again, and then you step away. And I still mess it up. I got it right once and then messed it up twice. But to be fair, Melanie messed it up 3 times. So at least I'm in the lead there.
Are you competing or something?
I don't know. Boris also has never passed it. So, but actually today he said, "Don't bother and just let's do the swab test." He's like,
Right.
"Yeah, because this is like a waste of time. It seems like it." But then Melanie was actually asking the day before yesterday, like, "Does anyone pass this?" And they're like, "Yeah, a good amount passed." I'm like, "How?" I don't know. Anyway, Green Oscar ESC is asking, do you think the hosts, commentators will inform the viewers that Australia is live on tape, or will the EBU try to sell the illusion? I don't know. I think they would have to advise, right?
I think the commentators from each delegation, from each country, will definitely mention it. Like, I can totally, for us, it is Cornel Maas. Like, I can definitely see him just say it at least.
I think most people will. And in addition to that, even that, you will have the opening ceremony where the flag parade, where all the artists walk in. And then there is, Montaigne waving from the monitor. People kind of will get it probably at that point, or at least be like confused. So I think they will have to address it, especially if somebody else ends up missing out. So I'm pretty sure it'll be addressed. Okay.
By the way, if you hear some background noise on my end, you need to tell me because I opened a window.
I did hear earlier. That's why I muted you while you were gone.
Okay.
So, okay. As a reminder, we got now technically 5 more rehearsals. Again, Ukraine is a unique circumstances here. But besides Ukraine, we still have Belgium starting in 1 minute, then Israel, Romania, and Azerbaijan. And so just get ready. And I know Boris isn't around for Belgium. He was overly critical because, it's his own country. He likes the song. He feels it's not, really living up to its potential. I liked it. I think you guys liked it enough, right?
I wasn't the biggest fan of it either, but I know that a lot of people do like it.
Gotcha.
What are we potentially not liking? What?
Belgium's
staging.
I mean, it's fine. It's a staging that fits the song.
Yeah.
My concern now is I don't think it's going to not qualify because it's a bad song. I think it's going to not qualify because everyone else has brought their A game, and Belgium can be dismissed on accident.
And that's what I was going to say. Like, I just saw the clip of Vasil's song. It's literally the start of the song. Like, some countries are literally just, like, downplaying their performance maybe on purpose.
I think North Macedonia is like, let's give them everything. Let's get some votes.
Yeah.
So Vasil is now joining Weeby Blocks over there, but I got him first, just for the record. I know she's going to be on the stream. Even I don't know. No, he's not on the stream. He was on yesterday, I think. That's why. Maybe technically I got him first. That's true. But again, I didn't even seek him out. I don't seek them out for reasons I just explained. Anyway, go ahead. Sorry.
Someone said, I am so happy that Vasil proved you wrong. And I want to go on record saying that Vasil has been in my top 3 the entire Eurovision season. So he didn't prove me wrong. He proved me right.
I watched my initial reaction video. I really liked the song. Oh, here we are. Belgium rehearsing. Did you change her dress? I don't think so, right? No. She has a dark clothes on. Little dress. I was asking Boris, sorry. And a little bit of glitter on there. A little bling on her. Actually, all over her. I think it's a pretty dress, actually. It's classy.
Oh, yeah, that's the same dress.
Yep, that's the same.
I'm really bad when it comes to, like, the fashion thing. Like, I don't remember what they were wearing.
That's why you got me.
Those details, like, some women get really mad when they're like, I didn't recognize they, like, cut the hair. I'm like, I don't know. I'm a dude when it comes to that, for sure. Let me know if you guys see anything that's different from the first performance. Or, like, first rehearsals.
I'm not seeing anything so far.
It has a big backdrop with her, like, eyes, like, the upper part of her head, like this from up here. You're in the wrong place. Yeah, now it has the hands in the backdrop. Everybody else.
I don't remember these flashes. I remember the pulses, but I don't remember, like, the strobe lights.
And her faith comes in earlier too. Like previous rehearsals, it took a while before she came in.
See,
she looked angry.
See, and I know what you guys are saying. I disagree, and like I feel it stands out just for being that low key, fairly simple staging without being boring. I don't find it boring at all.
I didn't say it was boring. I'm just saying in the list of all the songs, it could run the potential of being forgotten on accident.
Okay.
When you're thinking of, I'm going to vote for the following things, it has a potential to be like, oops, I forgot about Belgium.
Yeah.
I still think that it's going to be going big with the juries.
Oh, of course it is.
Yeah.
It's the televote that I worry about.
I don't know. Compared to a lot of the others, it's coming across a tight or a slight bit cheap to me.
Really? I don't feel that at all.
I don't know.
I will say the wide shots and the pan shots with her eyes in the background look fine.
Yeah,
the one that I probably have the most problem with is the one where it's the wide up shot, like this one right here, because all you see then is literally her eyeball.
I think it's just perfectly positioned, like with Ireland, Cyprus, Norway, and then Croatia, all like a little bit. And this is just like this, and then Israel afterwards. It's just, it has its place, and not everyone votes. A lot of people don't care for pop songs, right? This is its own niche, and it'll have its audience. I don't think it's going to come top 3 in the televote, but it'll do better than people think. So I feel not. I mean, I'm still fairly like optimistic, I guess, for the lack of a better word. So yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, I guess after Eurovision, we'll see if you're right. If it comes top 3 of the televote.
I said it does not.
Oh, that it does not.
It will not. It will not come top 3. But
I heard it will, and I was like, oh. Okay. All
no,
right.
I mean, maybe, who knows? But as of right now, I will not put that in the top 3 of the televote. But I could definitely see a top 10 with the televote. And even if it's not in the top 10, I could see at least a 12th place. And if they had like 5th place with the juries, that's enough.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? Yeah. So that's where I'm kind of falling here.
Yeah, this is the gamble. We knew with Hooverphonic, especially with last year, that they were going to take a gamble at Eurovision. Excuse me. And this is definitely a gamble in the semifinal, only just because there are so many upbeat and very big production songs, whilst this is the more simple and more underproduced song. Not underproduced. That makes it sound bad, but like it's the more subtle listen song. So it's not a challenging listen. It's not a challenging staging. They just need enough people, like Matt, you said, in the jury and the televote to average them out so they can qualify. Because if they end up coming, 6th or 10th in the televote, but 16th in the jury,
yeah,
they're out.
Yes, then they would be out. Yeah.
So, yeah. It'll be interesting.
Yep. Adam is asking, do you think that I always get North Macedonia has potential of grabbing Belgium's place? I see both as jury friendly, but perhaps people might connect with Vasil more, seeing your reaction from earlier. Again, juries will rank them; they don't just pick one. So I don't necessarily think with the juries it would be as big of an issue. They're not going to say, "Okay, we like this one better." Therefore, the other one we put much further down. So, yeah,
I think
we're punishing that one.
I think the issue still is with Slovenia and North Macedonia. Those are the two that are the big contenders with each other, because this, yes, is a slower song, but it's a completely different genre of. Again, it's like a mid-tempo song, so it basically, I would say, is competing. I don't really know if it has actually I would say it's probably competing more with Romania right now in terms of pocket votes, because they're telling that more emotional, immersive story. But I think Belgium has the upper hand here on Romania because it's a more simplistic and easier to grasp stage than the interpretive stage of Romania.
All right, so we're waiting for I mean, I understand everything that you guys are saying, especially with Belgium right now. I guess the staging works for me, like the mood, but I can totally see where you're coming from. So it's a toughie.
Yeah,
it
works for me too. So don't get it twisted. It works for me. It's just
it doesn't work for me. I'm sorry. that's I guess why I'm more silent. Like I don't know. I'm just not feeling it at all. I expected it to be more slick, more I don't know, more classy. Like now it just seems like they're just doing a cafe performance.
Well, see, I look to be classy. If I would have described it, I would like it's more of a classy. It's not a very elaborate staging. I mean, they could have gone down.
To me, it doesn't come across as classy. Yeah. Like it just looks like 4 wooden boxes that they stand on that they just painted black, and like she's like standing on a lower platform, which is a weird choice to me. I don't know. It's just not working for me, and like I get that it is working for people. So
yeah. Yeah, but then again, I also really like the song, so it kind of works for me in that sense. I mean, if you think that if they would have done something like the music video where she was wearing like that weird bright outfit and they made it a little more like spooky almost looking, you think that would have been a better choice?
Yeah, I mean, definitely not like. It feels like I don't know what exactly it is, but something about it just makes it overall seem a bit maybe that she is the only one that we are able to connect with, and like all of the other people from the band are basically just in their own little bubble, just playing their instrument on some platform. But if she is the centerpiece, then why is she lower than the rest of the band? And like, it just doesn't fully make sense for me.
Yeah, I can see this argument that maybe it would make sense for them to be lower and her to be higher.
Yeah. I think that would already be better.
That. Or at least maybe not necessarily like them being on the like actual stage, but like have them be on small platforms and her on a slightly larger one. Just because it would keep her in frame on every shot instead of her getting lost in the in every thing. But I mean, overall, I don't really think that it's gonna. I mean, I think that's just a nitpick. I don't think it really matters. Yeah. I mean, their pathway to qualification is there. It is 100% there, and it hasn't been lost. And I'm going to sound like a broken record. It's going to depend on who actually shows up to vote for them in the actual semifinal, based off of who will qualify, if they will qualify, and who are they going to beat out.
All right. You guys make me nervous now about Belgium. Like, maybe I should change my prediction here. I'm listening. It's not like I'm just listening to my opinion. I'm happy to listen to some other input, so my ears are open.
Yeah, I can totally see that it works for people. But yeah. I'm just not feeling it.
Where did they end up in the press poll? Do you remember?
I think like 3rd or 4th or something.
So it wasn't that bad, actually.
It wasn't that bad, no. So people definitely clicked with it. So.
Oh, okay. I thought I was in the minority, actually.
No.
You are the minority. It's fine.
Probably am.
It's fair. I totally get it. I get it. Let's answer some questions. No, go ahead.
My press votes have been a bit against the tide. So I was one of 13 people who voted for Penny Cristo.
So somebody's asking, what's happening with the other artists in case they get contacted Ukraine's delegation? Don't they need to get tested as well? Yes, but they got tested just like we are all the time.
But the thing is, all of the crew apparently, or I saw some people say that, like, besides her, everybody already tested negative or something.
Yes, the entire band team has been tested, and they're all negative. So, but which hers has come back yet? I don't know. Or maybe
I want to clear out something that people might think that this song is not for me. That's not true. It's like very close to my top 10. So, like, no, that's not the case at all. It's just that I don't like the staging to go with it.
Cancel Roy. Just kidding. Don't cancel Roy. We like him.
Yeah.
Oh, here she comes again. Oh, we're already a few seconds into the song. So they were late.
Well, and this is also a song because don't they only how much longer do they have?
Oh, that's a good question.
They've got 6, 7, 8 more minutes.
Yeah,
this isn't really a song that I would say you really need to rehearse too much.
Why is my sound not working? Oh, now it is. Okay.
I'm trying to be quiet right now. I'm just paying attention to some. Okay, I see what you're saying, right? With her standing down there, while the other ones are elevated.
The problem is that she just in the camera shots she just keeps getting blocked.
That's what I was gonna say. The blocking is an issue.
Yeah,
because the piano blocks her a little bit there, and then the platform as well.
Which there are moments where it's fine because she's not singing or whatever.
Yeah.
But
like the wide shot with the eyes behind her, I think that looks quite good.
Mm-hmm. So, but I still don't think it's going to be like don't vote for Belgium because we can't see her.
Yeah, no, but I can also see televoters like grabbing the phone less fast because they can't connect with her as much as they would like to, maybe.
Perhaps.
It's just a concern.
Someone said, "Oh, she's in the wrong place." That is correct. She would be in the wrong place.
She's in the low place.
She's got friends in low places.
Where the whiskey drowns and
I like this shot with the backing vocalist in the back.
Voking vocalist, yes.
Voking vocalist, yes.
Voking.
It's a calm song because even like the camera movements are so slow and calm, like circling around the band and everyone. Slower zoom in, slower everything, right? It's really just we are at the slow song here, and the entire staging is reflected with that. So
I don't know if I necessarily like that camera changeover because they pan into the backing vocalist and then do a hard cut right back to her.
And also with the podiums being there, the one filming it really they either need to zoom in more on her, but then you will see the people on the podium more, or like they have to make a huge circle, so she looks very small in a lot of times.
Yeah.
Gaika sounded good, by the way, in case you're wondering.
100%.
I don't know pronounce it. Gaika. Say again. Gaika.
Or maybe with a more softer G because it's like Flemish, but
Gaika.
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 Yep.
Gaika. Yeah, she sounded really good. It sounds like the studio version. Like it's like, are you sure you singing live? I don't trust you. Yeah, she sounded good. So I'm not trying to overthink it. I understand your concerns. I'm just gonna stick to my guns, I guess. But yeah, it's interesting because the press seemed to like it. You were a little bit hesitant. Some of the polls are certainly more on your end, of things. So it seems to be all over the place, the opinions on Belgium. I think that is a true wild card here.
Yeah, and that's the thing about Belgium is that they are a polarizing entry. You either show up for it and you love it, or you're very lukewarm about it and it's maybe not up there for you. So that's just what it is.
That is true. So, but they still have 5 minutes left. Therefore, I expect one more run through. So, by the way, go ahead.
I was going to ask a question, but you go ahead.
No, I was just saying in the press conference, Tick's kind of not broke down, sounds a little dramatic, but certainly broke into tears because he was asked to say something inspiring to children who don't believe that who can reach their dreams. I guess it's so close to his heart, so he got very sad. So he was talking about aspire to be different and unique because that makes you valuable. If you want to be perfect, it has to measure up to something. So he's just trying to give in words of inspiration there. So that's just something dear to his heart. It's just very touching.
Yeah, that sounds similar to what he had said in our interview. A question that's very, very similar. Someone had asked a question though of what has been our biggest grower in the sense who has elevated the most since first rehearsal?
Well, this is a trick question. Depends on what your definition is. Like that I liked a song better, or where I feel like, oh, this song's going to do really well. Because those are two different. Like, for instance, Portugal, right? No matter the staging, the song will never be for me, right? It doesn't matter what they're going to do. The song will always kind of be like meh to me. But I can objectively to say like, hey, there's something there. They could do really, really well, better than we all initially thought. In terms of like, is there a song that I like better than before? Do you guys have something?
Yeah, I would say Ireland. And I'm going to sound biased again, but I think the biggest reason is that the first rehearsal was so clunky. They got through it, and that's what's important. But there were a bunch of things that didn't work. Her vocals were off. The treadmill was too fast. The cameras were off. The stagehands weren't doing things correctly. And seeing it all kind of come together has just made it be has made it come off differently, I think, overall.
For me, it is hands down Portugal. I was so baffled that Portugal did not win the press poll yesterday. Like, I think they had a perfect staging for this.
Who won the press poll? Bulgaria?
No, I think Switzerland won it. Bulgaria was super close, and it was like a 40-vote gap to Portugal. I was so surprised because Portugal...
Don't be. Some people don't vote based on really the staging, but also their taste. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
So take it with a grain of salt. That's my opinion.
Just unfortunate, really, because
Again,
But-
they didn't predict Portugal being a winner in their press poll. I think the first and the second rehearsal, and then boom.
I probably, if I had to pick one, I would pick probably Croatia. For me.
Cool.
Anyway, let's listen in one more time. Heike. Somebody said Bulgaria won it, not Switzerland.
Oh,
Is
okay.
that correct?
I know it was close between those two.
A country in Eurovision won the press poll yesterday. There you go.
It was a good day yesterday, so it's tough. It was a tough day to choose.
Yeah, very tough.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, despite of what you think of the staging is what it is. It's not going to change much, right?
Yeah, no.
I think they're almost ready too, right? Another country that like, okay, go home, see you in the final. Oh, not in the final, like at the live show.
Yeah, I think they're pretty much ready.
Yeah, I mean, this is basically 3 runs of the same thing.
Yeah, I mean, it's not that they have to do much. The only thing she has to remember is the camera.
Which I mean plays in your favor. When you have a staging that's kind of more simple like this, you have a lot less technical problems that can happen. The only thing that can potentially happen here is, a camera somehow messes up.
Yeah, I'm sticking to my guns. This will go through.
I'm not making any predictions anymore, so everyone's going through in my book.
That's not what I want. Yeah, I know. I hear you.
Granted, we still have some more performances today, so some people could still not go through. We'll see.
I'm still a bit concerned that this might not qualify. Like, the odds also have it very low.
No, somebody else said, no, it was Switzerland. Switzerland 1, Bulgaria 2, Albania 3, Portugal 4. That was the top 4 from the press.
3 even. Wow. Okay.
Well, that's where you were wrong. There's no such thing. There's no such thing as wrong. Obviously, it's just...
No.
You're in the wrong place.
I will also say, we talked about growers. This song has definitely grown on me too, because coming into the contest, and I'm probably going to get controversial, this was my bathroom break song, or I had pinned it as my bathroom break.
Boo!
And
How dare you?
now I'm here like, when the hell am I going to get to go to the bathroom in this semifinal? Like, the ad break?
Maybe the actual ad break, yes.
When am I going to get to get a refill on my drink or whatever?
Will you be able to watch it at all live?
Yeah. So even though I'll be in Florida with my partner, we'll be pulling some trickery to watch it.
Both all shows, or just mostly, or just the final?
Well, the plan is to watch all of them because I'm going to force him to sit through it so he can understand my my fandom.
Well,
He makes me watch anime. I make him watch Eurovision. I think it's only fair.
you can just, have an. Yeah, I mean, are you getting a place? You go into the parks, right? For the most part.
Well, yeah, we are. So we're gonna go on Monday and Wednesday, or Wednesday and Friday. So we're gonna go in between.
Oh, in between. Only 2. I thought you were gonna do like a whole week of parks.
No, we're only going. I mean, we are going to Orlando kind of as a place to kind of get away.
That's where I'm from. That's where I lived for. That's my American hometown.
Yeah, so we'll go there and we'll kind of hang out, but we're also kind of going like as casual tourists, so we're not even going to be there for the full day. We're just kind of, they're on our plans if we want to go.
Do you think of me every time you go to Epcot?
Always. I always stop by Germany and I think of you.
When you see that person in the pretzel wagon getting all hot with like 101 degrees in those outfits, that's me. That's where I learned how to juggle.
And that's where I always stop and say, I have to buy a pretzel in loving memory of my boss. Otherwise, I'll get fired.
Exactly.
And then I'll have it with what is it? The pomegranate beer?
Oh, they didn't have that then.
Not pomegranate. I don't remember what it is, but there's a specific flavored beer that I want to say it's pomegranate that they have a pretzel with.
Yeah. That reminds me of when I worked at the pretzel wagon, people came up and they're like, "Can I have a root beer?" Well, I need to see your ID. Because I didn't know it had the word beer in it. So I thought it was actually alcoholic.
Aww.
That's what you learn. That's how you learn things.
Do they not have root beer in Europe, like at all?
Not back then. I don't know if they have it now.
Interesting.
It's one of the things. I'm the worst at people like, do they have this in Germany? I'm like, it's been 20 years. I don't know. Because when I left, there was no Subway. There was no Dunkin' Donuts. And now I'm going back. No Starbucks. And now they have it all.
Hey, chat. Tell us if there's root beer in Europe.
What exactly
Not
is
that I
root
would...
beer?
What?
What exactly is root beer? Wait.
It's
Hang on 1 second. Hang on 1 second, Connor. It says breaking news. There's a possibility that Katarina's COVID test from Ukraine was found positive, though they are going to do the stand-in rehearsal today. Where did you hear that? Where did you hear that, my friend? We're getting usually emails from the EBU. Let me double check that. So we'll see.
Root beer is a soft drink. So like Coca-Cola, Dr. Pepper, things like that.
It's super
I
sweet.
think we do have that actually. Yeah, we do have that. I remember that now.
It tastes like bubblegum liquid.
Yeah.
Ew.
I don't like it.
It wouldn't really land in Europe, I think.
The thing is, I do love though here is Dr. Pepper, and that never really worked in Germany either. I tried to bring it over, and
it's
it kind
quite
of
decent
flopped.
in the Netherlands, actually.
Yeah.
I
At
mean,
least
it's
back
not-
then. It may have changed again. I'm kind of like behind the times. Anyway, we're kind of getting distracted from like we're having like dialogue that's unrelated to Eurovision.
Sorry, let's get back.
Let's get back to this lovely chat. Katarina says she's okay, and we have root beer, but we call it ginger beer in Australia. So Katarina said she's okay.
Ginger beer is more familiar sound. Yeah.
Okay, somebody says it was in the Eurovision Fun Greek page for Eurovision.
Oh wow.
So that's maybe not the most reliable source, I guess.
No. That's been proven this season.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So Katrina posted that she was okay on Instagram 5 minutes ago. Define okay. You're usually okay when you have COVID in most cases, but let's not all speculate because that is bad. So let's wait for official words. And Katrina, if she says she's negative, then we're good. So, and if that's the case, we should be very, very excited.
I'm gonna check their Instagram just in case.
All right. So now that Belgium is done, we're going to have Israel take the stage at 4 o'clock, which is 1 minute ago. So we should get Eden Alene on screen in the very near future. Just hang on tight. Now, correct me if I'm wrong, but I think all three of us said we was a tad underwhelmed, right? By the staging?
I was overwhelmed.
You were overwhelmed?
There was a little bit too much.
Oh, fair enough. Fair enough.
Yeah. Well, and here's something that I noticed because the pictures came out and everything, and you could see the outfit, everything. They didn't reveal the reveal outfit, but there's a picture where if you zoom in on it, the outfit that she has underneath is too long, and it's actually coming out from underneath the reveal, like the overcoat.
Mm.
So that's why I'm like, my stance on you do not need this reveal coat. Kind of get rid of it. I understand its significance, but it's just not working. But then there's also the LEDs, there's the choreography, there's the cameras. There's just a lot. It's high energy.
It's
Very
almost
high
funny
energy.
to see the pictures afterwards, because I thought on the pictures from Israel it looked amazing. Like, if I were to be someone who hadn't seen the rehearsals, I would think this staging would be amazing. Then I would love it. But I don't know. Having seen it, it's just too much.
Yeah, it's just so distracting. Like, where's it in Alene? And she should, and it's just it's busy. It's busy.
And that's an important thing to note, is that obviously, like I said, I think yesterday, the delegations do watch these back, so they can take a look at it and say, "Oh,
Exactly.
wow, where did she
let's
go?"
pull back. Here she comes, by the way, and she's wearing her headpiece already from the beginning.
Well, there we go. Maybe they got rid of the
that's neat.
reveal.
I mean, that wasn't
no,
really
I saw something glittering in there. Oh, she has different hair. Oh, that's her hair, but no, it's her headpiece. Look at that. That's a headpiece. That's not her hair.
We can see it in a minute.
Tick-Tock, I'll take. Oh, there we go.
Here we go.
So she's keeping it on the entire time. If that's her hair, then I would like to know how she's doing that.
That's going to be impressive if she can pull that off.
I know, right?
Because that's a headband.
So she's actually doing the performance with that thing on now.
It does look like it's her hair. Like, but you could do it with like wires.
Yeah. Well, yeah. There's probably wires in there, but I hope they have it pinned in real well.
Definitely.
I think the issue was that they were having too many issues getting it on her head at the very end, so they decided to just put it on the whole time anyway.
Did they use the transparent screen before on this one? I'm trying to remember.
Yep, with her as a cartoon.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah.
Okay.
Right.
Here's what I'll say. There are more close-up shots now.
Yes.
So this staging doesn't look as clunky.
And the cartoons look better on the side screen as well this time.
Yes,
like they
correct.
look way better.
Because it looked very Vegas. Yeah, I said the flashing like showgirls kind of thing almost, and I didn't like that.
This is very cyberpunk now.
Yeah.
I'm much happier with this rendition than I was the first rendition.
Yeah.
I completely agree. Everything's already a lot better. As you said, close-ups, much more close-ups. And the screen, I'm not sure they used a different backdrop.
She got some attitude in that performance there.
Yeah. This is way better.
Yeah. Oh, wait, hold on a second. Is there a backing dancer that's gone?
No, we have 4, right?
There were 5 people.
Were there 5
in
people?
This staging.
There were 5 people.
Because on the outcrop, she was uneven. So where did the 5th one go?
They're
but
all
he's
there.
back now. He's back now.
He just didn't do
Where
that
did he
part.
go?
He probably did. It's probably too busy on this small stage.
Well, yeah, because that was another thing I didn't say on the first rehearsals is that she's middle stage, but there's 6 people. So she's.
They listened to our live streams. Everything that we said, they fixed.
Wow.
And that's why they rip out the
listening.
clothes. I mean, the dress. Sounds kind of.
I hope this dress comes off, because if this dress doesn't come off, I'm gonna be mad.
It's coming off.
Not. Okay. Well, I meant like does it come off like, oh look, reveal, and not like, uh-oh, it's stuck.
Yeah, it came off way better.
There we go.
I still don't like how you see from the overhead shot that like the front dancer has to zip it open.
Yeah, has to zip it down.
Yeah.
She messed up her whistle tone, and she knows.
Yeah. So, but no, in all seriousness, this was a significant improvement already from what we saw the first time around.
Yeah.
The big changes are significant.
The whistle tone wasn't a significant improvement, but everything else was.
No, but
that is true.
She nailed it on the first day. We can forget about that.
She did. Hi. Oh, I'm sorry. You got
How are you?
Good. How are you?
Good.
What was I saying? Well, first of all, the headpiece is there now the entire time rather than just having put on at the very end, which seems kind of silly.
Yep.
Then, of course, much more close-up shots. The Dean's like cartoony drawings on screen are more subtle, not like too crazy Vegas-y. What else?
I think some of the colors changed. I think that at the very end they changed it from pink and blue, probably because everyone else was, and it switched over to like an orange and yellow background as well once the overdress came off.
And like the cartoons is the biggest improvement for me, because before it was just a black background and you just saw like an outline of her, and there were a lot of them going on. And this time there were like fewer of them, but they looked way more popping out of it, and there were more blue colors on it. And it looked very cyberpunk, and it looked way more slick than the first run through. So they definitely improved on that as well.
Yeah. Elena says she watches you and Wee blog. Someone saying, "Oh, I feel honored."
Well, if you are watching this stream, and I take back everything that I said in the first rehearsal. This is great.
No, you don't take it back. It's true. You gave fair. You shouldn't take it back.
Yeah.
The fact that I did not like the performance, I now take that part back, because everything that I did not like has now been fixed.
Yeah, exactly. That's the thing.
So I will take back the I don't like, because that has now been retracted and replaced with I'm actually on board with this now.
Yeah.
Yeah, because what I did say, me personally, was that the issue was with all of that is it then gets lost. And she is charismatic. She's a fantastic singer. She's pretty. And she should be all of that. That should be all the focus there. And the colors and all that, craziness was just taking away attention from her. And you just saw like, oh, the colors flashing. I can't see. And now we have her as like, here I am. I can sing. I can have fun. And she is, and I don't know which one of you said, she actually gives some a little bit more like attitude. I don't know what the right word is, but certainly a little bit more personality.
She had sass, which is what I love about her as an artist. And that's what I think what makes her different is that, at least in this semifinal, is that she is the kind of person who can be sassy and flirty and fun, but it's just natural to her. Like, she doesn't have to like think about, oh, how am I gonna play around here or do whatever, and just like walks on stage and she's like, ah! And just like growls it out, and you're just like,
So in terms of qualification, you think that she has a good shot, not a good shot, or where you fall as of right now? So Connor says she's most likely in.
Yeah, this definitely improves her chances of qualification way more than the first run through.
Yeah. In pre-rehearsals, like before we left in the video, I had her as a fairly safe qualifier, like I think like 7th place or 8th place, something like that. When I was like, if this is the final product, I'm getting nervous. Now I'm feeling a little bit more confident again. But again, I have to wait. I'm not going to do another prediction right now. I'm going to wait, of course. But I'm just saying it's coming together. So that is good news.
This and the country that we'll see a little bit later. Well, actually, no, the next 3 countries. So Israel, Romania, and Azerbaijan were the only 3 from the first rehearsal where I was like, based off of what has been shown, I would say in comparison, you're out. So far, Israel has decided to show up with this staging and have moved from the you're out zone to the holy cow, welcome to the competition.
Yes.
Now who's going to be out world.
I hate the semifinals so much.
I do too. I hate it, but I love it, but I hate it.
I love that everybody is like doing so well, because that like means the competition is taken so much more serious, and we're moving to better places, and maybe more people and artists will try to take it serious and send better products, and it will improve on a whole. Like, that's perfect.
Yeah. And that's what I always get criticized for. Be like, man, you're just trying to be nice to everyone. You love everything. I'm like, no, when you watch them, you see them really trying hard, trying to figure out. It's not just not counting Moldova, but everybody else, they really feel like they're really, really trying.
Yeah.
And so it's like you get attached to them, especially when you meet them and the delegation. It's more than just a song. So I get it. There's a lot of work, and that's why I hate it when I see all these negativity out there. Even if you don't like a song, I don't like every song in the world, but you got to appreciate the effort. That's all I'm asking for. So while we're waiting. Yeah, go ahead.
Ezio has said delegations pay a lot of money to Sacha Jean-Baptiste and Dietman, I'm assuming.
Okay.
But ESC United give much better advice free of charge. Right? You want to hire us on for your staging designs next year?
No, don't ask me to Don't put me in charge of putting the staging together.
Yeah, that's the thing. Like,
put me in place to take it apart.
Yeah, we're good at giving advice afterwards, but they are good at thinking of the ideas of the staging.
Yes.
Like, I don't think I would be able to come up with a full-on concept of what to do.
Hire us to be the stage managers, not the creative directors, please.
Yes. Okay, let's just wait for then. Let's see here. Ezio again, one of our latest and greatest members. Roy, what do you think of the chances for the Netherlands? That question is for you.
I will answer that after rehearsals. I can't do that right now.
I know it's tough because right now we're stuck on the semis so hard. That's like the big five, the hosts don't even exist right now. You know?
I mean, I've said it before. Yeah.
I will say something I haven't said already, but I did watch the acoustic version of the song. The acoustic may not be what they actually titled it because they're all different, but the one that they put on YouTube. And my biggest concern for the song was the choral, like the backing vocalists. When they did it live during the song reveal, it was a little too much. Too much happening. Didn't sound quite right. But with it being just between, I think, his twin brother and another artist, another backing vocalist, it sounded really good. And so if they're going to bring those two individuals and maybe another person or something like that, I think vocally this is going to be quite the performance. So I wouldn't write him off just based off of the song reveal performance if you watched those or watched that earlier.
Here we go again.
Yeah, I'll have to see it.
I'm going to let you listen in for a second. I got to write something real quick.
Okay. We're just watching the logo. So it looks beautiful. It's stunning. Very colorful. It's blue.
Did
red,
you know what the
yellow.
sponsors were?
Yeah, and the well, they're not sponsors. They're partners.
Oh, right. Yeah, partners. Totally not a sponsor, indeed.
I can't figure out if there are actual like lights in her headpiece or if those are just like the light reflecting on jewels. I can't see it with the
think it would
text.
be jewels, right?
Yeah, it looks like it.
The baseline is so nice.
That LED slide in is actually, I like that shot a lot. Where she's walking up the stage and the LED goes whoop. Someone asked what stream I'm watching. I'm watching the official online press center.
Yes.
Same thing that Roy's watching. Oh, is she? I don't remember her stopping on the catwalk.
Oh yeah, she did that. She did that.
No, I mean from the first rehearsal.
She did.
Oh.
I remember her doing like the that. I don't know what exactly she sings. So sorry for the Israelis watching or
yes,
whatever language she sings at that point.
There you go. She did the sass again.
Yeah, good.
Yeah, I think what's really important about this drop screen and how they've changed the colors, they've introduced the LED colors.
Am I wrong for saying that this marching drum was not on the studio cut?
No, I think it was. It might not have.
Anyways, there's a marching drum in the sound.
But the way that since they've changed the LED drop-down screen, it's actually framing the outcrop performance instead of it just being like a kitchen sink was thrown in type thing.
Yeah.
Oh, and also those are jewels. They're not lights. They're jewels.
Yeah. That makes sense.
Oh, I like that. I've never paid attention to that LED design.
All right.
They were too fast now.
Yeah, that reveal was a little off. But it came off.
That is true. But we just didn't see the reveal at all now.
Yeah,
all right.
And the whistle tones are good.
Oh, that was brilliant.
There's also, I feel like this back part is also a little bit closer in terms of like shot range. So seeing this outfit a little closer, I don't mind it as much.
Gentlemen,
as much.
Yeah.
I'm going to just grab something to drink. I'll be right back.
Okay,
All right.
don't worry.
Okay.
We'll carry it.
We got this.
After a first whistle tone, because like in the first run through, she didn't hit the first whistle tone. Like she was like, damn it, I messed it up. And now after this one, she was like, she did it, and she was like, ooh, that was a good one. Like her facial expression showed that. That was so good.
Like, okay. She showed up to play for herself. Yes.
Yeah, I love that.
Yeah, it was basically the same run through as the first run.
Yeah, just the reveal was not good now.
Yeah, it's the reveal I think is still something that they need to work on just a little bit. But I mean, honestly, if the reveal is now the worst part of the staging, you can fix that. I mean, you can run that in the hotel, no problem. I think the issue is just it's running the choreo, getting your mark, passing the mic, getting it off, and passing it back. I think that's what's not locking in correctly, and so the reveal's not coming in correctly.
Yeah, we just didn't get to see the reveal. Like it cut back, and then she had different clothes on. Like we didn't see the ripping apart of the shirt. And I'm still not a fan of like seeing the zip down from one of the dancers, but I think it looked less obvious this round. And good night, Holly.
Yeah, good night, Holly. Thank you for being a moderator. I think what really they should have done is that they should have had that be a 360 shot, where you start in the front and you move slightly off, and because they're all kind of surrounding her. So as you start moving off to her side, the person gets in front and starts zipping. You go behind her, you go around, and then pan or wide shot, and it just comes off.
I mean, I do like the overhead shot, but I just wish they timed it in a way that you don't see him zipping it down while you see the overhead shot. Like,
right.
I like the shot on its own. That's a good shot, but just you see him doing that.
That's what I'm saying is like you can keep that shot in, but then instead of it being like overhead shot reveal, it'd be an overhead shot, pan around, reveal. So either that shot happens a little bit earlier before the reveal, or it's a kind of like a boop, boop, boop. Because that's the issue is that they have that overhead shot on whilst also unzipping the dress.
Yeah.
So if you can give him time to unzip the dress after the overhead shot, then it perhaps is a little less rushed and clunky in a way. But I mean, again,
it's a difficult one because it's a very short time that he does it, and like you need to hide it in some way. And like the overhead shot is more like you see it in the beginning of the overhead shot that he zips it. So like you would then moreover have to do the 360 first and then the overhead shot, but then that would be a very weird transition.
You would have to. You can keep the shot, but you might have to introduce it slightly earlier. So basically just tweak the choreo to show up maybe like 3 seconds earlier, 3 or 5 seconds earlier, so that a pan around can happen, or even just a back shot of just like not even I don't want to say a back shot or a side shot or some other camera angle that gives him the second that he needs to unzip it without being on camera, unzipping it on live TV.
Yeah, exactly.
No one likes a reveal that they can see coming, basically.
But like that is now the overall feeling. Like after the first day of rehearsals, my overall feeling was, oh God, that was way too much. And now the overall feeling is like, okay, that was quite good. The reveal needs to work.
Yeah, as long as the reveal works, this is a well done staging with the tweaks and everything like that. So.
Anyways, do we have any questions?
So Eden is getting a pyro ready, just so you know.
Oh, we're getting another one through. Okay.
Apparently, according to Melanie, right? In the arena. No, I know, like according to Melanie, that's what I'm saying. Pyro in the works for Eden, so I wonder what did we have pyros last time? I don't remember.
Yeah, a couple.
Yeah?
Well, not with her, but
with her. I know.
But I can't remember that far back.
I think we did have it with her because that was like another thing that they added that we were like, oh, that is there as well. Yeah. But I don't really remember what kind of pyro it was.
Someone has asked for the worst and best dress change in Eurovision history, and I have a great one for you. It was the one that the Netherlands did in like 2001 with the big overcoat dress with a hood.
That's 2000.
2000. Sorry, I get those years confused. But 2000. That one was not that the dress was bad, but the fabric was real bad. It looked like trash bag shiny.
No goodbyes.
I'm thinking about
still a great song though.
No goodbyes.
I'm thinking about North Macedonia like 2 years ago with her having a very ugly pink dress on and then changing it to a very ugly like morph suit, sort of bodysuit.
That one was also pretty. Yep. Okay, now I changed my mind. You've convinced me. North Macedonia, 2018.
I'm still struggling with. It's not even like necessarily the dress itself or the change outfit, but it's just the whole concept of the way it was done. Was Salad Break in 2011 Croatia, because the weird magician, he just creeped me out so much, and that was really distracting.
Anyways, we got another run through it seems.
Matt, I don't feel hate. I just feel sorry that you don't like the I like the Israeli song. What are you talking about? Wrong, Matt. It's definitely better than the original, but the original version was kind of just like fine. This one's good.
Matt Clone must not have liked it.
Yeah. Evil Matt.
Matt squared.
My evil twin called Brad, not Matt. Okay.
She's definitely. Well, sounds like she's kind of paring down her vocals just a little bit, just to rest. At least she was in the opening. Oh, there's the fireworks.
Yep.
I think it's the higher notes that she's kind of taking her time, or not her time, but kind of resting on. Which makes me think that the whistle tones may not come out.
I mean, we also got to remember that the artists are probably singing this way more often than just these 6 times that they're doing it in the rehearsals.
Again, if you know that it works and you're secure, there's no reason to show up for a rehearsal. Save it for the jury final and the live stream.
Exactly. It's not like she sounds bad though.
No.
I don't think she could sound bad even if she tried.
That's saying.
She technically could. I mean, she could have no voice, and that would sound pretty bad. But I think she knows her voice too well to let that happen.
Yeah.
Isn't she 19?
Yeah, something like that.
Yeah.
Way too young.
She's young.
21?
Too young.
21.
Yeah,
she was 20 last year. That's why. Yeah.
It makes me feel so unaccomplished. Like, I'm also still quite young, but like, she's younger at this.
Gotcha.
There are different kind of successes. I mean, when I was no, I was already in America, so I'm trying to think. I don't remember what it was then.
I'm still questioning where this backing dancer is coming from. Like,
yeah,
does he just like roll off stage and roll back on? He's not in any of the camera shots.
Yeah.
Oh.
But that means that they're doing it well. Because you're wondering that.
It's clever, but I'm like, holy cannoli, you are a Houdini.
That's a pyros now. But I did what you did. That's what the pyros also.
Yeah, in the beginning there was also some pyro.
All right, I'm gonna watch this reveal. They're trying to cover it because there's also a guy behind her, trying to like mimic the moves, but it's just obvious.
I mean, we had the massive eye of the prohibited blocking it, but we can still see it, I guess.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, she's definitely kind of taking it easy on the higher notes.
And now we are done. Actually, technically 6 minutes late already. This is what should have been done 6 minutes ago. Running late, I guess. So, but Romania, probably in the next few minutes, will take the stage. Roxen and Amnesia. So to summarize, I think from our thoughts from the first one, I mean, mine at least, I shouldn't speak for all of us, is that I was thrilled that they went with the staging from the music video, because I think it's such a wonderful way to really explain and tell the story of the song, even to people that don't speak English. I'm like, oh, I understand the battle and what's going on there. And I think that's very, very effective. We all agreed that her vocals were not at 100%. She was a little off, but kind of like what we can say with Lesley Roy gotten better. Yeah, so that's what we're hoping for. Is that fair?
Yeah, I think. I mean, she was also definitely nervous. Like, I could totally imagine such a massive stage
Emotional
to
too.
big
She was also
stage.
emotional.
Exactly.
She was saying.
So, yeah, I just hope she can deliver it now, because I really liked the performance. It was very like artsy in a way, very urban, like a dance show you would look at, and especially with the smoke. Like the first run through, I wasn't sold on it, but when the smoke came in, that looked amazing.
Yeah, so we do need the vocals, and since she was emotional, it's fine. That's why now everyone's stepping up their game, and I know Roxen will as well. I have a lot of confidence in her. What I need then from her also is hopefully soon the energy, because there is a lot of like the battle with the shadows or whatever you want to call the dancers, and that needs to be a little bit more like energetic as well, of course, because it's more like rehearsed than anything, right? Which is fine. It was the first technical rehearsal, but it was more like, I'm walking this way, you're walking this way. Let's get the actual personality and emotion into that performance as well. So you got a few things to straighten out, but I think it'll work.
I think it will. I think I think especially the biggest reason why it didn't come together on Sunday.
Yes.
Day 2.
Sunday.
I should just use day 2. On day 2, it didn't come together because vocally she just wasn't there. Not that like she didn't decide to show up. She just was not, I think, comfortable enough in the staging to actually put vocals on the priority. And so, if she can actually deliver this in a vocal way, I think she could leave an impact. And I mean, it's Roxen, so we know that she can. It's just a matter of does she bring it consistently, or does she have one on performance and 2 off? That's where I'd be like, uh-oh, there might be something else going on here at play.
Yeah, that is true. That is true. Well, we'll find out in just a few moments. If you have any questions in the meantime, at ESC United, and we'll do our best to answer them. Zivmon1, how can I donate? The super chat is not working in my area. Zivmon, that is very kind. Well, what I can do, but I don't always like doing that because it seems like I'm begging for money, and I don't want to do that, is that I can put a PayPal link in the description box if that's something you want to do. So I'll put that in there if you want to. But again, nothing is like, required or anything. It's really just, if you want to support us, I'll put that in there. Guys, can you check the chat real quick if anything is out there? I don't think there's anything. Are you guys excited to see a stand-in vocalist try to attempt Ukraine song? Should be fun if it's someone's non-Ukrainian, not part of the delegation. What do you guys think?
It'll be interesting depending on who the stand-in is. Yes. So if the stand-in is the person that they can bring back from like the original stand-in performance, I'm sure they'll be fine. If they're gonna pull a random stagehand on, Goe is gonna be in for an experience.
Imagine having Melanie out of nowhere appear there.
Yeah. It would be entertaining. So, but I think that we would get something that is very Moldova 2011. We are people with sand and we play with sand.
That was Anke Engelke. We are people having, but she was just making fun of it.
No, I know, but that's very much where I expect. She's just gonna try real hard.
Okay, here we go. Here is Romania.
Ooh, let's go.
So it's very dark right now. The 5 dancers.
It started for me.
I don't even remember the backdrop either, but again, probably was there. They're like shadows trying to break through the wall.
That was there.
Yeah,
I remember loving that.
Oh. Gosh, those dancers are working hard. There's a lot of movement with the dancers, like trying to, they're crawling to her right now. They're all like in a circle around her, doing all these movements, of course. And as the second verse comes in, she starts walking to the side, I think. Oh no, they're dragging her now. She laid on the ground. They're dragging her back to the center stage.
Yeah. And remember that the beginning part doesn't look as good without the smoke, but that will probably happen in the last run through.
Yeah, that's what it was, the smoke. We don't have a smoke right now, so it seems kind of empty, but that'll change. This is where now, but this part where she's starting to walk towards the smaller stage, the catwalk, where the unexpected steps are that so many artists are struggling with.
Yeah, they were really struggling with some of them.
This is my favorite part. I like the part when she's like approaching the dancers and they're moving away, and then they're moving towards her and she's moving away. It's a cool part. It's just
yeah.
How is she vocally, guys?
Still a bit shaky.
She's a little thin. Yeah, and see, this was my issue with the actual studio, as I think that in the studio they may have auto-tuned her.
But the auto-tune already, it already sounds quite like her voice.
No. I'm saying in these places where she's a little shaky, I'm thinking that they may have been smoothed over in the studio.
Oh, but
and
everybody
so
does that.
No, I'm not saying that everyone does. I'm thinking that they might have done it to this song. And so that this performance may actually be vocally true to what's going to happen.
All right.
And so there may be some notes in here that are actually just naturally shaky for her.
Nobody claps
for a little bit there.
Stop there.
But the thing is with this song is it is very textual, so you get out of breath very easily.
Yeah, that's the thing. You need to have good control over your vocals to make it work. I don't know. I was the only one clapping.
The press center is also like really empty.
No, yeah, but at least I like 2 or 3 people clapping usually.
Yeah. She's out of breath again.
What do you guys think? You're not sure?
I'm still not sure.
What do you?
Yeah, vocally it still wasn't fully on point, and you can't really judge the staging now either. Like we've seen the LED background, and it was pretty much the same, and with the smoke, it will come together even more. But yeah, she seems to struggle a lot, and she's having to do a lot of moves, and it feels like towards the end, it's getting more and more fragile, her voice, and she's starting to struggle a bit more. Just because she's getting a little bit out of breath, and it's as if they kind of, in a way, handicapped themselves with the song. But yeah, maybe she'll improve. I hope so.
Yeah, that's pretty much how I feel too. I can't judge it fully because Ireland had a shaky first run on second rehearsal, so she can improve. But seeing 2 very similar shaky performances vocally has me concerned that this staging might collapse, or really this whole song might collapse live because she can't keep up with herself, basically.
Yeah,
I think they might have tried to do too much.
Yeah,
and it's a point where she can't keep up with the concept.
Thank you, Cameron Clark, for becoming a supporter of ES United here on YouTube. By the way, I've noticed that. Thank you. That's very helpful. He said, I just wanted to say thanks for all you do, ES United. I've been struggling with mental health recently, but this channel and Eurovision is keeping me positive. Lots of love. That's like the biggest compliment you can give me. So don't get me all emotional now here. So thank you for that.
Yes.
So
Who did that?
I know. I'm I don't know what it is, but I'm getting emotional. Do you think that France must take risk? Gosh, you got me on this one. Thanks a lot. Do you think France must take a risk and change their staging to remain in contention for the victory? I've heard rumors they will try to recreate the music video concept. I don't know. Honestly, in terms of France, they said they're going to make changes, but the national final worked so well. I hope they're just going to adjust it rather than starting from scratch. What do you guys think?
Yeah, I'd be surprised if they go a totally different route from the national final performance, because a lot of people reacted to that performance that, oh, now I get it. That was kind of for a lot of people what they saw in that, and
Yeah.
it would be kind of maybe a massive risk if they now change it completely.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
True.
Yeah, and I think that what they're going to do is they're going to adapt the national final staging to Eurovision. You know, there are elements that you can do on a smaller stage, such as what they did for the French national final, that just aren't going to look exactly the same unless you put her on the outcrop for the whole 3 minutes. So there's some things that they can tweak and they can move and they can change. But I think, again, and I think I said this a couple of days ago, that very isolated, caged sense from her national final staging with the lighting is probably going to be sticking around. It may just be amplified or bumped up another level so that it translates to the bigger stage and she doesn't get lost.
True. But those fans of Romania or Romanians in the chat, don't give up hope. I mean, there is plenty of time to fix this. Yeah, I was hoping for a slightly better vocal performance here. How do you feel about the staging overall? It still feel like, because was it Euro who said you worried that it's be a little bit less remarkable than some of the amazing other staging that we have, and it could get kind of be forgotten? Is that what one of the things he said? Was it you?
Me or Connor?
You. Wasn't it you? Somebody said that.
No.
Maybe it was James. Somebody said that. So I don't know.
My concern would be is that we have so many other polished stagings that are ready to go, that are needing tiny tweaks,
Mm-hmm.
and we have a staging here that needs a lot of edits and a lot of continual rehearsals.
Mm-hmm.
So if they want this to work in the way that they want it to work, they need to continue to keep pushing, which also means that they're going to make her more tired, which then means that her vocal could suffer. That's where my concern is. You know, she has to get comfortable on the stage. She has to be comfortable with this choreography, and she needs to be comfortable vocally. And all three of those things are not lining up just yet.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So.
Makes sense, I guess. But let's not give up. What isn't polished about this one? Her team said it's mostly done.
Well, it's
It's
done.
just the vocals.
Well, the staging itself, I guess.
The staging
maybe.
itself is done. We just have to get the smoke in, and then it's done. Like, that was not a concern at all, I think. Like, it looks great with the dancers, and they're doing their job completely well. And I mean, Roxen is doing all the cues as well correctly. It's just that because she has to do so much, her vocals suffer, and that is kind of the thing that's hindering right now.
Yeah, and someone had put in the chat that the concept might be done, but the execution needs polishing, and that is exactly what the issue is.
Yeah.
Everything is there. Everything is correct, what's supposed to be there, but it's the actual getting from point 1, point 2, point 3, point 4. It's everything that happens in between that it seems very kind of robotic and panicky at times.
And what you mentioned, that the delegations apparently didn't know that there was a stair, I kind of caught a glimpse of that when she was like dropping down to the little runway. Like, she was looking at it like, oh yeah, I needed to drop down here. And like, I can totally see her have her casual walk continue like normal.
Yeah.
Were there not to be a stair?
Yeah, she's doing it again.
Okay. So maybe that throws her off a lot as well, to be honest.
I should hit play, shouldn't I?
Yeah. I mean, it hasn't started for me yet, but yeah.
Well, no, it wasn't started for me, but the loop was paused.
Ah, yeah.
There we go.
There we go.
Did they have hoodies up before? I guess they must have. Yeah. There's so many things.
Yeah.
Yeah.
She has it on before.
No, the dancers. Yeah, no, they take them off right away. That's what it was. That's why I don't remember them wearing hoodies, but they put them down like almost immediately.
There's a cameraman in the shot.
I mean, it is tough to say because those four or five dancers that kind of lift her up and spin her, and she still has to sing while doing that.
Oh, I just noticed that on. Sorry, I'll make this quick. On the costumes for the backing dancers, there are actual hands.
Oh yeah.
I did not notice that before.
Yeah, the costumes of the dancers are amazing. And the thing is, like, the song is already very difficult to sing because it's very textual. And then she has a lot of choreo to go through and a lot of motions she's being put through as well. Like, it is not easy at all.
No.
Yeah.
Let me know how the vocals are.
Yeah, I mean, the biggest issue were towards the end. So far, it sounds a little bit better than the start of her previous rehearsal. She didn't have a crack when stepping down, so that's good.
There we go. Yeah, I think the issue here is that, yes, there are some technical elements that just, comfort is a big thing. But I think that this song is just too exhausting.
Yeah,
for
it's
her.
too wordy, she doesn't have time to take a breath.
Yeah. And so it's really good at the front part, but then the back half is where things are really just getting more and more breathy in everything that she's singing. But I will say, here's a positive thing. Her hood is no longer completely opened, which was one of the thing that I didn't really like. It is now still zipped up, and it has a green gold fabric on the other side of it.
Oh, I liked it more open, actually.
I like this a little bit more because it looks a lot less disjointed.
I don't know if I had a preference. I maybe more with color on this one, but I'm not like a strong opinion either way.
I don't have a strong opinion, but I just didn't really like that one. This lift still looks weird, though. I just don't like this final shot at all.
I mean, I like that they're grouping together.
I do, but it's just the fact that the lift literally comes Amnesia lift. Like there's like 3 seconds of dead space, and then it cuts to them in front, and they're all embracing. It's a very weird. You should probably do that in like the last line of like up, and she's been lifted, and now she's coming down. Yeah.
So Mark Dowd is saying really bad nerves can reduce your respiratory power by 50% or more. You feel bad for her. You really do. Have they bitten off more than they can chew? So the question is, what do you think, Connor?
Yeah, and the thing is, like, excuse me, that energy drink is giving me the burps. I don't know if it's necessarily nerves. I think that it quite literally is exhaustion, like just vocal exhaustion that she cannot get through this song, and that they have bit off more than they can chew because they were like, oh yeah, we got this great moody song. It's going to be great. But I think it's a little bit too fast and too wordy so that she doesn't have a moment like Ed and Alene does, where yes, it's wordy and it's up tempo, but there are breaks in the lyrics so that she could go, but Roxen's just like, just like for 3 whole minutes, and I feel so bad for her because she needs to get oxygenated.
Oxygenated.
She really needs a lot of oxygen, and she just can't get it through the song.
Exactly, and the thing is, like, she has proven to be a good singer because Alcohol You was amazing. Like, she delivered it very well vocally, but there was time for her to breathe and time for her to really be that vocal. Like, she got a unique voice. It's really cool. Just this song is very wordy, and just she struggles to catch her breath, and you notice that towards the end, and it's just unfortunate.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh dear.
This is probably and of course we have a third run. So with a third run, things could get better. But and specifically I'm going to say this about Romania because they were very, very vocal, or Roxen was very vocal about how she really wanted to take her song from 2020 to 21. She wanted to keep her, and I think Victoria really wanted to keep their songs. She has been definitely the most hurt by the cancellation because Alcohol You, I think, was way more customized to her and her ability to pull a song off. And this, unfortunately, is a great and a beautiful studio cut, but not as vocally. I'm thinking like North Macedonia 2017. Great studio cut. Love it. It's a bop. Still listen to it. but live on stage leaves more to be desired.
Yeah, I would agree with that.
Yeah.
That's a very fair
But we will
assessment.
get smoke for this last run through, so at least that's good. Like,
We'll see if that helps.
I mean, it will
My
definitely
concern
help.
is-
Like the staging is so much more pretty with that.
Yeah. My concern is if there's more smoke on stage, can she breathe better? Is she gonna be wheezing? Remember, kids, it's not good to smoke.
Yeah. Alcohol You was a great song.
Yes.
It was in my top 5. Where like we never got a show, so it was in my top 5. I love that. I mean, even
Okay.
this song is in my top 10.
Yeah.
So like,
Those who asked, the one person, I did put the PayPal link in the description box if you want to support us on PayPal, and you don't have a super chat available here on YouTube. Some countries do not have that. It's also a preferred method anyway, because YouTube takes like half of the money anyway. So it's
Really?
they take a lot of it. Yeah,
Wow.
yeah.
not half. It was like
Capitalism.
was it 60, 40%, 45, something like that. A good amount.
Wow, that's a lot.
Yes. So it's same with when any kind of income from videos, the half of that goes to them as well. I'm like, okay.
Yeah. Yeah.
But if not, again, this is not like me trying to make money. It's or like asking you give me money, but it's just if you want, it's always appreciated because this year in particular was very expensive.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Imagine that.
Can't wait
So-
till next year.
Yeah, that is true. Honestly, yeah, that's why I'm like, I would be so happy for Switzerland to win, but I'd be devastated if Switzerland would win. So, John, please mess up. Switzerland is expensive. No,
Well, there goes our support from the Switzerland delegation.
I know, right? No, I'm kidding. The right song has to win. If Switzerland wins, it would be kind of awesome because it would be the first win since Celine Dion. I mean, it's been a minute.
It's true.
Yeah.
Yeah.
France wins is the first win since Vladimir Herman.
So honestly, I think she sounded okay, just a bit exhausted. If the staging is good and the TV viewers might like it, it's hard to probably pick up on it because I can barely hear it. So I think it's even harder for you to hear. Connor and Roy have like the actual sound, so they can have a more clear impression of it more than you. That's why I keep asking them like, "What do you think?" Because they have
like
a better.
the start of the song, she sounds fine, and it like up until the final like 1 minute 20, everything is fine. But like then she just gets exhausted and she can't catch a breath, and then it just gets sloppy, I guess.
Yeah, and someone called me savage in the chat. If she cannot pull this off vocally in this run, you are gonna see where some of these holes are coming in. Because they're
Yes,
gonna
the
have to
smoke.
pick. They're gonna have to pick from this run for the clip.
Yeah.
And,
I mean, they can
That
still
is-
pick the start.
see-
Like
yeah, you'll see the vocal holes as they kind of pop up.
maybe not.
So here's the performance now on our screen, and as expected, they are using smoke.
Yep.
And that adds so much because it fills the stage up and gives the whole, distant feel to it. Once again, let's listen to the lyrics because the staging is basically in place.
Yeah. Oh, the smoke makes it look so much better. Oh yeah.
Yeah, like right now she sounds fine.
Yep.
Yeah, this one the best run through so far, right?
I mean, the
Yeah.
start was always fine.
Yeah, it's really just the back half. It's what I said earlier. She runs out of steam, which is so weird because this is where the lift is.
Yeah. And this is like
It's like almost too much smoke now.
She's really getting oxymated.
Yeah, she's very much oxymated.
Yeah.
And that one shot where like maybe that's deliberate, but it was a lot of smoke.
I mean, I wouldn't say it's too much.
no.
I think it's floating up too much.
Yeah, I mean, that's what I meant by that. Yeah.
Yeah, I think it's got too much. Yeah, because you can't even see her get dragged. Oh,
Yeah.
nope, never mind. It's becoming oxymated.
Okay, so you're there. That way she gets oxymated.
Okay, this is gonna be a problem for the clips.
But she sounds better still, this I think so far.
No, she's not getting better.
No? It's hard for me to hear sometimes here.
She's missing pitches still. She sounds more full, but she's still missing pitches, and that's a problem.
It's just she gets very breathy, like you notice she's struggling.
Yeah. She's definitely improved, but they're still there. There are still moments.
Oh, this moment is so nice when they're all kneeling.
Yeah.
There's so many symbols.
Especially-
Go ahead, sorry.
Especially, I was gonna say, especially with the background, the LED.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm getting a little nervous for Romania. But I will say I love this staging it's nice. It's really just vocally, and it comes really across as I know it's supposed to not be cheerful, obviously, but almost like too depressing almost. You know what I mean? And I'm worried that may not. I'm a little worried.
Yeah, I mean,
I love the staging. I mean, this was definitely her best
I love it too.
run through vocally, I would say.
Yeah.
But there was still issues. Like you can just notice that she's struggling singing this song, and that is just so unfortunate because it's getting a bit to her. Like she can't fully convey the message of the song well enough in a way.
Yeah, and that's why, I want to give her claps because she got through the song and it definitely has improved from the other two runs. But yeah, my problem is that I feel like everyone else in the semifinal is here, and they're trying to get. They're like fighting to get here. So there's a big gap between being here and here. So unless they pull this off and it is perfect during the jury final, I have concerns about them qualifying now.
Yep, me too.
I want to disagree with you guys, but I can't.
And I don't want them to not qualify.
No,
That's the problem.
it's
I want her to go through because I love her and I love the song. But it's just not meeting the standards of everyone else who has come before her right now.
Yeah, that's the big thing. Like in a normal year, like you
This would be
can
fine.
sometimes get away with just not like fully ideal vocals. You can get away with that sometimes. But this year is so goddamn strong. And this semifinal, like the entire day, we've said that they nailed it and everyone is ready. And like staging wise, they are ready. Like it was good. Maybe there was a bit too much smoke, but it's not like something they can really do much about.
Even that, if that would have been the worst case scenario, it's still not horrible. You know, you still could. It just was harder to see. It's not like Nina Soblati oxymated bad, but
it could get there though.
Yeah, if they keep pumping stuff in. People on the chat does kind of agreeing with us from what they're picking up. They feel like it's hard to listen to as well. A lot of people are saying, which. I mean, it probably sounds a little different. Watch one of the clips that comes up soon and let us know what you were thinking. But they're probably going to pick one of the earlier parts of the song where she sounded probably fine.
Yeah, well, and Melanie might pull the veil back based off of what she recorded to post on Twitter.
Oh, that is true.
So she may pull the rug from underneath Romania. but like I said, you know, it's not that this is bad and we don't want it to do well. It's just that we wanted this to do well, and so like Malta, we wanted to do well, and they brought something that's good, but not what we want, like not to the par we wanted. Romania brought something that is extremely underwhelming in terms of how it's coming together, and it just still hasn't come together in a full package, a full Eurovision package. So don't get it twisted that we hate Roxen or Romania. That's not it. It's just we unfortunately cannot stand a qualification right now because there are just more deserving acts at the moment.
Yep. Romania is hard to listen to. Ezio saying Robert McDonald is saying Ireland's odds to qualify are going up, which doesn't reflect your guys' beliefs and opinions earlier. What? No, I said the
What?
exact opposite. I said, now
Yeah.
watch the odds go better because people being impulsive about a good vocal performance. No. So that's the exact opposite. Oh yeah, and Ezio corrected him as well. Again, if you have any questions about Romania, at ESC United, we'll answer them to the best of our abilities. Romania compared to Belgium, which one was better vocally? I think we all know the answer, but Belgium, right?
Compare though is like
Yeah, it's like random. Belgium was good. Belgium was solid. Belgium was
really good.
flawless. Yeah.
Like that sounded like a studio cut.
You know what I'm saying? Like, it sounds like, I think she's lip syncing. It sounds too right.
Yeah.
And anything, the criticism that came from, I mean, I don't know enough, like from Connor and Roy, was all about the staging, not about her voice. Do you think the jury will push to the final Romania? If she sings like that, no.
No.
Sadly, no.
Gonna be
Like I
tough.
said,
mean, it is very artsy and it's a cool performance with a lot of meaning behind the song, but the vocals were shaky.
Yeah. If she doesn't show up on the night for the jury final and /4 the live, I have a feeling that this is gonna come like bottom 3 in both jury and televote.
Yeah. Her shorts are lengthening. Oh, her shorts. The guy who corrects himself. He meant her odds of Ireland are lengthening. Oh, okay. Well, it's the betting odds. If that's what they think, so be it. I don't give up hope. We don't agree with it.
I don't agree with it at all.
No, we don't.
Doesn't matter.
Okay.
Yeah, Romania also slipped down a position after Croatia and Norway.
But keep in mind, like, how much are we talking about? Like, if it's one position, you know, it's like we're talking.
To qualify. So she's now in 9th. And like she started off rehearsals, I think, in 5th or something.
Romania right now?
Yeah, Romania's in 9th now.
Okay.
But like,
was Ireland? I thought we were talking about Ireland. Sorry, go ahead.
No, Ireland slightly increased in percentages, not position yet. Like, oh wait, maybe not.
I mean,
yeah, they're
she's
still
gone.
far.
She went up 1 position. That's really all she's done.
Yeah.
I mean, usually the betting odds also only get like 8 or 9, or even if they only get 8 right, which is like the average, you know, it's still plenty of room for errors there. You guys were so positive that surprised to see the odds not agreeing. I don't know. We seem to be not more often, but frequently at least at odds with some folks here. But sometimes it's just how
you
it
have
goes.
to keep in mind that sometimes, especially from what I understand of betting odds, which is basically nothing, that positions are based off of who's putting their money where. So it doesn't necessarily have to do with, I believe that Ireland can't qualify or wherever. They might be putting their money on someone else instead.
And
So
also keep in mind, like, I saw the clip they put on YouTube, and like we've seen the entire performance. The clip of the rehearsal is like the ending part where she's like kind of getting rid of all the paper, and then there's a teardrop behind her. Like, that is the part I use for the clip. So you have not seen the entire performance, and the entire performance is way more like you get into a world kind of. So a lot of people would base their betting on that rehearsal clip maybe. So like people would be less inclined to put money on that song because the rehearsal clip was like, oh, she's just moving away from the cardboard, which is like the big thing about the song.
Yeah, and I would say as well, as terrible as this is going to sound, Romania's shakiness actually improves her chances of qualifying.
Okay.
Because we take one other person out of the running for 10 spots.
Okay, this is I just got a donation. Thank you so much. I hope it's okay if I read that message because it really touches me. Thank you for the live streams. It is always a big joy for us every year. Even our little daughter recognizes your voice.
Aww.
Why are you gonna make me cry? Because I'm missing my.
Cute.
And thank you again and saying great work. Thank you, guys. Okay, I haven't had any sugar. It's day 5, and I can't even speak anymore. I turn into a British accent all of a sudden here. Thank you so much. Anyway, enough.
Matt. Great job.
No, I mean, come on. We're all doing a great job. You guys are. I couldn't have done it without, especially I want with very limited people on the ground, right? We have poor Melanie and poor Boris running their behinds off. Well, actually, I mean, today, fortunately, Melanie doesn't have to run around because she's just sitting in the arena, but it's still work.
She keeps on running through this crazy
I want to point out,
life.
like, a few days ago, we got a question in the chat that I'm not sure if it was in the chat actually, but like people were asking why James Newman was doing exercises for like he was frantically exercising for Eurovision. What would it have to do with it? Well, it is to like kind of improve your durability, your stamina.
Yeah.
So like exercising will definitely help because it improves your like lung capacity, and yeah, that's kind of the reason why you could like decide to do more exercising right before Eurovision. So
that doesn't mean he's going to come down from the ceiling in a hamster wheel because he needs to train for that. I think that's maybe what some people are thinking. There's going to be some elaborate dance moves coming from him. That's not what you should expect. So, but what Roy said makes perfect sense.
Yeah.
Which is Marky calendar. It doesn't happen a whole lot.
Wow.
I had to I gave you so many compliments. I have to give at least a little bit of a jab there at some point. I don't want you to get too cocky.
I'm sorry.
Someone said in the chat, poor Melanie. She has to sit in the Eurovision arena and watch all of them perform. We feel so bad for her.
I treat her, she's getting punished. I'm punishing her.
How dare you, Matt? How dare you?
No, well, honestly though, to be fair, I've been in there. Like I remember in 2013, I think I was there for the entire time. It does get exhausting at times, right? When you take pictures, write articles, and this. It is not just like fun. Oh, it is. It's a first time, so especially it's really fun, you know. Well, anyway, it's starting now. But yeah, it's still work.
Efendi. Speaking of Efendi, while I wait for this to pull up, she did a video on Instagram devoted to ticks. And if you want to hear why, tune into our interview.
Yep, I'm bringing that up probably today.
You will find out why. I am still waiting on my side to find out. There we go. So the rumor about outfit changes is incorrect. They're still the same outfits.
Oh, I'm just in time.
Yeah, it's.
Yeah, they were gonna change stuff, right?
Oh, the tapestries change color. That's
Didn't they
new.
change before? I thought they did, but again,
I don't think they did. I don't think they changed from purple to blue and back. I thought they were yellow or green. I don't know. Again, everything's running together. We still have a lot of wide shots so far.
Nope.
But no pyro.
And still not the same.
And a green room shot. Okay. I think it's the first green room shot we've seen today from that far back.
Here comes the fire underneath the orb and the sphere, and it's taking over the screen.
They definitely, so I had made a note on day one that they looked very lost on stage. They have very much practiced the face.
Yeah.
They are serving sass and class and, well, sass and class, yeah.
I will also say you can now see that she got a neck, like her previous outfit. I think they made some little tweaks here because it looked like she was like this all the time, and it doesn't look as much like that anymore.
How do you guys think? Like, do you feel differently about it? Is it looking better, worse, the same?
The same, basically.
It looks pretty much the same. Yeah.
I would say the same.
I don't recall them doing purple overlay lighting here.
There's the eye at the end.
Yeah, well, okay, so they have changed it because there wasn't purple lighting here before. Now the lighting has gone from white to purple on the overhead lighting, which isn't bad. I kind of like it.
Yeah.
But there's so many green room shots.
In terms of vocals, how did it sound to you? It sounded fine on my end.
Fine. Sounded great.
Yeah, I think so too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, the issues with the staging 100% is not the vocals. She has the opposite problem from Roxen.
Exactly.
I feel like maybe they're not necessarily, and again, pyro can still come in because we saw fireworks come in for Albina and Ed and Alene on the last run. But it still kind of feels like there's something missing. Like one thing.
Energy is the word.
It's just missing. Well, yes,
it is,
energy.
but I still think yeah, that's true. It's to me personally, the stage is a little bit too dark, but that's a personal preference. I'm just, again, because I had similar feels like, it feels kind of, something is missing, Azerbaijan 2016, and they're still qualified. I think the song is still popular enough and accessible enough for being still a big contender here. So I'm not saying...
I wouldn't count them out, but it's very stale. Like, after you've seen the first minute, you've seen this song. I mean, besides, like, the final moment's kind of cool. But it's just...
Azerbaijan
did this dance, and, like, yeah.
They had the advantage closer to the end performing. So that's all not necessarily a bad thing. It's just, we have a good amount of these dance pop songs-ish in the running. Will that be the one that people will gravitate towards when there are others maybe visually and more popping? You know what I mean?
Yeah, I think that's where I'm kind of feeling, is that I feel like we have not necessarily songs that are stronger, but just stagings and packages that deliver a little bit more. And Matahari is fine. It's not bad. It's not like, oh, gross, like, get it away. But it's also not like, oh my gosh, that's stunning and I want to vote for it. Like, it's just like in a middle ground, which is actually really dangerous for a song. Because if you hate it, you're still talking about it. If you love it, you're still talking about it. But here in what we've seen, it's still very, I'm going to talk about something else.
Yeah.
I don't know.
A bit flat.
That is true. We shall see. Where our minds are still open, right? We're still seeing. I'm sad, Connor, that you don't get to see like the dress rehearsals. But Roy will. So he will get like a little bit also of an idea, like the feel, the flow, something that can make a big difference. Do you know what I mean? Like, how is it running? And
don't count me out. I might actually be able, depending on who shows up, I might be able to watch it, but I may not be able to be on stream. So
yeah. Well, I actually may have replaced you by then. I'm going to have someone else coming on.
That's fine. That's fine.
I didn't know that you were planning on watching.
I mean, I could, if someone happens to be gone, I could watch it, but I wasn't banking on it anyway.
Yeah. Okay.
I'll just watch our stream instead. So
there you go. I mean, who are you being in Orlando in that terrible place, the happiest place on earth? How are you going to survive? I'm jealous. I mean, I love Orlando. I maybe one day I'll move back.
No, you won't. Don't lie.
Do you feel that? What? Do you feel? I miss Florida. Do you feel that the dark tones from Romania is also rubbing a little on Azerbaijan, seeming that this is a little more mysterious comparing to Croatia and Israel, for example? What do you guys think?
I don't think so. I don't think that there's a proximity effect here of the dark tone in like lyrically or like in terms of just the whole song in general. I really think that the issue is that the other acts have found a way to maximize every single minute, camera shot, choreography, and LED moment, whereas Azerbaijan has used most of that time, but not all of it.
Hey, she said Matahari, so that means.
But speaking of.
Attention.
I also remember like people online saying that she would be a problem because she's not a good singer. I'm like, she sounds good to me.
In fairness, the one live performance she did before Eurovision was a lip sync, so. So I wasn't sure how to take her at first. But yeah, she sounds great.
And she doesn't like really like a whole lot of backup support. You know what I mean? It's mostly just her singing.
And
she sounds good to me.
Yeah, no, it's more in the choruses that you get a bit more backing support, but in the verses she sounds perfectly fine.
Yeah, she gets in the chorus. She probably has a backup singer in the back.
Yep.
I still think it would have been a much cooler effect with it. They had a guy on stage.
I kind of like so there's a shot in here where they do like a darker staging and it's like a close up and she like goes like this. I like that shot, but then it cuts to a giant green room wide shot.
Yeah.
I think it's the camera work that's the problem here.
Maybe,
Because it just did it again. They do a close-up shot and then a green room shot and then a close-up shot, and then in like 30 seconds they'll go back to a green room shot. You don't need those.
And that maybe makes it look more stale because you see a very empty podium because they only take up a little portion of it.
Yeah.
Like, in a way, this is the only act really that feels like the stage is too big for them.
Yeah, like they can't fill the whole space.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, so these shots right here, Roy, you know what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
Where it goes to gold
looks
and they're
great.
kind of playing with it. That's cool.
And then now this is like...
This is good. It's the white shots that are killing it for me.
Yeah.
That's what it is.
I mean, also
we
the
don't need
dancing
them.
is just this, and again this, and another time this.
I feel like also the choreo maybe just a little bit too less, or not too less, not enough.
I like this
you've
part
got-
so much.
You've got four dancers on stage. I guess there should be more going on.
I almost feel like the end, like the big instrumental part, the boom, 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 there needs to be more energy. Like, hair flipping left and right. This is like boom, 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 boom.
I feel like this song or like staging is relying too much on sexy.
Yeah,
But
I think
not
that's fair.
getting. I'm not getting sexy. I'm getting. Not.
What are you
sexy.
getting?
I don't know.
Not sexy.
I'm not getting.
Whatever it is, it's not sexy.
It's not sexy. It's kind of just. It's like trying to be sexy, but trying a little too hard.
I hear
Faux
you.
sexy, if you will.
Faux sexy. Yeah, I hear what you're saying. So someone's asking, Albi, does Azerbaijan have the same outfit?
Yes.
Yeah.
We think so. Yeah.
Yeah, I think so too.
Someone jokingly said that maybe the green room shots are for Tick's dancing to Matahari. That could be true. However, there's no camera. Like, it's not a specific camera. It's a back shot. So if Tix is back there dancing, you're not going to see him because it's dark.
I mean, you saw like the front couch. So like if they tactically place Tix there and he like faces the camera and he's like,
yeah, you might see him, but not. I wouldn't say that's. I think that's actually just a choice. I mean, again, we could see some pyro here in the next run. So it could be that because there's a big pyro effect that comes in. But like even still, there's like 4 of them almost. So if you're gonna do it 4 times, I don't know. Kind of gets a little like predictable, I guess.
Yeah, and I want to be clear. It's not like a bad staging. It's not bad at all. It's bad. It's certainly not. It's just there are. It's just well, I feel like other performances that came together well, and it kind of worked. There's something not quite as like yay about it.
I think the best thing to say about it is that most of the songs were massively elevated by the staging, and this kind of stayed where it was.
Yeah.
And it didn't do much benefit to it.
Yeah, I think that's a fair thing to say. That is fair. So it is technically 5 minutes past her rehearsal time, but we're running late a little bit, as you can tell. Yep. So we do think that she's going to do one more run through, and then we'll have to wait and see if we're going to get this access to the stand-in rehearsal. Because sometimes
I can't wait for this.
Yeah.
I want to be it. I want to be it.
How is Melanie looking? Like, did she dress up already to be the Go A performer?
I don't know, but Melanie needs to stay in there and make sure that we get some good pictures. Let me actually text her real quick. And take plenty of pics. You guys can talk. Sorry, I was just sending her a message.
No, I was just reading. It says someone says that they think that they've tweaked her outfit by lowering the neckline so that she no longer looks neckless.
Yeah, exactly. Like I said that as well. Like her previous thing, like she looked a bit like this, as if she had no neck at all, and now you could actually see her neck. So the outfit definitely improved slightly.
Yeah. So we will see. Someone, Flavius 97 has said, "What's up with Tix and Efendi? I am not going to answer that, but you can tune into our interview with Tix and you'll find out.
By the way, Romania dropped to 11th place in the semi-1-knots.
Not yet.
Whoop.
Not for me yet, at least.
Oh, okay. It says one person in the chat.
They're dropping, but they're still...
Well, keep in mind there's different markets. Maybe you do.
Yeah,
Did you do good? Yeah, so that's probably what it is.
Yeah. Yeah, in certain markets, she's dropped to 11. That's correct. Like the exchange, she's dropped to 11.
God, she just came in real loud. That startled me.
Like, what's wrong?
Woo! That's the thing, is that they just start these streams. Like, we don't get the doom. It's like just like boom.
Yeah.
So now we're waiting. This is our last run through to see if there are any kind of. Do you remember any fireworks or pyros?
No,
The first
there was
summer?
nothing.
No, there was nothing. That's why we were surprised, because it was the land of fire and they had no fire.
Yeah, well, it's not even like they have to go with a cliche, but since they're using a fire on the screen anyway, they may as well do it like, do it.
Yeah.
I remember us being surprised about that.
I will say I did kind of like, I just noticed this. They do some rainbow LED lights around the arena in the green room shots. So there's at least that. That's cool. It's not very noticeable, but it's cool.
I mean, even like the backup dance, they're not doing that much. They're standing with her, like it's very. They do a little bit, but it's certainly not very energetic back choreography. And
Yeah, that's the
like,
thing is, if you're gonna bring 4 backing dancers, like, give them something to do.
Yeah, they're just mostly more like just doing this, like
They're just moving their hips and ooh, like.
Yeah. And they're dancing in circles around her, that kind of stuff. So it's not like they're not doing anything, but it's certainly you would think there would be a little bit more.
Yeah. Please tell me there's gonna be pyro. Please, for the love of goodness. You cannot just do this to us.
Yeah, there they are. They're pyros.
Thank
Right,
gosh.
it's instrumental part.
Oh, Lord have mercy. We're not there yet, but I'm excited.
So,
They
and actually, a
saved
good
all
amount.
this money.
There's a lot actually. So we do have a good amount of pyros.
Okay. All right, I'll take it. I really
Now
would
they're
like
going to qualify.
No, I don't know if I'd go that far.
I mean, they are borderline qualifier according to the betting odds, and I can see where they're coming from there. They're definitely absolutely within it. They're in the running.
Well, with the pyros at least being in there, it's less empty, but at least the front part of it still has a little bit of just awkward, again, camera shots in there. The wide shots at the end make a lot more sense with the pyro in there, so I'll give them that. But it's the front shots. It's like there's still just nothing going on.
Yeah, that's the thing. Like the ending part of the song was already my favorite, with the massive ball spinning and like exploding in the end. Like that is a cool moment, and like even the dance they do just before that with the girls, like that is good. But all the things before it is kind of a bit like flat.
Yeah. So this is the end of Matahari. That's not kind of dramatic. That's the end of Matahari. Just the end of the rehearsal.
There are now only 15 qualifiers on the list.
No, it's the end of Matahari's rehearsal. So that means the next time we'll see Efendi on stage is on Monday for her first dress rehearsal in the afternoon. And this is the awkward moment where we have to wait and see what's going to happen with Ukraine. Whether I told Melanie, you better stay in there. I will. If you're gonna be here, I'm gonna find you. Well, you're gonna find me. You're gonna sit here. But just saying, just make sure to stay in there in case we don't get to see it.
Someone said Matt just predicted the future. That's
gosh, please. And if she doesn't qualify, if she doesn't qualify, they blame me for jinxing it, huh? Okay, so go ahead. You want to say something?
I was going to say, someone had put in the chat that just in case each country has their pre-recorded, everything like that. So based off what we have been hearing, the rest of Goe is still here, and they're going to be, well, either they're here and they're going to do a stand-in vocalist, or they're all standing in. But keep in mind that based off what Vasil actually told us in his interview earlier, that this rehearsal, the second rehearsals, are replacing the live on tapes. So if for some reason, so let's say this Ukrainian situation becomes an issue, they will then have to use their live on tape. I keep saying live on tape. They're pre-recorded tape. They're not live. The pre-recorded tape they submitted because they didn't have a second rehearsal. If any other artists after today have to go into isolation, they can then use what we've been watching today as their stand-in for the actual contest. So if everyone who is new to the stream, you're welcome for that recap of information for Ukraine and basically everyone who rehearses today and tomorrow.
Yes. Cathal, I just noticed your comment because even though it wasn't directed at us, but I thought it was interesting. The British bookmakers, because we're talking about odds, are usually out of touch when it comes to Ireland, so it's unpredictable there. I think British bookmakers often have a little bit skewed vision of Eurovision anyway. I remember, first of all, they thought that, in 2017 they're going to win. And I remember in 2018, remember the stage invader for Suri? When that happened, she went up to 5th in the betting odds or something like that because, well, this is going to get sympathy, but we may win this.
I mean, it did, but it didn't win.
It didn't get any sympathy, but look where she ended up.
I mean, yeah,
well, she ended up a little higher than I think she would have.
I don't think so. I think it was about where it should have been.
Well, I think she moved up like 1 or 2 spots maybe.
You think so? I mean, we'll never be able to prove that.
She wasn't that low for me, but I know the mass fandom did not. Was not in line with me.
But winning, come on.
Yeah, I mean that's a bit obscene.
Keep in mind that the UK is like one of the biggest betting countries there is. I mean, not the biggest, but like in Europe, definitely one of the bigger ones. And so a lot of betting offices are located there. So they are mostly the ones that dictate it. So it's not the biggest widespread kind of thing.
All right, so then let's just wait. This is like a very unique moment in my time here at Eurovision in terms of what's going to happen. Are we going to get anything on screen or not at all? That is the question. Again, Melanie is hopefully staying put in her little corner and see if we don't get anything that we get at least something there.
Sorry about that.
So let's chat. Everyone in the chat at ESC United. Let's see what we have. That Brits are out of... Go ahead, what?
Someone said Surrey beat Benjamin Ingrosso in the televote. That is true. That is true.
That Brits is out of sorts when it comes to Eurovision isn't solely among bookmakers, to be fair. I cannot speak to that. I don't live in the UK, so I leave that up to you, Adam. Do you know what Australia wasn't allowed to do or not for this live on tape? And was the stage designed by the EBU or the Australian delegation? There are certain rules that are put in place because there's certain, you cannot use certain effects, and the same rules that apply at Eurovision apply here. So Montaigne was not allowed to bring a chicken on stage, right? No livestock or anything like that, of course. And whatever else rules, there are certain rules, but I don't know them off the top of my head either. But there are some rules in place, yes. Mm-hmm. Could you please repeat what happened to Ukraine? Okay, since not everyone was in there, I'm going to read the official statement from Eurovision. It says the lead singer of Ukraine's band Goa, Katerina Pavlenko, reported feeling a little unwell this morning. In accordance with the health and safety protocol, she has undergone a PCR test for COVID-19, and as a precautionary measure, Katerina will miss this afternoon's rehearsal and press conference. We wish her good health and will share more information when we have the results of the test. The other members have all tested negative and will perform with a stand-in singer. They will also attend Ukraine's press conference later as scheduled.
And just keep in mind, like the PCR test is like, that takes longer to get a result from. So that's why she can't be there, I guess.
But that's weird. I mean, I remember when I came to Rotterdam, I had to take a PCR test within 24 hours of departure. So I got one at the airport, and I got an email within an hour.
That's interesting.
Yeah.
Well, while you debunk that, I'm going to go to the bathroom.
Oh, I'm not going to look it up. I don't have that kind of time.
It's been...
Guys, have you heard of the drama behind Duncan and him not liking Cyprus' song? No, I have not. Have you heard anything about that, Roy?
No, maybe it's no.
Rumor?
I haven't heard anything about it.
No, I haven't heard that either, so I cannot comment on that. I don't think that Duncan would do. Oh, here we got the video. Oh, there is a girl singing. Oh, she's miming. You're right. So she's just pretending to sing.
Ah, interesting. It's funny that I can already hear the bass from.
She doesn't have the costume on. She's just wearing like a green jacket, so not anything like her.
Ah, yeah, I see.
I feel like that changed the backdrop, but you guys let me know.
Yeah.
I can't remember.
I remember the backdrop very well.
Yeah, okay, you do, okay.
Yeah, the yellow sun was there.
She came in my ear while I was in the bathroom.
She certainly doesn't know what to do, so she's kind of more like, she's doing a little bit. It looks kind of funny because...
She sounds, I will say, she sounds really good for being a stand-in.
She's not singing.
Like,
she is singing,
oh, she's not?
No, she's miming. She's just singing along to the... they're playing the song.
Oh, okay. Because I was going to say, like, dang, she sounds just like Katarina.
Yeah, because it is Katarina's voice. I thought it first as well.
Granted, I heard it from the bathroom in my wireless headphone, so...
She's definitely singing, though.
Yeah, she's singing. She's
definitely
under pitch.
is.
Well, and this is something that's, good to talk about, is that trying to match what Katarina is actually doing takes a lot of practice. Like, white
she's
voice
more
singing.
flat, but like she's doing well.
Yeah, she's trying real hard to keep up, and props to her.
They fixed exactly what I said before with the this weird little like thing where they do like this offering, whatever, the corn thing into
the seeds
buckets. The seed was it seeds? Okay, yeah,
it's seeds.
Yeah. It makes you can finally tell what it is. Before it was so dark, I didn't know what they were doing. So that's good.
Yeah, and if you want more information on this actual staging, tune into our interview with Goe. They actually talk a lot about it.
Well, a shameless plug here.
Yes, I know.
Obviously.
If I don't plug it, no one else will.
The little... I love it so much.
Poor thing just like, hey, Karen, or whatever her name is. They're like, you standing here, now you got to do this. And she's like, okay. Thank God it's not like some craziness going on.
Well, but the thing is that, I mean, she is actually doing most of the choreo, well, not choreo, but like...
Choreo.
The blocking that Katarina did on stage for her first rehearsal.
I mean, it's mostly just standing there anyway. So like,
well, yeah, it's pretty easy to do. But like, she even got the turnaround. She got like the camera work.
Yeah.
No, she's doing fine. It's just funny because she's not doing like any face expression.
I don't think this is just some random person. Like,
no, she's definitely from the delegation. I would assume.
Yeah.
Huh. I don't know.
You don't have like the white voice kind of effect that Katarina has, but her vocals are fine. Dare I say, we've heard worse.
I'm still jamming.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
So what were we before? We were talking about something.
I'm wondering if they just played a studio cut in the arena over this, because that also basically was her lead vocal. So that can't be backing vocals. That was she sings the high note at the very end in the track that we just heard.
Yeah.
So
that was so great.
The good thing is,
it's like competing for best staging of the year.
The good thing is, even if Katrina misses this rehearsal, number one, they get all the camera work done, and we know that she doesn't need the vocal exercise here. Like she's going to not. Oh no, I'm not prepared for the. I think she's going to be okay. So that's a little different here. So another conversation we had before, I forgot what it was. So if you want to pick up where we left off, people let me know. Just remind me. Apparently she's from a delegation, according to Goa Instagram. Okay. I think she has done a stand-in rehearsals for Ukraine before, like a couple of weeks ago. How was the second version of Slovenia, and is there anything I need to know? Sorry, just joined. It was basically the same, right? Slovenia? Yeah. More of the same?
Basically exactly the same.
Just her being more comfortable on stage, knowing that there are stairs on the runway. Yep. So now I guess we still get a few more run throughs here. I just want to get news on Katerina.
Yeah. But if anything, like this girl could perform, and it wouldn't even be that bad.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'd be like, I believe it. I believe it. I mean, obviously we know who Goe are, so the mass first-time viewers might be like, oh yeah, wow, she sounds amazing.
Yeah.
She sounds like she's lip syncing, and we'd be like, yeah, no, she's singing live.
And like, yeah, she doesn't have like the same attention grabbing thing that Katerina has with her looks and her like ominousness. What? Ominous
Yeah,
look
the
and
ominousness.
like ominousness. Is that good? That sounds weird. I don't
What?
know.
What sounds good?
I said ominousness.
Ominousness.
Yeah.
It's the word now.
Yeah.
It wasn't before. It is now officially.
Established.
I'm calling Merriam-Webster.
Dictionary.
Let's see here. So many questions. Oximated and ominousness.
I need to be oximated and ominousnesses.
No, but like he's writing it wrong because it should be like ominous, but like it is the being of being ominous. So like NESS and like.
Yeah.
I'll put it in the dictionary. Don't worry.
Should be omniscious.
So J Rocket R is asking, came in late. Can you guys give me a quick summary of the changes from the first rehearsals? So we're not going to go for each individually because, you know, not all of them had a lot of changes. Which one were the ones that stood out the most to you that had changes? Croatia, North Macedonia, Ireland, we can say. Norway to a certain extent.
Israel.
North Macedonia didn't really change much. They just nailed what they already had.
Well, that's what I meant. Yeah, but change, and that's what I meant by that. It's like it looked different though, just because they fixed it. Therefore, it has changed. You know what I mean?
Australia looked really different from the first rehearsal that we had.
Very true.
It did. It went from nothing to something.
Yeah, just a black stage where we couldn't even see Montaigne. And no, I'm just kidding.
Were you able to see it at all in the online press center?
Nope.
Did they put it up? No.
No.
Okay.
Actually, you can see
they
the
didn't.
same things that people can see from the YouTube channel.
Yeah. So, but you said North Macedonians, they got the act together. Sounds kind of harsh, but they certainly got a lot of the things figured out. The effects looked amazing, and it just really was a beautiful performance. Lesley Roy has her, after the second and third run, had her vocals pretty well figured out. They cranked up the backup vocals a little bit, so but it worked well, and she seemed to be in good spirits. What was different of Croatia again? I was a little prepared with
There were more
Vasil.
lightning strikes, and like there was more pink and blue like lightnings coming into her, and like a few different shots here and there. So like there were some different LED things going on that weren't there in the first rehearsals.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, and the transparent LED wall was also like a different color at points. It was a pink color, and so there were moments where it like was acting as if it was the actual main LED screen, and you couldn't tell the difference.
Benny AUT is asking, Blanche finished 4th in her semifinal in 2017 despite her vocals being impacted by nerves. Could Roxen seem authentic by not being pitch perfect and attract votes in this way? I will say this though, Blanche kind of tanked in the semis with the juries because the jury performance wasn't that good. But in the live show, she sounded great. So I don't think it's necessarily the same thing. If Roxen can pull it off in the live shows, then yes, absolutely. But that's a big question mark. It seems like every year we have a couple of acts who are just kind of like, oh, this could go either way. Are they going to figure it out or not? Some of them are like, yes, they do. Some others are more like, oh, they falter and they crash. So it comes down to where Roxen will end up on what side.
Well, and I think that there's a difference between like, in Blanche's case, like not being able to perform on the night, or like even just specifically like struggling with a couple of notes. And what we had heard, at least in the first two runs from Roxen, of like being unable to sing at points, because you're just, not to say that Roxen cannot sing, but to the point where like the staging has just overtaken you to a point where you can't keep up with it. Versus City Lights, I mean, Blanche was just standing there. So yes, if there are some moments that she misses, she can recover quickly because it's just stagnant staging.
Yeah.
Roxen's going left, right, back, center, catwalk, outcrop, main stage. She's going all over.
Yes, but we're still hoping. But keep in mind, everyone that's rehearsed today, this is their last individual rehearsal. So the next time we will see these individuals and acts on stage is on Monday, the first dress rehearsal in the afternoon, starting at 3 p.m. in the afternoon, so 1500. Here comes again our very different looking lead singer for Ukraine.
Why are you laughing?
The very different looking singer from Ukraine. It wasn't not Katerina. It was the very different looking singer.
Okay, it's done. She even like Loki has a bit of the vibrato that Katerina sometimes has.
So I think I asked you that before. I just don't remember quite what you said. Did you notice any big changes here?
No. The backdrop is. Oh wait, they start earlier now with the people. Ooh.
I don't like that shot. That shot's too low. That was weird.
You need to explain when you say that shot.
There was a shot where they did a pan shot, but it was under the stage, like from the crowd almost.
Mm-hmm.
And so it cut her off. Like her head was at the top of the screen.
So we had Connor Saviste. When do we get to see Roy in a green jumpsuit?
I don't have a green jumpsuit, so never.
Well, off to
make it.
Off to the mall for you.
Well, we can't. Oh, or can we? I don't know. But when do I come?
You cannot buy clothes. Like all your clothing stores are closed still.
No, I think they just reopened. I don't know. I don't fully keep up with all the regulations, to be honest.
That's kind of scary.
Roy just stays at home.
Well, I'm just staying home. Like
okay, well then you're good.
Yeah.
You just order pizza.
I don't need to go to the clothing store anyway, so I don't need to know.
Come on, seeds. Let's get seed. Nope, I'm not gonna say that.
Nope. Don't do it.
I'm not, so I didn't. Does he have gray hair?
Who?
The guitarist.
I don't know.
Why
I can't tell. Well, it just looks like I noticed in the light. He walked into the light, and it looks like he has gray hair. Like they dyed his hair gray. Not like he has gray hair, but like
gotcha.
It's a non-natural gray color.
Gotcha. I was like, that's weird.
That was not an ageist remark. That was literally like, I think they dyed his hair gray for some reason.
That's what I was thinking. I'm like, why does that matter?
It doesn't.
Especially from Connor, who is all about inclusiveness.
Yes. I just can't tell.
Except when you're old, and then we're on that. So I think we may get one more, but I think we're not going to get anything out of the third run through because it's kind of like, we don't have her and
some pyros at some point.
Oh, that's true. They may have something in there, but
did they? I don't. It's so hard to remember
either.
I need to next time. I need to make notes. Like every time. Okay, this is what happened. Then
At minute 1, she walks to the stage looking triumphant.
To the left.
1:05. Pink burst emerges from the LED.
Yeah, like there's a lot going on. Like, how would you even note it down? Like,
he goes.
All right, so this is let's do a quick final Q&A. Shoot your questions at us metaphorically at ESC United, and we'll do our best to answer them. I'm thinking is going to check here. Melanie in her cave is just messaging me. Give me 1 second. She's coming out now. Oh no. Okay. Let's see. What do you think about Malta? Well, Malta is rehearsing tomorrow, so we have to wait until then. It's the only country left on this semi that we haven't seen a second time, so it would be kind of unfair to talk about them if we haven't seen it yet. I have a feeling that we're going to see some changes tomorrow because, of all the feedback they received. Is that a fair thing to say?
Yeah, maybe. I would hope so, like, to make it stand out more.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I'm sure that they'll. I mean, everyone's based on what we've seen today. I mean, everyone's making tweaks here and there.
Yes.
I just don't know if I see considerable changes coming out of Malta, because I truly do believe that they believe in their package. So I think that honestly, it's just going to be maybe colors that change or like lights that change. But overall, I think the overall performance is how it is now what it's going to be next week.
Yeah. So, that's what. Given the situation, is Romania a shock non-qualifier anymore? Well, we mentioned that earlier. That is on our radar to not qualify. The question is, we have to wait, of course, a little bit. It would suck, though, especially. We have so many like returnees because they never took part. But you do this, wait for 2 years to do Eurovision, and then you don't even make it to the final stage. And then we have plenty of those. We know that already, but it must especially suck. Then just having that one time. So that would suck, especially when you look like, a popular song that is doing well, and then as things come up and things progress, it just keeps going the wrong way for them. A lot of people are saying the stand-in was singing. Are you sure it was just a track?
No, they were singing. She was singing, 100%.
She was singing, but it was basically about 95% Katarina.
Yes, maybe
coming in my ear.
Yes, it was mostly Katarina's voice. If she was singing, you could, yeah. Do you guys know the rules about stand-in singers? Are they required? I'm not sure that I understand the question completely.
I think what they're asking is, were they required to have a stand-in singer on tap?
Right,
I don't think so. I think that this is a scenario that they were hoping was not going to have to happen. And so it was kind of a rush decision of, let's just go find someone to do a stand-in, which probably was someone possibly from the delegation, to just at least get the rehearsal and the camera work and everything done. But I don't think that everyone has a stand-in ready to go or anything like that.
Usually they don't. And it happened before. I don't remember if we had a front singer stand-in before since I've been doing it, but I put before in Ukraine 2013, Zlata Gravity, the guy who was like the very strong backup vocalist. He was gone and for a rehearsal. So they had to stand in, and it was actually the commentator who also was Timur, the host in 2017. He was actually doing the backup singer.
Nice.
Well, and also Luisa stood in for her brother.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that.
Rehearsals. So
all of the individuals, at least, yeah.
But in that case, that was planned because he was
Yes.
having heart surgery, so that wasn't a surprise for them.
Yeah. Oh, we get that one more time.
I'm gonna stand to bounce more.
That would be like a dream, like for me, like being a stand-in for something like this, just for one rehearsal.
Also,
That'd be like
don't
my
forget, the press poll just came out.
Already?
Yep, they just sent it out.
Oh, they just did it without Ukraine then, obviously.
No, Ukraine's on here. They sent it out right before the final run.
Oh.
Just so it's out.
So you want to read it through real quick?
No, they just sent it out for voting.
Oh, the voting. I thought we got the results.
No.
Will you continue to vote on my behalf?
Sure, but it's going to be my taste, not yours.
Oh, yeah. Have you voted before?
Yeah, well, it's coming to my email, not yours.
Oh, I thought it was coming from my account.
No.
How does it come to your email?
Because I put myself on the email list.
Yeah, it's also coming to my email.
Yeah, James, Tyler, Roy, and I all signed up.
Oh, okay.
Although James and Tyler are both asleep, so they kind of can't participate. Sucks to be them.
James probably isn't asleep anymore. Like, he's probably working now, right?
Well, that's true. He might be working. Boy, this is hard.
Let's just see if there are any kind of pyros or anything that they're adding. I doubt it.
Yeah, I don't know. I think they had something, but I don't fully remember what exactly it was. It's so weird that we're getting used to the staging. Like, imagine seeing this for the first time. Like,
Yeah,
what a
I know.
feast.
Someone in the chat said that white voice sounds almost like opera. That is actually factually incorrect. They are very different.
I know, that's like the exact opposite almost.
One is classical and one is traditional. And also, white voice has a tendency to have a little bit of discord in there sometimes.
And that's always my concern with this kind of music. Ukraine will qualify easily, right?
Yes.
But I'm still worried about the juries will probably not go for this very much. I don't think it's going to go. I'm always worried it's not going to go too far in the finals.
Hold up. She is singing live.
She's definitely singing live. I've been telling you.
No, but this just switched. Because now I actually hear her. I didn't hear her earlier.
Yeah, maybe that changed for this one now. Because it was different.
Yeah.
I think she's been singing the entire time, really.
Yep.
I think that they must have bumped something down then. I don't know. Because she sounded so on pitch. Now she's not quite there.
So, but no, that was a good run through. And I think as soon as we get our girl back, I think Ukraine is ready to go, right?
Yeah, basically. I mean,
think
we're already after the first rehearsals, really. Like, it was so cool.
So let's pick 3 out of today's rehearsals and saying those are the 3 that probably need the most work until the next dress rehearsals.
The most
Who do you think? Yeah.
Oh, let me think about this.
Take a look.
Well, I can do that. I would say Romania and Azerbaijan.
Okay.
And Slovenia. And the other reason why I say Slovenia, not that it's a bad performance, but I think that they just need to take a look at everything, especially everything they're up against, and think about some ways in which they might be able to elevate the staging with different camera work.
I think it'll be difficult, though.
It'll be difficult, but they could do it. They could maybe ask for less wide shots and more close-ups or something. But I mean, at this rate, I would say it's Slovenia's like here, and Romania and Azerbaijan are kind of like farther down.
Gotcha. Yeah, I would pick actually Slovenia, Romania, and Ireland. Only because Ireland, yes, you had 2 good runs, but it's consistency what I look at. So they need to work on consistency and not sit there and be like, oh, we got this now. The last 2 runs were good. So I'm relieved. I feel good, but I'm still nervous that when it matters that she's going to falter. Because, consistency is what I'm looking for. So that's what I would pick.
I'm kind of baffled that you guys are not even mentioning Sweden, while the lighting is definitely very much still an issue for them. So I'll definitely say Sweden and, Romania. I mean, that's just a vocal issue. Like, she needs to work on that a lot as well. And, I mean, besides that, everyone kind of did what they had to do. And, Azerbaijan could use some more energy and maybe a bit more liveliness into the entire performance, but that's kind of tough to just arrange in a couple of days. Like, you can't do that much more now than you should have already done it for this rehearsal.
I don't know what Azerbaijan can do at this point, except for just doing what you do, have the energy going and vocals and hope for the best.
Yeah,
I hear what you're saying. All right, let's answer a few more questions here. The fact Poland were 11th with juries in 2019 makes me optimistic Goa won't be bottom 5 with juries this year. Let's hope.
Yep.
Let's hope. That would be... Yep. Is it possible that stand-ins and from the earlier stand-in rehearsals, I don't think they're here because these are usually like college music students that do the singing. So they're actual singers.
Yeah, and plus, obviously they can't require them to isolate themselves for 2 whole weeks with the potential of, hey, we need you to come back. So
so you can do a rehearsal that you never be on stage anyway.
Yeah, exactly. Unless they're paying them some good money, I would be like, I'll just hang out at home for 2 whole weeks. Sounds great.
Yes. So as a reminder, tomorrow We're going to have Malta, the last remaining semi-final one participant rehearsing. And people asking, why would Malta? Because it's just a numbers thing. Because I think 15 was you can only have up to 5 per block. So since we have 16 participants, Malta just was pushed to the next one. So that's why in the first block tomorrow we have Malta, and then starting with semi-final 2, San Marino, Estonia, Czech Republic, and Greece. So that was the first. Then we're going to have an hour lunch. And then we're going to have Austria, Poland, Moldova, Iceland, and Serbia. Then we have another break, and then we're going to have, for the first time rehearsing, the 6 direct qualifiers, the Big Five, as well as host nation Netherlands. And the rehearsing order will be, by the way, Italy first, then Germany, Netherlands, France, United Kingdom, and wrapping it up with Spain. So that is
a long day.
Yes.
Long day.
What expectations do you have tomorrow? Are you excited about the Big Five?
Definitely. Like after tomorrow, we have seen all of the stagings. Like
we have seen the winning performance for sure.
Yeah, that's super cool. And like, there's definitely some that I'm very interested about to see. And I hope Netherlands can change my mind as well. And yeah, there's a lot to be excited about for tomorrow. And also just to see all of the second semi-final performances perform again and parachute up. Like today was very exciting as well.
Yes, every day is exciting, right? Definitely. Except Sunday because there are no rehearsals. But other than that, it is all super exciting. Just tomorrow, it's going to be the longest day for us. So be kind to us because it starts at 10 a.m. and the last rehearsal wraps up at basically almost 9:30. So that's 9:30, 19:30. Forgive me. It's still a long day.
Yeah.
So I'm glad I'm getting my COVID test this evening and not tomorrow evening. So getting that. Keep your fingers crossed that I blow right. So
believe in you, Matt.
Otherwise, Melanie, I have to sit down again and wait until the cows come home.
Might take a while. You move slow.
Yeah, I know. Oh, okay. Anyway, so thank you for watching again. This was all right. I had more fun before. No, it was awesome, of course. And thank you, Connor. Thank you, Roy. And thank you, James, and who is probably asleep. And everyone in the chat, of course, for your support. And make sure, if you're available, to be back tomorrow and for that very long and hopefully fun day. Yes. All right. Then we're out. Goodbye.
Bye.
Bye.